Hola, bienvenidos, hello and good morning and welcome to the European Cricket Network. We're getting ready for day 13 here in Spain, Barcelona. 13, unlucky for some, maybe lucky for others. Are we going to see our 13th century in this series? Well, I do believe we're going to see something magical here today as Magic CC will be playing the first match. I'm Rico Full, you're watching the European Cricket Series here in Spain, Barcelona, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
That's right, maybe it's going to be a kind of magic first thing this morning here in Barcelona. Magic CC do return and they are up against a team that's certainly shown what they're capable of if they all perform together, Bengali. Bengali have been really good. Look, they started the series with a fantastic win over Catalonia Jaguars. It was the first time the Jaguars got a defeat under their name and they did it in style, didn't they? The thing was though, after that they went on and lost 3 on the spin. But didn't they come back well yesterday? They played some really good cricket to get that win over Barcelona International. They'll be pleased that the batting is starting to click. Farouk Ahmed had a good day yesterday, 33-49. And then also, he showed what he could do with the ball as well, picking up those 4 wickets. Abdul Al-Mamun, he's somebody that really stepped up when he had to. That 74 from him was a match-winning performance. And with the ball, Shahidul Rahman has been doing some good things. Don't forget, you've also got Abdas Samad, who bowled beautifully yesterday as well. And when his team needed somebody to score runs, he was scoring the runs as well. But I think a big in for them is going to be Hardeep Singh. Watch out for this guy, somebody else who's played a lot of his cricket in Portugal. Can bat, can bowl. He can really cement the team together and be an outstanding performer here today. Speaking of outstanding performers, if we go over to Magic CC, Bilal Hassan, this guy has been top draw, hasn't he? 560 runs, he's taken 22 wickets as well. And really, when he plays well, Magic CC play well as well. Shafiqul Ahmed has been playing well for them as well. You can't rule him out. But I think on the ball and batting front, someone like Zaid Ishan has been really key for them as well. They've got some good players. They're looking to get a good performance in here as well. I think we are really going to have a magical start here. I like the fight for Bengali. I like what they've been doing. I think they're getting better. They've boosted with some more players coming in today like Hardeep Singh. And Magic CC, well, they've got a 10-4 record, so you know they've been doing some good stuff as well. It's going to be a cracking match. And what I can tell you is that if you join me and also somebody else, it was great to welcome him into the comms box yesterday. Srinath will be with me as well. We'll talk to you a little bit more about those two teams and give you some news on the coin toss as well. So join me back in the commentary box for the start of this match. Buenos dias. It's good to have you with me. Good morning to everybody on the chat as well. Hello to Jeffrey Mobbs and to Rob Thompson. Looking forward to a cracking day. Match day 13. It is the weekend. Let's take a look back at what we saw yesterday on Peacock Friday. It was another fantastic day full of action. And we kicked off, of course, with Catalonia Red taking on Bengali. And Bengali were there a team that they had 3 matches in the day. They were hoping to find the sort of form that got them that win over Catalonia Jaguar. But it didn't start so well for them. Catalonia Red, thanks to a great performance from Mazam Rasul, made 39 of 12 deliveries, was supported by the likes of Ali Hassan and Rahmanullah. They got to a score of 146. Bengali, they tried hard, but they just couldn't get that victory, could they? Azhar Ahmed, he was pretty good with the ball, wasn't he? 3 for 24. Catalonia Red winning by 27 runs. It was then time for us to welcome Barcelona International, also up against Catalonia Red. But Barcelona International, it was an interesting sort of knock. They never really got into sort of third gear. Anton Kritzinger, 27 of 20. Tom Coulthard came in too late. Quickfire, 28 of just 8 deliveries, which meant Catalonia Red, especially with Imran Sandal, their captain, in good form, hitting a half-century, getting the Player of the Match award, winning by 8 wickets. Bengali were back in action in match number 58, and they did much better than they did in the past with the bat, getting to 129. Farooq Ahmed, 37 of 17. Abdus Samad showing what he could do with the bat, 43 from him. But Ashjad Butt came out and he scored the 12th century that we've seen here in this series, 102-33. Player of the match performance, a win by 9 wickets. Barcelona International would try to see if in the second match in the day they could get a victory against Sohal Hospitalet. They sort of had Sohal in trouble after putting 119 on the board. Shiram Bosley was fantastic in his performance in the day. But Asim Latif, a quick-fire 47 of 17 from Sohal, put them back in front and winning that game by 4 wickets with 4 balls to go. Then right at the end, we saw a great performance from Bengali CC up against Barcelona International. They needed batting to click, and Abdullah Al-Mumun certainly did click, 74-25, supported once again by Farooq Ahmed, 49 of the 23 balls he faced. Farooq Ahmed would get the Player of the Match award after picking up 4 wickets as well. Bengali winning by 58 runs. That means that Bengali, well, they've did themselves a big favour, moving off the foot of the table. Barcelona International, though, they know they've got to start winning some matches. Bengali, though, this morning up against Magic CC, a team currently sitting in 3rd spot with that 10-4 record. Now, I can tell you that the coin toss went in the way of Magic CC, who elected to take the field. Now, these are the sides here. Bilal Hassan, Zaini Shan, they've been in good form. So has Shakil Ahmed. Shakil Ahmed sort of, he's been there scoring runs, but he's been overshadowed a little bit by Bilal. They've got Ranjot Singh comes back into their side. The left-hander still waiting to find his form. And a player I didn't mention in the middle, Waqas Anwar, can certainly turn it on with bat and with ball. Bengali, though, I think once again their captain will be hoping that Abdullah Al-Mumun continues his good form. He was good with the bat and with the ball. We've got some new players coming in there. Yaqub Imran, looking forward to seeing what he has to offer. But everybody knows about Hardeep Singh, especially being watching the European Cricket Network for a while. The Portuguese player, he certainly could give them a lot more depth with bat and with ball. And of course, as I said already, Abdus Samad, he had a good day yesterday, didn't he, with bat and with ball. You didn't expect him to get a good performance in with the bat. He hasn't done so in the past, but he showed what he can do. Shahdur Rahman, keep an eye on him. I think he bowled beautifully, did the left armour. So looking forward to a cracking day of cricket, and also looking forward to welcoming back into our commentary position to Srinath. Srinath, buenos dias to you. I hope you had a good evening.
Buenos dias, Rico. It's slightly colder and nippy here at Montjuic Olympic Ground this morning. Looking forward to watching some Magic early in the day with Magic taking on Bengali, 10 wins. How do you see this one going?
Well, you can see there that the win predictor has Magic CC big-time favourites there, 87% to the L13 there. I think on reflection on the way that the matches have gone so far, I get that. I think with Magic CC, quite simply, I think it all depends how Bilal Hassan plays. He's been in superb form, it has to be said. He's scored loads of runs. He's got his team out of jail a lot of times when they've been in trouble. And some of the other players like Ranjot Singh haven't really clicked. Another guy, Zaini Shan, he can also make a difference in the contest. One thing, though, that Magic CC in times when they have lost matches, I think it's, again, been some of the decisions on the bowling front. I think the likes of Bilan and also Zain have come on to bowl a little bit too late, which means that by that time the game has got away from them. So that's something that the captain needs to be aware of. Asad Ishan. But Bengali, look, they're a team that they had to pick up the game yesterday, and last night they showed they could do that.
Yes, indeed. And Abdullah Al-Mamoon, who's been firing at the top of the order for Bengali. He's out again with Farooq Ahmed, who was player of the match with both bat and ball. Almost had a hat-trick towards the end of that game as he took down Barcelona International's lower order. We have, I think, Ranjot Singh is opening with the ball. It's got the old 333 on the back, Chris Gale style.
Yeah, Ranjot, he's, let's just say he's had a mixed bag at the so far this series. There's times when he has got it right. I mean, he's bowled pretty well to left-handers because he's gets the ball to go right across them. The problem that he has, or he's had in the games that he's played so far, he bowls, or has bowled a little bit too short. So it's too short, too wide, and batters have been able to work him away. So that's something that he needs to work on. It's going to be a cold start here once again. I think if you're in the field here and that ball's coming to you, you're sort of preparing yourself for a little bit of a stinger, it has to be said. Well, here we go. The battle of battlers, the ball first up, and that's the wide ball there from Ranjot. That's the issue that he's been. I mean, when he gets it right, he can trouble you, but he's bowled too many bad balls in his spell. What you'll probably see is in and over, he'll get 2 or 3 good ones in, but it's the bad ones that let him down, so needs to get this tidied up. Magic CC electing to take the field, I think looking to restrict Bengali to under 120. It's another wide though. The keeper has a lot of work to do to stop that one.
It's a bit of a brave call to opt to field first, given the number of catches we've seen go down early in the morning. You need your hands nice and warmed up. You're seeing players around the ground, some of them in beanies. There's one even wearing a face mask. It's 3 wides to start off from Ranjot Singh. Hasn't landed one. Run rate steepling up to infinity. There's no run rate so far. Farooq Ahmed has had the better of it after that first ball ABW yesterday.
Yeah, he's a left-hander. He's a talented player. We know that. He's played a lot of cricket in Sweden as well for the Stockholm Tigers, as well as in Portugal. So he started to find his form. I'll tell you who hasn't at the moment here, Ranjot Singh. Well, this is not the best of starts. Well, I tell you what, I called Magic CC. There's nothing magical about this at the moment. I think what's quite magical is that he hasn't quite managed to get a straight ball in yet here. Doesn't seem to be too deterred though, but he's getting a lot of swing. There's no doubt about it. That ball just keeps on going. And this one might be okay. Yeah, he finally gets one on the button. So the first legal ball being delivered here. You mentioned, of course, the man with the mask. We're talking, of course, about Faizan Ullah. Faizan, a 5-wicket hero. The last time he played. Now the mask, there's a story behind the mask. Says this is going to be another wide. So that's 5 wides in the over. I think Vinny Sandhu, he's been lurking this morning, is probably already getting his notebook out and saying, well, could we see another historical moment here, as in terms of the longest over? That's 5 wide so far. Okay, that one is not a wide, and well, Faizan is wearing a face mask. We'll come back to that in a moment. It's almost going to put a cast on his foot as well, because this is not the way to stop a ball first thing in the morning.
Yeah, use both your hands and put your body behind is what the coaches say. Faizan, though, other ideas, attempting almost to stretch his foot out in a polite way towards that ball, which was rattling towards him and crashed into those boundary fences behind us.
Well, Faizan Ullah, after that display, has been moved. And now he's going to get into action straight away. You know he is. This time he does get his hands to it. Mind you, this wasn't going... Oh, it's well backed up actually by the man wearing the beanie. Yeah, Faizan Ullah, he's had some surgery on his nose as a result of that. I think as a precautionary measure, he keeps the mask on. So he's the masked man. He's the Zorro of Magic CC. But like I said, he was magical. 5-wicket haul he's taken. Okay, we get the chance to see Abdullah Al Mamun. Now, this guy was crunching it last night. Let's see how he is in the morning. To the fielder who makes the stop and stops and prevents the single.
Some early stingers coming the way of the Magic CC fielders so far.
Safi Ullah, though, is taking no chance with the weather, is he? He's got the beanie. First time I saw the beanies, I have to say, was when I was in Gibraltar. Sort of the beginning of the year, where it was bitterly cold. I think in Gibraltar we had beanies, scarves, everything. Was that wide number 6? I think it is, you know. I think that's wide number 6. So 6 wides. And of course the pressure now will be on them in just trying to get their overs in on time. An appeal. I think the appeal just out of excitement because it's a straight ball.
You know what else I'm seeing for the first time, Rico? I just saw Captain Asad Isan's jersey.
Yeah.
It says Asad with C in the parenthesis at the back. No doubting who's the captain here. And no doubting Abdullah Al Mamun's hitting form as that disappears. well behind the boundary fences. The first Maximo of the morning here in Barcelona.
Well, this is what he was doing last night. He was hitting the ball so well when he made that 74. And he gets this one away. So at least I suppose that over comes to an end. 2 boundaries came off it. There were 6 wides, which means it goes for 17. So it's a good start. I can remind you first thing this morning that is now 8 days to go to the Euros of women's cricket happening in Andalusia. When we go back to Malaga to the Cartama Oval, the field of dreams for European cricketers. That's going to be an absolute blast. And join us if you can. And Vinny Sandhu will be there. Waqas Anwar is going to bowl over number 2. He goes down. Well, you know what he's trying to do? He's trying to do a Halim. That's what he's trying to do. He says, I'm going to bowl. If Halim can do it, bowl, fall over and take a wicket, I'll try and do the same. It's nicely played. Good bit of fielding this time. Good hands, good throw. There you go. See, he goes down. Anwar, down but not out as he gets up again. He's got a long way to go down, hasn't he? He's a tall guy.
The big boys falling over. It's been a theme as we say good morning, really, to the sun out here in Barcelona. Buenos dias.
Yeah, it needs to come up a bit quicker, though, isn't it? It's a little bit chilly. Up in the air, chance. Got to be taken, surely. It will be taken. Well, Ranjot Singh takes the catch. And, well, he's been pushed and shoved. Probably said, yeah, you can catch, but you can't bowl straight, can you? Anyway, leave him alone. He helped you get the first wicket, and it's not a bad one to get because we do know that Abdullah can certainly cause you some problems. Gets this completely wrong. Waqas Anwar gets the wicket. That's a good breakthrough.
Ranjot Singh calling for that catch, going for it. Absolutely no doubts who was going to get that. We didn't see much of that yesterday, strangely, from a lot of the teams. Absolutely no communication between the fielders. 2 of them actually dashing into each other by the long on fence. Refreshing to see a fielder call for it, be sure about it, and eventually take the catch. Ranjot Singh, well done.
Yeah, well done indeed. And Anwar is, because of his height, and he does get the ball to nip back, he can be very useful, very handy out there with the bat as well, because if he gets under it, as you can imagine, it goes a long way. All right, Anwar out to Zahid Hassan. And now Anwar gets it completely wrong. Yeah, the sun is starting to come up. It will take a while. It takes a long time, doesn't it, to get to us?
Does indeed, and it was brighter than usual when we came in this morning. And with the sun coming in, and even in the second half of the first innings, we started to see catches being taken yesterday. It's not been an easy start for the fielders.
Does he sneak this one in? No. So that's a bit of an issue already here for Magic CC. I know I'm saying this a bit early. They will struggle to get all their overs in time here. Remember, teams have 40 minutes to complete that 9th over by. And already with the number of wides you've seen, well, I reckon that's 8 wides already now in the innings. It is indeed 8 extras, all in wides. Anwar tries to tuck up Hassan. Hassan gets off the mark, places out it quite leisurely out onto the onside, so it's another single. So what did you get up to last night? Anything exciting? Anything interesting?
It was a long evening. I actually headed to some sushi spots by our hotel.
Okay.
And hit the sack immediately after. Long day of commentary, as you know.
Yeah, well, you had a bit of travelling to do as well before you got down there. You got here pretty late. This one is close to that wide line. Yeah,
it's always
a bit
good
of sushi. I can never get into sushi. I just don't like the sound of it. You know, uncooked stuff. Nah, not for me. Even if I'm having a good slab of meat, it's got to be well cooked. It can't look like it's not cooked at all. Manus is saying hello to us as well. And Christopher Ward, good morning to you. This one definitely is a wide. So issues. One thing about Magic CC, when they had their winning spree at the beginning of this series, when they went 5-0, the reason they were winning matches because of their bowling and fielding. So they've sort of let themselves down a little bit in the latter matches. That's why they've had those 4 defeats. Their bowling and their discipline has gone a bit, and you can see that first thing in the morning here as well. So that's going to be a bit of a worry. That's nicely played. And there is a third man out there. So he just, he knows once again it's going to be quite wide. He knows that there's no slip in place. Just guides it, takes a single. We'll take that.
Good proactive movement from the keeper. Almost gets to it. Hard to nab that one. Going to his left. But just the single in the end. Not much damage done. Extras. Wides. Comfortably the highest scorer for Bengali CC so far. Waqas Anwar tucks that into his body. I think that's running away for 4. Yes, it does. Just about. It's difficult to put in those dives. Not easy, but you've got to do to save some of those boundaries this early in the morning. Remember the outfield here. It's a baseball field. It's an artificial outfield. And the ball races away as fast as you can imagine. As we see the standings, Magic CC sitting pretty at number 3, but they'd want to push themselves into the top 2. The top 2 sides going into the playoffs get a much easier pathway to the final compared to the other 6 who have to fight it out to make it. Farooq Ahmed pulls it away. Majestic from the left-hander. He's just starting out where he finished yesterday with that 49. Behind the deep mid-wicket fence, deep square leg fence for 6.
Well, Zorro comes on to bowl, man with a mask, and his first one is smashed away. So, well, he might have picked up 5 wickets, but he gets this completely wrong, and looks like he's trying to dry the soles of his shoes. He's got an interesting technique of doing it. And, must have slipped a little. That's what he's saying. Anyway, here he comes again. Ula bangs it in short. And it gets banged back towards Anwar, who does the fielding.
Lots of morning exercise for the fielders too with this right-hand, left-hand combination. Especially the guys behind the wicket sprinting about.
Farzanullah comes in again after once again wiping his shoes on his trousers. That's a flying towards third, who sort of tries to play a tennis shot, gets it completely wrong, and that's going to be boundaries. That's Ali Azad. Not the way to do it. You've got to get right behind this, and once again poor. So these are the little things that I certainly picked up. You see, that's not the way to do it. These are little things I picked up from them. They haven't been as disciplined in the field and with the bowling as we saw them earlier on. That's got to be a little bit of a worry for the captain, Asad Ishan. As you quite rightly pointed out, he's got the big C in the back. I can tell you though, this is not his normal shirt for Asad Ishan. That shirt actually belongs to the other Asad, and I asked him the question because he wasn't the captain and not playing here in this match, and I asked him, said, okay, tell me about the C because you're not the captain. He said, oh, I'm Asad and I'm Chatri, so the C stands for Chatri. He said, okay. Anyway, the captains obviously thought, hang on a minute, I'll take his shirt because I am the captain and I'm an Asad as well. Let's see if it works for him. Doesn't get it in the gap. The gate for it. Good throw will have him. And that's close. And now they'll come back for 2. I think it's worth a go. I'm pretty sure when we look at this again, if this hits, this would have been out.
That makes a lot of sense, Rico. It's almost, instead of the armband, he's chosen to put it in explicit font at the back of a shirt.
Yeah. I suppose it works. And I just wonder, though, it makes me wonder whether the other Assad got dropped just because of the shirt.
That would be a first.
By the way, can you imagine a phone call? Can you bring me this shirt, please? Yeah. What do you want? I think I'll just want to wash it for you. Yeah, all right. And the next phone call is, by the way,
you're not in today, mate.
Don't bother coming tomorrow. It's lovely to have everybody on the chat. Min Watcher joining us now as well. Let's have a lovely day, everyone. And Marnus was saying that he finds it very difficult to eat sushi as well. So, yeah, I don't know. There's something about it. It's not that I haven't tried it. I'm always one of these people who always try. Try before you cry, as they say. 40-1.
Binge Watcher says they're struggling to control the swing. think they're struggling to land it full stop until this over.
Yeah, very good morning to everyone. Also, I want to say namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, abawan, vanakkam to, of course, our audience that are tuning in, watching via fan code. It's great to have you all with us as well. And a lot of people around Europe, they're waking up to more snow and ice. Well, we haven't got snow and ice. It is cold, though, I have to say. Temperatures, I think, around about 7 and 8 at the moment. We'll get to around 15, 16. So we'll get warmer. Flicked away, work to be done by the fielder. Gets down well. Nice, tidy work here. Just get the feeling here. Do you feel that the momentum here is a little bit slow? I mean, what were you on time here now? We're getting to 25 to go, and we've only just started the fourth over. So they've taken 15 minutes to bowl the first three. So they're already, an over and a half behind time here. So they really got to pick this up. Cracking shot, 4 runs. So Zain Ishan, who normally is pretty tidy, he gets hit away. So this is a good little partnership between these two. Zahid Hassan is starting to show that he's more than capable of staying out there and providing his team with some valuable runs. Good shot.
Not going to help if they keep conceding boundaries. They need a string of dots, or for a spinner to bowl if they need to meet that time limit that they have. It's just under 24 minutes now. Clock's ticking. Bowlers seem to be in no urgency, and they'd have to deal with this left-hand, right-hand fielding combination as well.
Yeah, that always slows things down, especially if fielders don't know automatically where they need to be. See, a lot of fielders are doing the old to keep their hands warm. That's a Gandhi ball down the leg side from Ishan. So, Farooq looking in good little nick, isn't he? I mean, he took a while to get going, didn't he? But yesterday scored scores of 33 and 49, and he was he got out to a shocker off a delivery, it has to be said. It's a nice shot, goes for the pegs, but gets elevated out of the ground. What a beautiful hit that is, and look at that ball spinning. Well, that's going to make its way down to the core of the earth, isn't it? If it keeps spinning like that, is digging a hole, is that Grizzly.
Slight bit of continental drift happening after the ball's spinning out here in Barcelona. Just a tiny bit.
Just a tiny bit. And, almost plays it back onto his stumps. To make sure, I like the way he traps it. Says, no, you're staying there. Look at this. He says, not taking any chances. Gets the foot right there, and he says, I ain't going anywhere.
Still doing better than his countryman Mushfiqur Rahim a couple of days ago against New Zealand.
Oh, yeah, what was that about? That's a strange thing, isn't it? Strange. Good delivery. Really well bowled. Good. That's a nice one from Ishan.
Bit too proactive was Mushfiqur.
Yeah. Well, didn't we see that yesterday? Who was it yesterday that did that? And we both said straight away, well, if you appeal, you could be out, because he literally just blocked it, picked it up, said, here you go. Yeah, can't be doing that. 50 on the board, 53 for one. So nice start. Remember, we're talking about Bengali here, who up until yesterday, that last match, were a little bit shaky with the bat. Didn't really get big runs on the board. But every time they've been out there, they've improved. And they're starting to get used to the pitch and the surface, the bounce, and batters starting to make their mark. Okay, a little bit of spin now here as Dilip Bawa is going to come on to bowl to see if he can break this partnership. Straight down the ground. Should be just a single. Let's see how he deals with the left and right combination as he now gets set to bowl to Ahmed.
He better deliver for his captain, because you need at least 2 overs of spin to meet the clock ticking down. We saw 5 penalty runs yesterday.
We did, yeah.
Towards the end, as Bengali CC themselves could not complete their quota in time. Didn't matter to the eventual result, as that under edge is back into the keeper's hands. No footwork from Farooq Ahmed during, less so post that hit. Dilip Bawa starting off an excellent couple of balls. Is that a wicket?
Well,
stuck down legs. Definitely struck something. Not a wide signal from the umpire.
yeah, it's caught something. I mean, the bowler's very excited about it. Yeah, pad. You see that clearly. Great work there from, of course, our media partner, Spring Productions. Andis is back after having a day off. Good morning to all of the crew here. Andis to Marta Maria. Oh dear. Well, that's been dropped. And also, of course, to Dennis and Elvira as well. But this one should have been taken, and that's a shocker, really, isn't it?
It is, and it's true to form. I was just talking about Ranjot Singh calling for it, the first catch. This one hung in the air forever, and by the time it got down, it was not being taken. That one, no doubts at all about it. No chance for the fielder. That's gone for 4.
Yeah, that's absolutely mullered away. We're just having a look at the back of the shirt of the catcher. I don't think, I mean, unless my eyes are deceiving me, I don't think that was Faizan Ullah, but that's the number on the back of his shirt. So, oh, God, floats it up, and oh, there you go. Take a bow, sir. Take a bow. Dilip Bawa gets through the defences of Zain Hassan. Hassan just plays completely down the wrong line of this one, doesn't he? He goes with a big shot, but he gets it wrong. Stumped, knocked over.
It's excellent flight, slowing it down. That's the formula here, as it has worked for so many teams over the past 2 weeks. Dilip Bawa slowing it down. Lots of air. Zaid Hassan going for it. That's what's coming up in the new year. Khartoum Oval in Malaga in February and March 24. There's 7 groups of the best T10 sides from around Europe. Oldham CC, of course, representing Switzerland, but also some outstanding names. Dreux, who are the champions of 2023 in Group D. And VOC Rotterdam, who fielded some illustrious names in the past, the likes of Scott Edwards, who went on to lead the Netherlands at the ODI World Cup recently.
Yes, I think there's going to be some really good, exciting matches there. I mean, Pakake Balana will be representing Spain again, of course. Not a good delivery as that one gets put away. And that's not a good start, is it? Now, this is Bilal Hassan, who I believe was the guilty partner dropping the catch because I just cottoned on to his shirt number, the 56. So that's what I saw, but there's a 1, cheeky 1 that's in there as well. So he's 5-6-1. And the 1 is a bit of black duct tape, I think that's there somewhere. Anyway, in he comes again. And it's well bowled. This guy's been sensational. He's a leading wicket taker with 22 in the series. But this is what I was saying to you before. I just get the feeling, for me, the likes of Zain Ishan and Bilal Hassan, who've been doing a lot of the damage with the ball, they're just coming on a little bit too late. And so he's coming on the bowl with 60 still on the board, bowling the 6th over. I think he's got a bowl earlier. Okay, launched high in the air. Oh, good luck. Good luck, Faizan Ullah. Oh, that is an incredible catch. That is sensational. Take nothing away from how difficult this catch is. Faizan Ullah, who early on this morning threw his foot at trying to stop a ball and could have broken it. I'm glad he didn't. His team is glad he didn't, because this is a magical catch from Magic CC. That has gone a long way up in the air. It is cold. If he doesn't get that right, oh look, if he doesn't get that right, it's going to hurt. Now he checks his fingers. That's a great catch, sure enough.
That's the magic of Zorro. Getting it safe in his palm. Obviously braced for impact and only realized much later to look at his hands. That deserves a big applause.
Yeah.
It's not easy to take any catch at this hour of the day in this cold. To keep his eyes on the ball, drive away 2 others who are actually coming up to take that catch, holding on to it. Excellent work from him.
That is such a good catch. Yeah, that is, I mean, that could change the match as well, because it was Farouk Ahmed that goes for 26. Okay, could be 2 in 2 if somebody can get there. And they can't get there. Oh, I think it has to be down as Bilal Hassan's, but he loses it in the air, doesn't really know where it is. So miscue from the batter. And it's Hardeep Singh who's out there playing his first match, and it could have been a disastrous start for him.
I think it's that outstanding lock of hair getting in the way of him seeing the ball in the end.
Yeah, that was actually that Samad This is Hardeep.
Sad.
And he gets beaten as well. So you got two guys. I mean, Abdul Samad was very good yesterday. He scored runs in both the matches he played. Hardeep Singh, well, welcome to Barcelona. Hardeep is a guy that we know very well on the network. He's a very good player, good all-rounder. Launches it high in the air, but this is going to be another test. It's another sensational catch. What are we seeing here? It's a kind of magic. Oh, well, what a catch this is. Abracadabra. I'm going to reach out and grab you. What a catch.
That could get Coldplay's Chris Martin singing magic. What a catch by the boundary.
Wow.
It's Fahad Hassan holding on to it. It's not easy because that's where, as you see, there's the baseball patch as well. It's where the outfield meets the diamond, essentially. And he's held on to it. He's not panicked. He's not had to go over the ropes. It's such a safe take, having seen how hard it is in these early mornings to take those stingers, leave alone one by the boundary line. Well done, Fahad Hassan.
Yeah, well done. And, well, I gave a welcome, Bienvenido, to Hardeep Singh. And, well, he's going to get a welcome from Derek as well. That was a 2-ball duck, so Derek quacked him off. And, this one, he plays it back onto his pad. Could quite easily have gone anywhere.
It's a huge wicket, Rico, knowing what we've seen and what you've seen Hardeep Singh do with the bat.
Huge, huge indeed. But once again, like I said before, so Bilal Hassan comes on, takes 2 wickets. He takes wickets. He's way up there, by far the leading wicket taker. He's got to bowl higher up for me. I mean, 66 for 4 now. That's sort of changed this match, hasn't it? As the captain is having a bowl, Ishan. Defensively played.
Stopping on him. That's Shayad Rahman, the left-arm seamer, who's now come out to bat. Bats right-handed. You will know him and probably see him do the Ronaldo shoe celebration. Nothing to celebrate there. He's beaten all ends up, trying to hack really across the line.
He's lucky. This ball was destined to smash into the stumps. So Shahid Rahman is swinging, but not connecting at the moment. All right, connects. Is this one going to be caught? Nah, this one is over, everybody. So that is going to be 6 runs. So gets enough of this. So Shahid, he swings, but this time swings and gets the middle of the bat. 6 runs. Boom. Shakalagia.
Fielder is asking Asad to slow it down a little bit. It's not a bad idea. It's not the worst idea. Not a half tracker like that. Zorro's got work to do. He's not going to get anywhere near that one. Short and wide is not what Ranjot Singh was instructing from long off, to slow it down a touch.
Yeah, I think that gets that wrong. Can't be bowling it too short. There's no way that Farzanullah was going to get to that one. Anyway, back to the drawing board for the captain. And he goes short again, and this time it's going to be smashed in between the fielder at square leg and mid wickets. And then not good bowling here for the captain. It's a Ravi Panchal, part of the crew here, that feels this one. Well, he's in Shub territory, and we know what that means. There'll be some fun and games. And 6 runs. So the captain came on the bowl after a cracking over from Bilal Hassan. And it's not gone well. He goes for 18. The score moves to 82 for 4. So we have a look at what will be happening here next Friday. And what you will notice there is that there's no 9th and 10th listed, because if you finish in the 9th or 10th position, you're out of here. And of course, if you finish first and second group, well, your life to that trophy becomes easier. Flat, hard, chance, goes down, hits the hands hard. He's hurt himself. It's stinging. They take one. Oh, well, sometimes that's the way it goes. And now he's got that hand under the armpit to try and warm it up. But this has been hit really hard. But it hits the hands hard as well. Well, the captain is not going his way, is it? That was crunched.
Bilal Hassan, you're absolutely right, is creating at least 2 chances an over.
Yeah.
All by himself or for his fielders. Consistent landing it on the spot. He's actually coming around the wicket, bowling into that leg side fence where he's got pretty good protection. It's 2 fielders in front to square, and that's where the catches are going to. Once again, it's slower. It's a cutter, back of a length, out of reach for the batter. Lands well short of the wicketkeeper. Really good bowling from Bilal Hassan, and so deep into the tournament, when you expect batters to have figured out bowlers, he's still landing him.
Yes, and his variations are good. That was a slower one, just roll the fingers over it. The other thing he's doing is getting through his over pretty quickly. So if you keep an eye on the time, it looks like they will do it. That's another one, just swinging wild. It's clever bowling, it really is. He just can't get the angle right, and now the 2 batters are going to have a chat. Well, what are they saying to each other? I wonder what Shahid Rahman is saying. He's saying, can you tell me why I'm missing it? What am I doing wrong? And I think this is interesting. With the reply, what it would be from Samad is probably saying, you just got to, he's coming across you. You've got to take a guard a little bit further outside the off. Let's see if he gets hold of this one.
I think he's going to walk down towards it. There you go.
High in the air, catching opportunity. Already got a stinging hand, the captain, and that's why he doesn't fancy it. He avoids taking this catch, you know. That's not good. When you think some of the catching that's been done here already, look at Bilal Hassan and saying, what are you doing, Skip? What are you doing? And, well, I think they're going to withdraw the C from his shirt, I reckon. It's not the way to do it, is it?
C for catching. Completely avoided it.
Well, Hassan, he knows he should have had more. Now this time he strays on the legs and he gets an opportunity. Oh, he's put down again. Oh, well, he's taken a sensational catch, has Fahad Hassan. And now he's laughing. Bilal Hassan is not laughing. He's laughing as the catch gets dropped. And the batters then turn around and say, well, you know what? If he's not in a hurry, look, he's having a little giggle to himself. Everybody else is saying, come on, at least get it in. Oh, Bilal Hassan, if I'm him, I'm absolutely fuming. He could have had 5 wickets, you know. It is the end of his spell, and he's bowled sensationally well. He goes for 10 of his 2 overs, picks up 2 wickets. And Bengali, 87 for 4, but it could be a lot worse. Bilal Hassan, you got to feel for him.
Fahad Hassan out there, deep mid-wicket, with the old Caribbean fast bowler's throw. Underarms it into the bowling crease all the way across the turf.
Well, what do you think of the catch he took earlier, which was quite amazing? He then drops that one. Okay, there we go. Bawa will come back for more spin. That's well bowled. I like where he's landing this at the moment. I'm not sure what happened with the fielder here. It's going to be 2 more runs from nowhere. So they're just conceding and leaking runs here. We saw that one there from Fahad Hassan where he allowed them to get 2. So they've got to tidy this up a little bit here. Bengali need that acceleration there, don't they? Here comes Bawa. A little bit short this time and completely outfoxes Samad. He hasn't looked the same as what it was yesterday. Maybe he prefers the pace. Samad is trying to create something here. So I like this from Bawa, just taking the pace completely off. He'll try and float one up, I'm pretty sure, and get Samad to play right across it. That's the floated one. A little bit wide, so Samad gets bad on it. It'll only be a single as Anwar gets the throw in. So Magic CC for all the errors. A couple of drop catches there towards the end. Still have contained Bengali pretty well. Remember, Bengali were 53 for 1 after 4 overs. So it's been good work. But once again, Bilal Hassan, 2 overs just for 10. Makes all the difference. Down the leg side, that's not a good delivery. And it gets worked away. There's the man on beanie watch. Can't get any hands onto it. So cuatro más. So edging towards 100. They'd like to get the 100. That would be the plan. 100 in this over. And then 6 balls to try and accelerate that to a sort of 115, 120 score if they can.
After the heights of last evening's batting performance against Barcelona International, Bengali CC almost regressed back to that 110, 120 range which we're used to seeing from them. Second run. Throw hits the keeper. It's comfortable too for Shahid Rahman.
Yeah, 2, they won't mind that. Once again, it's really good bowling from Bawa. I mean, I've focused on the bowling from Bilal Hassan, 2 for 10. Bawa so far, 1 for 15 with the ball to go. That's been quite sensational as well. And really, him and Hassan have really closed things down again. That's after that expensive over from the captain. Hits it hard, chases on, but I think he's chasing in vain. He is. Hay poco suerte. And that is going to be the boundary. And that's Ali Assad. In fact, I think Ali Assad is the player who's got the C on his back here now. Look, he's got the C as well. So, well, he's the Chatri. Well, maybe that C is quickly being removed from the actual captain. Anyway, it is the end of the over. And like I said, they do bring the 100 up. So they'll be looking to really go for this last over. But still, they want a magical one. Who's going to bowl it? Looks like
it is
going to be Ullah, right?
It is Faizanullah.
Ullah to bowl. Samad really needs to get one out of the slot. If not, at least give the strike back to Shadil Rahman. And when he does that, it should just be a single. I mean, they're running hard, but I just take the single here. You want to keep the main batter on strike who can... He's got 30 to his name, 30. See if he can get a few more here.
The reason the C and the jersey are confusing you is because Asad Ehsan has been running from cow to cow. He's cow corner one moment, suddenly he's short third man. So he's been sprinting across the turf. As we see another extra from them. They're safe with the time limit, having had two spinners and Bilal Hassan race through their overs. We're into the final over now, and the wides are starting again. It's Faizanullah this time.
Yeah, he tries to sneak one in, doesn't he? Let's see, it's all about the length. A little bit too short, whacked, and that's out of here. Bolle, kinna zona, shaka lagya. Well, too short. Faizanullah, he's not bowling the same sort of length that we saw him the other day. He's got to get the ball pitched up further. Okay, now this is where I think you try, if you can get the two. They think about it, but the throw comes in pretty quickly and it comes into the keeper. So that's good. The 110 on the board. The 103, pardon me. 109 with 3 to go. All right, Samad. Hasn't quite worked for him so far. That sneaks in. That's well bowled. Oh, gee. Well, I saw the umpire sort of nodding to say that's okay, but now he calls it. Oh, that's not a good call. It's not a good call at all. And I feel for Faizan. Look, Faizan, he's just walking back. Well, at least you can't lip read what he's saying. Well, this one is.
Thank you, sir. That's correct.
The wides have been just, it's been a killer. There's been so many, and 15 wides. The only extras we've seen so far are all in wides. That's 15. It's quite remarkable, actually, that they have managed to complete the ninth over within time. I thought they were certainly destined for penalty runs. Anyway, Ullah. Okay, high in the air, but it's another one that's going to fly over the keeper, and it's going to go to the boundary. Tremendous effort from Shakil Ahmed, but we can't get there. It's 4 more, so they looks like they are going to get to this 120-something in the end, and it just, I have to say, Faizanullah, the man who took 5 wickets the other day, he just hasn't got his line right. He's gone for 28. These are valuable runs coming towards the end of the innings. And, well, Abdul Samad, not quite out the middle of the bat, but it doesn't matter. It's still a boundary.
Shakil Ahmed with that sprint and the dive. Could be out there for Barcelona FC. Out there trialing for them as we see another single.
Yeah, single taken. All right, we get to the last ball here. So a boundary takes them to that 120. It's been a good over this so far for Bengali. 15 have come from it, but it's all those wides. That's where the wides hurt you. Having to bowl all these extra deliveries. Edge, and, well, I thought there was an edge. There was no appeal at all. Did you see an edge there? So, well, they're running again. He's got to, does he knock him over? He does knock him over. So that is out. All sorts of things. Well, get the old textbook out. Get the old manual out, the laws of cricket. How do we do this? I will have a look at this. They're scratching their head. But first of all, I thought there was a touch there. I honestly do think there's a touch there. Anyway, that doesn't matter. Here's the ball. Right, so he's not out here. Now, as soon as his stumps go down, he's out. But look, they think, all right, just to make sure, pick him up, pick him up. Somebody said, no, not like that. You got to pick him up. Well, somebody's going to tell all of that if that is the situation normally, then he's got to hold the stump and the ball together, not just bang them when they're on the floor. So that's the score in the end. There will be a run out towards the end there as well. So 117 I make it. Here's the score. That'll be confirmed in a moment as we have a look at the highlights.
Early wicket after that slew of wides from Ranjot Singh. And then we had some sloppy misfields. It's never easy early in the morning out here in Barcelona in the cold 7-8 degrees here. We saw some feisty shots from the likes of Farooq Ahmed, who carried on from his hitting form yesterday. Some disappeared over the fence. A few more drop catches as you saw, and then Dalip Bawa coming in, picking up a wicket, taking a bow. The wickets kept falling. Farooq Ahmed, one of Bilal Hassan's victims. It was an excellent catch in the deep from Faizanullah. And Bilal Hassan continues to show the kind of bowling form that's made him the top wicket taker in this tournament. Then the hit started flowing. It's Shahidur Rahman who came in. A drop catch followed by an easy two that was conceded, and then in the end, the final ball, the fine print is important in cricket. As you see that run out from Faizanullah, knocking down the stumps after the bails have been taken off. And then we saw Bengali CC finish at 117 for 5, which is lower than what they were able to achieve against Barcelona International, but very well in line with their batting form through the course of this tournament. They've been a 115 to 125 side without going ballistic to the heights of the 160s and the 170s for most of this tournament. Remember, Magic CC have got the batting firepower with Bilal Hassan and Zain Ihsan up top. It's going to be a chase worth watching for on the European Cricket Network. We'll be back along with Rico Full in the combox in the next 10 minutes. See you in a bit.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Welcome back to Barcelona, to the Montjuic Olympic Baseball Ground, where Bengali CC have made 117. We're out there with the Magic openers, who will be looking to put 2 more points on the board to take them closer and closer to the top 2 playoff spots in this European Cricket Network series in Barcelona. Shahidur Rahman with the ball for Bengali CC. Bilal Hassan facing up. Bilal Hassan has been in fine form throughout this tournament. He's still the tournament's leading wicket taker and has been scoring lots and lots of runs at the top of the order for Magic CC. He is, of course, opening up with Shakil Ahmed, their wicket keeper this time. As Shahidur finds his radar, it's more like it from him. Well within the tram lines as that moves past the crease. That's totally fine. Bilal Hassan probably looking for a wide. Not gonna get it. Shahidur Rahman. Fuller this time. Bilal converts it into a full toss and swipes it away for 4. That's the first boundary of the Magic CC innings. They're not chasing a tall total by this tournament standards. It's still 118 to get in 10 overs. And they've got the proven hitting abilities and the runs behind them as the side at the 3rd place on the table. That's slightly wide, straying down leg, and that's easy pickings for Bilal, who's feasting on this. We saw the first over of the Bengali CC innings. Lots of errors and wides from Ranjot Singh. Not the case this time from Shahidur Rahman, but a couple of loose ones, one full toss, one fuller one converted into a full toss, and now this one going down leg. It's going to rain boundaries as we say hello again to Rico Full back in the comm box.
Good to be back, and good to see Bilal Hassan out there. Gets beaten though by a good delivery there from Shahidur Rahman. I'm expecting this to be a good battle. I mean, Rahman has bowled beautifully well. The left arm, he's created all sorts of trouble yesterday. Look at that movement away. That's such a good delivery. Just wonder, I mean, if I'm bowling this, I heard you mention not a big score. Do I put a slip in? Oh, yeah, I do. I think with him moving the ball like this, yeah, get a slip in there. You need wickets.
He's your best bowler. He's been picking up wickets. Here we go again. He's beaten again. It's Bilal Hassan. That's a cutter. As he signals back to the bowler, he knows how that's done, eh? Bilal Hassan.
He says, "Hey, I thought only I'm allowed to do this." Yeah, good delivery, and it takes all the pace of it as well. So Bilal wants the pace, and Shahidur Rahman not giving it to him. Interesting field set. They've got a man who's sort of a wide third man, always backward point, long on his back. They're leaving mid-wicket open, and maybe that's why Hassan is trying to hit down the leg side area. Now they make a change to the field. Third man comes up, 2 men straight. Goes for it, up in the air, big moment. And taken, so that's a huge wicket. Bilal Hassan will go. They set the trap. They showed it, they advertised it, but he still couldn't hold back, goes for it. So Hassan will go. Now, I've said this before, when he's performed, they've won matches. And with not a big score on the board, getting the wicket of Bilal early is key. And no mistakes there from the fielder. Really good catch.
It's Hardeep Singh there by the long on boundary. He's come in today. Safe hands, never easy. All of them rubbing their hands after taking these stingers because it's cold in Barcelona still, even though you see the sun out. As the clock ticks closer to 10 a.m. Still about 7-8 degrees. It's not easy to take those catches, especially as we've seen catching form from Bengali CC not being on point over the past couple of days. Finally holding on to one that was hanging in the air for a long time, and it is the big wicket of Bilal Hassan.
Yeah, but they get a good wicket there now. Fahad Hassan now comes out. He's been pretty useful. We've seen him behind the stumps at times as well. for a Magic CC. Now this becomes a really important partnership. I mean, Shakil Ahmed, I mentioned before, he's sort of been the like the silent partner when he's been out there. He's always scored sort of good, valuable runs. But Bilal's always gone and scored the big ones. Not taking the run here. Now that's not good running at all. The shot's being played by Shakil, but Farhan Hassan is just sitting there on his leaning on his bat, doesn't want to take it. So Farhan, of course, did take one great catch, but then dropped one dolly as well. Okay, well, now he says if you don't want to run, I'm just going to hit in anger. He could lose his wicket. He does. Two have gone. Samad gets another. And now you got to say Magic CC are in a lot of trouble. Shakil will go for a duck. Oh, dear. So we're going to see Derek come out. Well, it might be. We didn't see Derek come out earlier. I think it was a little bit cold. Now the sun's out. Derek might come out and make an appearance. And he will come out because Samad has got the wicket there of Shakil, and it's got to be said, he shouldn't have been on strike. Poor cricket. Single was on, had to take it. Farhan Hassan leaning on his bat, doesn't take it. Shakil stays on strike. Next ball, he's out.
Shaky for Magic CC up top. They lost Bilal Hassan up top, and then now second wicket falling in quick succession. It's Zain Ehsan on strike now. It's a good start from both the Bengali CC opening bowlers. A couple of looseners from Shahidur Rahman to start off, but he pulled it back very well with those cutters, and then that wicket of Bilal Hassan. Abdul Samad has gotten a wicket early in his piece as well. It's all going to be on Fahad Hassan, Rico. Who else is among the big hopefuls to steer them home here?
Well, I mean, you've got two men out there that have scored runs. There's no doubt about that. I mean, that's beautifully played. It's nicely timed. But Ranjit Singh is another guy that could come out there and make a difference. I said he's yet to score big runs. And I think the captain himself can also get things going. But really, I think the main contributors, I mean, 568 runs, Bilal Hassan. 560 before the start of the day, so you know that he was key. They've got him out the way. Well, but oh, that's hurt. Now, why? Look at that. Oh, that is shocking. Oh dear. If you're the coach and you're watching this here, you're spitting feathers. Have a look at the non-striker here. That is, I gotta say, I'm going to use the word pathetic. And then look at this. Look at this. Haven't seen it. Oh, that is so poor from Zain Ehsan. Oh, well, I tell you what, I just don't know, coach and manager that is so bad. And I mean, that's hurt him. It's caught him badly. I mean, this looks like it might have to have the repair kit going out there. But what shocking bit of running. Show that again.
I think the balls hurt the wicket keeper, but Rico is hurt more here in the comm box. With the state of that running between the wickets or the non-running between the wickets. You know what my coach would make us do? He'd make us do 20 rounds from the crease to the boundary line. The next time we have a net session, that's what he would do.
Yeah, I mean, it's so, I mean, the basics, guys, the basics. I mean, the way the non-striker also, I mean, it's Ehsan, isn't it? Zain Ehsan. He's just leaning on his bat. He's not even moving. He's not even backing up. And then when the ball goes through the keeper who fumbles it and gets hurt in the process, he's not even watching. He's got his back to the play. And look at him now. I mean, he ain't learned his lesson. Look at the way he is. Look at this. Oh, well, I mean, let's see if he even attempts to move here.
Regal post from Zain Ehsan.
Can I go out there with a stick? I just want to go out there, give him a wallop. That's what I'd do. Is he going to move here? Is he? Is he? Look at him. Oh, that's just, criminal stuff. Well, this is going to get through the fielder. He's going to go for 4 runs. But, Zain Ehsan, I'm telling you, look at that. That is just, what is he? I reckon he just says, he thinks the camera's on me. They want to see me. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you in all my glory, just standing here doing nada. End of the over. And it's going to be 18 for 2. Yeah, I'm wound up now. I'm wound up.
Totally. Any danger of backing up? Screams Rico from the comm box. I think Zain Ishan can hear him. As we see Magic CC looking to get to that 22-point mark into the top 2 spots. It would take them joint top on points if they can pull together a win here. It's been a shaky start to the chase. As we see Hardeep Singh with the ball for Bengali CC.
Yeah, Hardeep Singh is a good inclusion into the side. He's already shown that with his catching down the ground. Makes the catch look easy, doesn't he? And now here he comes with his very white, bright pumps. Going old school here. Shot, 4 runs, or is it even 6? I think it just bounces before. Well, welcome to Barcelona. I said this to him once before when he went out to have a bat and he got out of his second ball. So he's got a duck to his name, and then the first ball, I suppose it could have been worse. It could have gone for 6. It goes for 4.
Zain Ishan replying to Rico, saying we'll do it in boundaries. We don't need to run.
Well, he better, because if he comes out of that field to play without winning this match, he knows he's got me to deal with.
Again, is that going to be a catch? That's put down by the third-man fielder.
Now
is that a run out? Oh, Zain Ishan. I thought he was completing a second run, Rico. Not interested.
Oh, dear. Well, if anybody's ever going to get run out, is Zain Ishan. Well, first of all, he's ball. Look at this. He's ball watching. And then he says, oi. He says, oh, he actually was going to turn that down. Can you believe it? Well, if you thought it couldn't get worse with his running where it can, let me at him. Let me at him. Oh, let me at him. Oh, great seed. Beautiful delivery. So Hardeep starts to find his rhythm.
Turned around casually after the fielder put down the catch. Almost to say Bhagna kya.
Oh dear, we're seeing some crazy scenes here. Hello to Jeffrey Mobbs. KG was saying it's time for him to go to bed. And so have a good night. Hey, happy weekend to everyone. It is a Saturday, of course. Great to have you all with us. Great to have Hardeep Singh with us as well. And
oh, that's not a wide.
It's been called a while. I'd like to see it again. I mean, it's a quick delivery. Doesn't catch any of this line at all. Now Srinath is starting. Let's have a look. And yeah, not a wide for me either. I suppose they got a call that went in their favour. So I suppose that evens things up maybe. Upish and gets enough of this to get it over point. So Fahad Hassan and Ishan are looking to fight back here. It's one of those matches, isn't it? One batter goes out there, scores a half century, you win the match. Because it's, like you said, it's not a huge score. But Bengali, don't write them off. Remember what they did to Catalunya Tiger and Catalunya Tiger when they only put 114 on the board. They defended it. So they're a team, if they get their bowling to click, they can cause some real upsets.
Lots of support for Bengali CC in the chat. Some ruining that missed catch, like the fielder probably is. Hardeep Singh needs to stay attentive. There's a run-out chance here with Zain Ishan.
Yeah.
You don't need to bowl or catch him out. He's giving you a run-out chance every second ball.
Yeah. Yeah, hello to everybody in the chat. Yeah, you're right. A lot of support for Bengali here. Momen Hussain is there. Hello to you, Momen. Hello to Sajal. A lot of people coming in here. All right, here comes Hardeep Singh again. And this is a nice looking shot. Goes for the Yorker. Just doesn't execute it right. It turned into a bit of a full toss by the batter. Hits through it. And Fahad Hassan ends the over well as the score moves to 32 for 2 at the end of 3.
It's a decent power play by Magic CC. They don't need to go ballistic so early in a chase of 118, especially having lost those 2 wickets. The big one of Bilal Hassan means that we've had to reassess a little bit. Doesn't help that Zain Ishan's refusing outrightly to take singles or even back up even a little bit. Any danger so far?
He's not moving. I mean, Thing is, though, it's cold. You should be moving. It's a way to try and stay warm, but he doesn't move. And Jeffrey Moulton is saying, right, he'll probably get himself out now. Well, more than likely. It looks like we're going to go to somebody who had a good day yesterday, Abdullah Al-Mamoun. Once again showed what he can do with the bat here today as well. Gets a wide start off first time. He actually had two complete opposites in terms of overs yesterday, didn't he? His first over in that last match against Barcelona International was absolutely an absolute cracker. He had him in all sorts of trouble. And then his second one, it was wide after wide. Okay, goes for it. Has he got enough after this? Hardeep Singh is after it, and he just can't get there. Tremendous effort from Hardeep. And he just gets enough of it. I don't think this is ever... Hardeep is just trying to stop the ball going to the boundary for a 6 here, because I think if he can't catch it, if he catches it, it'll be 6 because he'll go over the rope. He's just trying to somehow bring it back in the field of play that he can't. But that's a nice shot. Ishan. He said, I'm not here to run, I'm here to hit. Now he goes for another one, and that's going to go for 6 as well. One thing is worth mentioning is that 2 6s in a row here. The wind is actually blowing from right behind us at the moment, so it doesn't normally come this way. And what that means is that the batters are hitting into it. So some of these might just get held up. And maybe that we saw a little bit of that as Ula's trying to go for that catch. The ball seemed to have done a bit in the air.
Both of those times, both fielders thought they were a chance to take those catches, and it's true. The wind almost takes it away by those few extra meters that it needs to travel past that boundary rope.
Yeah, this time it probably saves Ishan because it's a miscue, and I think that wind we're talking about just holds this ball up and doesn't allow Ula to get to it. I thought we were going to see a comical moment there. I thought Ula was going to run in too much and the ball bounce over him and go to the boundary. Fortunately, it was within his grasp. Fuller delivery. It's a good reply there from Abdullah Al-Mamoun, and sensible batting form for Fahad Hassan so far. He's just quite happy just to take the single. Rate staying at around about 11, but you get the feeling that if you get a couple of overs don't go your way here, Bengali, that the match could go out of your grasp. Okay, this is gone. This, wind or no wind, it will still go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. That's a biggie.
That's straight down the ground. Zain Hassan doing the business this over with that 666 sequence of Abdullah Al-Mamoun, who's not having a good time of it with the ball to start off here.
Mamoun goes fuller this time. That's a nice looking shot. Hardeep Singh gets behind it, makes a stop. Yeah, I'm calling for pace off here as the 50 has come up here in this over. That will be the end of it. So 54 for 2. I think pace off. I think you've got to try Ahmad Ula here, and maybe that's what we're seeing, because I get the feeling that especially Ishan is loving the pace on. I'll take it off and see if he plays the same way or not. And this is going to be a good challenge here, because I think I'm getting my wish. Ula is marking up his run.
It's travelled all the way. Is that to pick up his bowling marker from the 30-yard circle? It is Ahmadullah. Spin for the first time for Bengali CC after sequence of seamers. Hardeep Singh not being handed that second over on the trot. Probably a wise decision, seeing the wind howling across the Monchuk Olympic ground. You do want to see pace off the ball, as Rico just alluded to, and Zain Hassan happy to swing every ball. He's not interested in running, as we've clearly seen.
Yeah, I think you just try it, because otherwise you think that was a magical over, that last one. If another one goes magical, then the game sort of slips away from you. And then the spin option, you probably think, I can't chance it. Now, does he get anything? Yeah, he does. Look at the reaction of the keeper. That's a chance.
And the batter.
Look at Zain. He's got a big smile on his face. He gets an edge.
It's a thick neck, yeah.
Down it goes. So Ula could have taken a wicket straight away.
Oh, boy. That Should have been taken. Is that a catch? Hardeep Singh sprints across and almost gets to it. He's been athletic, alert, and positioning himself well all morning. That one just slips away from his grasp underneath for 4.
Yeah, he'd be disappointed with this. He's a quality fielder. He does everything right. And just at the last moment when he goes to pull back, the ball sort of just slithers under his fingers. Oh, you can't bowl there. That is disappearing. And look at the double teapots from some of the Bengalis. You know, look at that and say, what are you doing bowling that? He gets it wrong and he gets the treatment from Ishan.
Don't worry about pace off if you don't land the ball. It's travelling. Zain Hassan. It's not moving an inch anyway. Not least when he smashes it so far. Ahmedullah gets him to edge. It's going to fall in no man's land. That goes away for 4. That just drifts away. Zain Hassan, just like that, is into the 40s.
Yeah, I mean, this one is not the cleanest of hits, but I just had a look. So they've got the man long off. He's pretty straight. He's not wide enough to get anywhere near that. So it's another boundary, creating chances. But at the moment, Ishan is getting all the luck, if you like. 40 of 12 deliveries, 69 for 2. They need to get this wicket pretty quickly. Crashed. Oh, well, that's an amazing hit. Hit hard, flat, 6 runs. Well, that is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowler. Rasmalai, what a hit.
It's a wallop. That's just gone crashing into where our ECN crew are sitting behind that leg side boundary.
21.
One bounce crashing into the wall.
He's going to try something different coming round the wicket. Round and go across him, I think, is the plan. It kind of sort of works. It's a miss hit for Ishan. He moves to 47 of ball number 14. And that leaves the ball to go in this over. That has already gone magical. It's gone for 22. Be interesting to see how Fahad Hassan plays this. Yeah, he plays more carefully. And I was expecting that from Fahad. He's a bit more of a sensible player, if there is such a thing in this format. He knows the match situation. He doesn't need to go crazy. They brought it down to just around about 8 runs per over. Remind you that Cardamania will be rocking the world once again, starting, well, almost, well, it'll be a week tomorrow. Of course, on the 17th to the 22nd of December, the Euros of women's cricket. Spain will be the host. The England 11 will be there, as will the Netherlands, Italy and Austria. It'll be a blast. And, of course, it'll be the lead-up to Christmas as well. So there'll be some festivities at the Cardamom Oval as well. Join us if you can. And if you can't, well, join us on the stream. We'd love to keep you entertained. I'll be there, and Vinny Sandhu will be there. And Vinny Sandhu, I hear, might be making a bit of an appearance as well in the day here today. We might hear from Vinny from the ECN studio, and something to keep some folk excited. All right, here we go. New bowler is going to be Farooq Ahmed. He starts with a Gandhi ball. That's a big time wide. Farooq, no more for his batting, but did pick up 4 wickets yesterday.
He was on 5 for watch with Farooq Ahmed yesterday.
Yeah, he took 4 for 10 against Barcelona International. So into the attack here to see if he can get the breakthrough. Ishan, surprised that he just allows that to go by. It's the first one that he hasn't gone after. He knows he's on 47, doesn't he? Goes for this, and the 47 becomes a 50. Well, he doesn't like to run, and he had me after him with a stick to try to get him run. He says, I don't need to run because the stick I got in my hand does all the talking. He gets to 50, 50 of just 15 deliveries. The thing is now, his job ain't done. Now he's got to go all the way and finish the match.
The swagger of Zain Hassan. Hits a 6, puts a grin on. Doesn't run, puts a grin on. Doesn't back up, same thing. Where are the toothpaste companies? Where are the brands queuing up for him? It's another one. Holds the post. That's into the dog walking park.
He's smashing it big, isn't he? I mean, all right, he's there to do one thing, and that is to hit hard. And I suppose he's thinking, all right, Bilal Hassan's gone, Shakil Ahmed's gone. The stage is set for me. Probably doesn't get normally too much of an opportunity. Well, he's got one here today, and he's looking to make the most of it.
Once again.
Wow. I got to say, I mean, when he hits it, it stays hit. That is clinical, isn't it? What I like about this shot is how quickly he gets into position. Look, he sees that he's going to get a bit of width. He's used his feet, and that's a cracking shot. Take nothing away from the hitting. And what he's showing, he's not one-dimensional, is he? He's not trying to swing at everything and hit straight or down the leg side. He's able to hit out on the off as well. That is a cracking shot.
There's a box of grizzly bears now behind the cover fence on the offside. That's how many is deposited there in the last few overs.
Slower ball, but I think it might have caught the wide line. It does. Wide will be called. And it's going to be disappointing, of course, to the bowler because he thinks he finally gets one through, but catches the line on the way through, and that's a fair call from the umpire. The man in black, we've got Ijaz and Majid out there with Cameron. He is the third, and of course, Stefan Gooch joins us here in Barcelona today as a tournament referee, as Tyrone Peters leaves us and departs to go back home. Plays this nicely. He's quite happy just to take the single here and give Fahad Hassan a couple. I wonder if Hassan still stays in that cautious approach, or whether he feels, you know what, before the match is done, he'd like to play a few big shots of his own. It's still needing 21 runs. And remember, you think just 21, Rico? Come on. Well, these guys bowled out Catalonia Jaguar, taking all 10 wickets for 21 runs. So it's still possible. And now with this one being blasted, it's probably not. Is another outstanding shot. And just as I suspected, I think Fahad Hassan is saying, you know what? If I don't play any shots soon, I'm not going to get a chance. So he hit the boundary. And this over is really gone from bad to worse, as 27 runs have come from it. And there's still a ball to go.
It's finally quietened the Bengali CC faithful, Rico.
Here we go. And just, well, if he thinks he's going to get a single, forget it. Because Zanishan is not going to move at all. Well, this is what's coming up next. Magic CC, they're going to stay on the park. And I think Zanishan is going to be happy about that because he wants to have another go. And, well, his fantasy points are going up. Look at Bilal Hassan's there. 1,635 up against Royal Barcelona. And we've got another Centurion that will be playing. That's going to be Shahid Nazir. And to watch out for the Kaisers, they've been very good. And Taki Al-Mazhar, their captain, I think he's certainly got a point to prove as well with his form. Murad Ali has been really good with the ball. And he's been one guy who has been getting the ball right up there consistently and causing problems. So looking forward to that match. And we might have to... Oh, there's a bit of movement here, but he gets right under this. This is another good strike. I mean, plenty of swing here from Shahidul Rahman. Problem is, though, it's a little bit too short, and that allows Zanishan to get right under it. We talked about this a lot with Barcelona International, didn't we, yesterday, about when bowlers are on and they're bowling well, sometimes
keep them on.
Keep them on. I know captains like think, oh, I'll save him for the last. But this is a classic example where you're not going to get that opportunity because it ain't going to go to the last. Use your bowlers when they're hot. This is going to be played away out on the leg side. It will be 6 more. Manos arriba, arbitro. And they're going to do this pretty quickly, aren't they? And that means that one big hit, one boundary now will seal this match. Well, look, even the birds are in danger. So, yeah, Shahidul, remember, he bowled a very good opening over at 9 for 1. And then they went back. They went to Hardeep and not went back to him. Things could have been different. You've got to, when bowlers are on, use them. So 3 runs needed. Zanishan, 78 of 20. And now, wow, he goes the reverse Malachi, and he finishes the game in style. Sun, sea, sand, and 6 sexy cricket, and what a way to do it. Well, you said he's got some swag, and in the end, that's the fastest that we've seen him move when he does the reverse and hits this. This is an extraordinary hit. What a way to finish the game. And he says, you know, there you go. He said, Ale, it's done. It's dusted. I like the way he's admiring his own work as well. Well, he may not be able to run. He doesn't like to walk. He doesn't like to back up, but he can play some shots. He can indeed. And now I think he goes back to say, all right, I will shake your hands before I walk off. That's an outstanding batting display from Ishan. One thing he can do is hit it. What he can't do is back up and walk. And I suppose if he can play like that, who needs to do that, I suppose? What a way to finish the match. Wow, what an exceptional match. Finished early, done and dusted in style. And I've got to say, Zain Ishan, 84-21, an amazing knock.
He's walked back with that grin still plastered all over his face after that reverse Malachi over the cover point fence. I'm surprised they're not lifting him back to the dugout, our Magic CC. Zain Ishan has put his hand up in a big way after they lost Bilal Hassan. And he will have a chance again to do it against Royal Barcelona in a few minutes. Bilal Hassan going out early.
Yeah, there's a good shot. There's Hardeep Singh. It had a good start with the catch, but once again, the bowling was something that didn't quite click with him, so it's not the best of starts from it. Good start. They look early wickets. Got the wicket of Shakil Ahmed and Bilal Hassan early. And then you thought, okay, maybe they've got the key wickets. You were asking me that time, right? Who else is to come? And I was saying, well, look, really, the key men are out there. Ranjit Singh can come out, but he hasn't been in good form. So this partnership becomes pretty key. And you know what? They did the job. There were chances, though, weren't there, as Ullah came on. I was asking for spin. Ullah came on, and Zain was dropped on 26 by Mutlaq. But then after that, he just went wild, didn't he? He went wild. There was no controlling him. And that was the 50 that came up. And he wasn't done yet. He just kept on sending them to all parts of the ground. It was clean hitting. It was good hitting. And the way that it was finished, it was sexy hitting as well. There you go.
The walk back, just as good as the shot. He's just walking back with a grin on his face. Frame that, put that in the Louvre. Zain Ishan has done it for Magic CC and taken them into the top 2 spots of this ECS tournament in Spain.
Well, it's a kind of magic, maybe. We're talking about Zain Ishan there. He's backing up and running, certainly wasn't. Got to say, I take my hat off to the hitting and the stroke play. Not, though, to the backing up and the running. He still needs to work on that, because there's going to be other days when that sort of performance with the running is going to cost you. But for the moment, they get the win. And I get the feeling that Royal Barcelona would take note. They do that with 21 balls to go. So, of course, the batting hero, Zain Ishan, 84-21. Got to say, Fahad Hassan played his role really well as well, didn't he? He knew that Zain was hot. He just had to stay there with him. Didn't want to give his wicket away and put his team under pressure. So well done to him. But, well, I think we know who the player of the match is in that one. An amazing knock from Zain Ishan, giving his team a victory over Bengali and winning it with 21 balls to go. This is what's coming up next. We got about 35 minutes before that one. Time for, I think, me and Srinath to get some hot liquids down us just to warm up slightly, and hopefully the sun will be joining us pretty soon. Well, joining our part of the ground at the moment. We're still in the shade, though the pitch looks nice and sunny. Once that sun comes out, we'll be all right. Right, we're going to go get a hot drink. We'll see you back in just under 35 minutes time for the match number 62, featuring Magic CC taking on Royal Barcelona.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready for match number 62. Well, we hope to still see a fair bit of magic out here at the Montjuic Cricket Ground here in Barcelona, as Magic CC are still going to stay on the park. They're up against Royal Barcelona, a team, when we last saw them, they got a victory against PKK Barcelona. Let's go over to the coin toss. It's nice to welcome to the proceedings to Stefan Gooch, who takes over from Tyrone Peters. So Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee, is with the two captains. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss.
Royal Barcelona to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It is heads.
We're going to ball first.
Royal Barcelona have won the toss and they're bowling.
So the news from the middle is that Barcelona Royals, they are going to have a field first. I can understand that. We've seen, though, from all the stats at the moment that teams that are chasing are getting the wins, and they're hoping to get another win here. Remember, they're a team that did get a win against PKK Barcelona. They got some good players. Remember, the Centurion Shahid Nazir is in their side, and then they got the Kaisers as well, Sajil and Nabil. Both of these have been in very good form as well. On the bowling front, Murud Ali has been absolutely sensational. He's been knocking down the stumps, and there'll always be a little bit of time for Hamza Hashim as well. This guy can really crunch it, and he's a good player, he's a good bowler as well. Up against Magic CC, we've seen them once already. They've done some good things. I think they're good in the field. We've seen them take some sensational catches. Bilal Hassan will be key as well, Zain Ishan as well, and I like the spin bowling there from Baba as well. It's going to be a close and exciting contest. I know one man that likes a little bit of excitement out in the middle is the man in the box. Srinath, over to you for the start of this one.
Welcome back to a sunny Montjuic Olympic baseball ground here in Barcelona. It's a sight for sore eyes at this time of the year. It's beautiful, sun is beating down, and it's Magic CC taking on Royal Barcelona, as you just heard from Rico. Magic CC are batting first. Zain Ihsan absolutely dominated Bengali CC in their previous game, as they've risen from the third place into those top two playoff spots, which will guarantee them a place in the later stages of the playoffs. You get more shots at it as one of the top two sides. Bilal Hassan will be out again. He'll be looking to put some runs on the board after missing out, a rare miss for him in the previous game. And we're hearing that it's going to be Ranjot Singh opening with him against Royal Barcelona, who themselves have some work to do on that table. They're out in the park, and Magic CC expectedly are favored to win this one by 62 to 38%. It's a pretty good shot at it for them, and they'll be looking to restrict Royal Barcelona. Bilal Hassan, Zain Ihsan, Ranjot Singh opening up. They'll be looking to restrict these big hitters to a total under, let's say, the 130 mark, which has proven to be par on this ground. Conditions far better than they were early in the morning, especially for the fielding side. It's been harder to take those catches, those stingers coming towards the fielders early in the day. You saw plenty of drop catches early on from both sides. Bengali CC left to rue theirs as Zain Ihsan dominated them on the way to victory against the Bengali CC. Right, we're all set then. We have Hamza Hashim opening up for Royal Barcelona, and it's Ranjot Singh, the left-hander, facing up. They're mixing things up a little bit are Magic CC. Bilal Hassan this time joined by Ranjot, whom we saw with the ball earlier, struggling to find his rhythm. Can he do better with the bat? Number 333 on the back, the left-hander. No prizes for guessing who that reminds you of. That's it's old Chris Gale's number. As we say hello to our viewers on the chat, plenty of activity this morning. Lots of support for Bengali CC. Lots of joy Banglas. Unfortunately for them, and subsequently now for the national team, the Bangladesh national team, they've gone down to New Zealand in a thriller out there. We could do with a thriller here in Barcelona. It's been relatively calm the past couple of games. We saw a really close game yesterday between Royal Barcelona early in the day. And Sohal Hospitalet. Ranjot Singh looking to swing early on here in this innings to get Magic CC going. As Hamza Hashim angles it across once again. That's 3 dots in a row. Ranjot Singh not having the best of starts. He bowled 6 wides in his first over in his entry into this competition earlier this morning. Hamza Hashim, will he try something different? Slower one or a bouncer into Ranjot Singh's body? It's 3 dots in a row. Where will this one go? That's a short one. But Ranjot pulls this away, gets off the mark. That's into his body. Easy pickings for the left-hander to get going in his innings here. Pulled away with intent. Absolutely no protection there by the fine leg fence. Hamza Hashim going for one variation too many. Those ones angled across the body were doing the job. As a fielder moves the short fine leg, they're ringing in the changes here are Royal Barcelona. It's Fuller, cutters, much slower. Take the pace off, as we've been saying the last couple of days. It's working both for the faster men and for the spinners who've been happy to flight it. It doesn't miss the stumps by too far. Ranjot Singh swiping as he has every single ball of this over, only to meet thin air. Here's Hamza again. It's Fuller that caught the bat. There's an appeal, but the appeal's from long off. Clearly no sound for the folks around. Another reminder, mark your calendars. It's the Euros of women's cricket. We're looking forward to it at the Kartama Oval. We head back to Malaga, where you'll be greeted by the familiar dulcet tones of Rico Full, who joins me back in the commentary box here.
Yeah, it's great to be back. Yeah, I should be there, and Maximo will be there as well. And those of you that are missing Maximo, well, we might hear from him during match number 3 today, directly from the ECN headquarters. He might do a little bit of remote commentating. Well, we'll wait and see how that goes. But yeah, it's great to be back, and great to be here for this match. I think this one could be a sizzler.
Indeed, it's Murad Ali joining in. It's a sedate start for Magic CC this time. Bilal Hassan for the first time this innings. That's a full, almost yorked him there, did Murad, starting out. Single for Bilal.
He's a good bowler, Murad. One thing he's done, and I think better than all the bowlers that we've seen here in Barcelona, is got that type of delivery in. He's a wicket taker. He makes batters play, and for most of the time that I've seen him, he hasn't let his side down. So he's a top competitor.
Nice rhythmic run up to the crease. Murad, not the tallest, but slender figure. Classic fast bowling. Look, rhythmic run up. There we go. Ranjot Singh goes over the infield. That goes for 4. He's been hacking really away from his body and swiping across on the leg side. He's been going for his shots, and he's been clearly, it's a T10 game. He's got a role to hit boundaries, and he wants to make the most of that power play, does Ranjot.
Yeah, nice shot. I mean, he's missed out on a few, didn't he, in that first over, but he knows that he's under pressure. Hey, I've got to admit, I'm quite surprised that Zain Ishan doesn't open up. I thought they would have just thought, the way he's going at the moment, while he's in form, leave him out there, let him keep going.
I think they've given Ranjot free license to swing every ball, knowing that Zain Ishan is waiting in the wings after that innings.
Yeah, that's true. This one just nips back and almost catches the off peg there, Ranjot. I get the feeling that the way Ranjot is batting, he knows that as well. You know, he knows that he's under pressure here to perform, and he's anxious to get going well. He's anxious to perform well, and that's affecting his performance. I think he just needs to relax a little.
There we go. That's up in the air. Fielder does well to cover the ground. He's a third. It's still a stinger past 10 a.m. here in Barcelona, but he runs around and holds on to it. Safe hands down there. A third man.
I'm loving this. It's a great catch, but if he can stay on him, he takes the catch, and his celebration is, look, he turns around, then says to the next batter, come on, wait, let's say it. He said, come on, next, please, next, please. Oh, I like that. Tremendous catch. It's a really good catch on the move, and the next batter does make his way in. Ranjot will depart. What a fine catch that is from the fielder. It's not easy. We're still pretty cold out there. Here he goes. Takes a really good catch. A little bit of an ice cream cone maybe. He says, yeah, it does sting. I'm hurt. But come on, next batsman, please.
Shahid Nazir there doing the business by the third man fence. We've not seen too many sharp catches taken out there, mainly because the ball flies out so quickly off the bat to that short boundary. Very well held. I think we're seeing Shakil Ahmed come out at number 3. It's gone again. Straight to Shahid Nazir's hands. Stinging him every ball. The ball's following him at the moment.
Yeah, Shakil Ahmed, I suppose, is one of those, isn't it? I know that Zaid Shan, he's in top form at the moment, but I suppose Magic CC are still feeling that they've still got to keep the other batters in there and playing their shots and in form, because you don't want to be relying with one guy. And I think if it goes wrong, like it did in the last match, well, you can still fall back on something like Ishan. But the other thing is, I mean, I know it's sort of been in this series, we have seen batters keep up good momentum and good form, but quite often we've seen on the ECN, somebody may go really well and then get out cheaply. He's talking about getting out cheaply. And, oh no, no way. How many chances? Well, let's count the chances that I had here to take this one. And that's Shahid Nazir. Well, this time I think the next batter will be calling out to him and saying, I'm not coming yet, Shahid. I'm not coming yet. Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How he doesn't hold on to that, he can't believe it.
How many times do we see this, Rico? The fielder's put it down. He's grinning ear to ear. He's looking at the ball. In this instance, it's Magic CC trying to do the running, and they have no intention to run. They don't want to cross. Bilal wants the strike.
Oh dear. Yeah, well, Bilal, he wants a strike. He's a lucky chappy to still be there, though, isn't he? All right, here we go. Hashim comes back, and this is hit flat and hard, straight to the field. It's another one that goes down. It was hit flat, it was hard, but Guru Hussain, he needs to take this. That's why he's there. He's one of the best catchers. Down it goes.
Royal Barcelona missing out where Bengali CC held on. Bilal Hassan has given them 2 chances in a row, and we saw what happened when you put those down. Zaid Shan made the most of that in the previous game, went for 80 plus en route to taking them to a victory. There we go again. That's a wide. Compound that. This is fielder's got hands on his head down here by the long on fence. You can't keep dropping a batter like that. It's been in prime form throughout the course of this tournament.
Yeah, it's an error. I mean, once again, hit hard, but it was hit in a nice, good height for the fielder to take it. Hits the hands hard and pops out. And just having a look at this, I mean, Magic CC, though I'm saying, yeah, I get the likes of trying Ranjot out, opening, Bilal Hassan, you'd assume would be there. Shakil Ahmed comes out at 3. Fair enough, but just look at the score here. And they're just on 13 here. We're in the 3rd over. It's not a good power play. And this is where something like Zaid Ishan is probably sat there thinking, see, I told you so. I should have opened. And I'd have to say, I would have. You could have gone with Zaid and Ranjot maybe. Firmly. Oh, well, what are you doing? What are you doing? Well, this one would have been a broken leg. I'm so glad it doesn't hit him. Well, we saw Faizanullah trying to stop one like this earlier. What are you doing? If that hits your leg, that's a busted kneecap.
Shin breaker. That's number 10 out there, Nabil Kaisar at mid-off. Why would you do that?
Yeah, what is it in your mind that says the ball is hard, it's going to hurt my hand, so I'll just stick my leg out? Well, why? You know the old saying, go break a leg. Well, he tried to, didn't he? This one gets past in good delivery from Hashim. He was a bit distraught when that one went to the boundary. You can feel for him. He's bowled pretty well as Hamza Hashim.
It's a little bit of extra bounce there for Hamza. Taking Bilal a little bit by surprise. He's been used to the almost hip-high bounce that's been the characteristic of this pitch here in Barcelona. Swiping through the line normally. There we go again. There's not much bounce there. No fielder, no protection. We're still in the power play. Bilal Hassan, Shakil Ahmed, I must say, feasting on that.
Yeah, they haven't really made much of the power play at all, have they? And the reason why you can is because you can't protect every boundary that there is, and that boundary there at mid-wicket normally is where a lot of batters like to go. And that's only the first time they've managed to do that. So it's still been a very good power play for... Oh, and that's even better because it hits the top of the stumps. It's going to be the end of Shakil Ahmed. He will go. The power play, I was about to say, it's still been a very good power play if you're Royal Barcelona. Well, it's got even better. You got to Magic CC at the end of 3 on 21 for 2.
Bail trimmer from Hamza Hashim. That rises just enough to shave the top of middle and leg. Shakil Ahmed looking down. Nothing to look at, my friend. Get in the next batter.
Yeah, well, it has to be, you would have thought. Though, having a look at who's coming out, it doesn't have the swag of Zain Ishan. So
I reckon it's one of the Asads, probably the captain.
Well, they're trying different things here, which is, well, are they, by trying different things, mean that they're giving Barcelona, Royal Barcelona, that is, a good opportunity?
Zain Ishan.
It is, Zain. Well, it certainly didn't. You know what it is? We're not used to seeing him moving quickly. That's the thing. That's why it didn't look like Zain Ishan. And, all right, here he comes. Remember, he blasted incredible. I got to say, it was an amazing not 84 of 21. He didn't want to run. He did want to back up. Here he is. He's at the non-striker's end at the moment. He won't face the first ball. Bilal Hassan is hoping that he can get something going here with Zain Ishan. He's at runnable free at the moment. It's not like Bilal. Nice shot.
It's cut away. Zain Ishan just picking up from the end of that knock against Bengal CC. This previous shot was a reverse Malachi through the same region. Starts off slightly more conventionally there. 4 runs, nevertheless.
Yeah, it's a good shot there from Bilal Hassan. It's nicely played. I'm looking forward to this little battle here. You got Shahid Nazir, who's doing the bowling, Centurion. Bilal Hassan, Centurion. 2 top players going head-to-head. Oh, wow. That's been crunched. That is right in the slot for Bilal Hassan, and he absolutely peppers it.
It is Bilal Hassan, I beg your pardon. Fantastic hitting nonetheless from the man who's been dropped twice already.
Nice to see that from Bilal, because we saw him play quite a delicate cut shot out on the offside for 4, and then he shows his monster side as well as he hits that for a brutal 6.
Pulls it away. Fielder's been nutmegged at the deep square leg boundary. He made all the ground, and then he's blaming the baseball diamond in the mound that's out there. Oh boy, that's not there, no.
The thing is, it's not even on the mound. And then what you don't see in camera is he goes back to the man and does that with his foot and says, "You see, it's not level." Good try. Camera never lies.
It's a good ball from Shahid Nazir. Full closer to the Yorker length. Dug out for a single from Bilal. Gonna have to get a move on. Some runs in this over, but if anyone can, it's this man, Zain Ishan, who's on strike for the first time this innings.
Okay, who would give me odds here for first bowler? Anybody? Seen it so many times. Anybody? Nice to see some doggy action in the background there as well. It's not going to be. So, okay, there you go. If you said no, you were right. Ishan, that last innings from him was quite magnificent, I have to say. And the way that he finishes it off,
I'll tell you
was
what,
outstanding.
He's run more in that one ball than he did for most of that innings.
Let's see if his backing up improves. He's not leaning on his bat, at least. Let's see. Nope.
Might have to run two there. No chance. It's barely made it to the other end. But they're looking for an overthrow. There he backs up. There he backs up. Get that replay on. Zain Ishan is backed up. Stop the press.
You know why he's backed up? Because he knows if he gets another, he'll go back on strike. So he's counting. He definitely is counting. To end of the over, the score moves to 38 for 2. But I think at this moment in time, I know you've got two dangerous batters out there, but at the moment in time, Royal Barcelona will be quite happy with their efforts.
Absolutely. It's under 10 and over, as I think we see for the first time spin into the attack. It's Ahmed Jahanzeb coming in, warming up. A bit of leg spin, I reckon, Rico. One shot. That's only one destination for that. Out of the park. Zain Ishan wouldn't need to run. Bilal Hassan again. I keep missing and swapping the two of them. Bilal Hassan feasting on that half tracker from Ahmed Jahanzeb. First up.
Yeah, just a little bit too short. I don't mind the introduction of spin. Yeah, well, this one he gets hold of pretty well as well. It almost looks like Bilal Hassan, after being under three balls, he's hit one out of the slot. And ever since he's hit that one, he sits, okay, I've got my rhythm back now. And that's the danger here for Barcelona, for Royal Barcelona, because when this guy gets going, I mean, he scores stat loads of runs. Started the day on 560. He's got Ishan out there, who's in scintillating form as well.
So wide. Ahmed Jahanzeb trying to hide it away from Bilal Hassan's hitting arc. I reckon, Rico, Bilal Hassan is on 599 for the tournament. That's 600.
600 runs then. So 600 runs he moves on to. Yeah, you're right, because he did get a few in the first, and add that to the 560. That takes him to 600.
Ah, is that the wrong one? It's coming into Zain Ishan. Turned quite late into him. It's good comeback from Ahmed Jahanzeb after being tonked first up. Young lad drops a shot again. Doesn't get punished. It's one of those darts. Short and quick into the batter.
600 is not bad. 796 from Hamza Salim Dar's top scorer, and well, he's gonna, will be thinking about taking over the score of Mohammad Ishan, who's on 607.
Flighted, but not full enough. Somehow it just gives him enough time for Bilal Hassan to turn around, swivel, pull that happily behind square for 4. Not a good over of spin. Not what we expected. Slowing down helps, but half trackers.
Yeah, it's all about the length, isn't it? You've got to get the length right. If you don't get the length right, you're going to be in trouble. These are, look at some of the ECL groups here. When you mentioned about Drew, I think Drew will be hungry to try and get another ECL championship under their belt. So will Pakake Barcelona in Group F, where Donnerstadt will be their independents. Italian Stallions as well, and Crosby. I know a lot of people excited to see Crosby in there, and they feel that Crosby have a pretty good chance as well. But when you look at all of those groups, there's always 2, sometimes 3 teams that you think could cause a real upset. Group A, Genebrescia and Cobra CC in that group as well. And those two will really be going head-to-head. It's going to be an exciting competition starting on the 26th of February. It's the Champions League of cricket, of course.
Couple of outstanding names in there. Love a talent stallion. Flows perfectly off the tongue. Is that name? As we see Gulrez Hussain into the attack. It's drifting down leg, but it's not a bad ball. It's good length, really, if not the line so much. Zain Ishan hasn't gotten going so far in this innings after that knock. It's a good idea. It's what's worked for the last couple of days.
Interesting though, we see that shot from Zain. Remember his last innings, similar ball, he's playing out on the offside. He's hitting through it, or he's hitting straight down the line. So it just goes to show that it doesn't matter how good you were in your last match. When you're starting all over again, it's a different ball game. That's going to be 4. Well, that's more like it. And this time, he probably says, yeah, what am I doing? If it's there, I need to hit it on the offside. That's a really good shot. Gets on top of it. There's 2 fielders to get past, one in the inner ring, one on the boundary. And he does it with ease because that one rockets along this magnificent outfield. Goes for 4. Have you been to a place before where even the outfield is artificial? Chancing and gone. Well, that is going to be a straightforward, simple catch. So Zain Ishan is going to go very cheaply for just 6 deliveries. So it looks like a different player altogether, doesn't he?
You asked for odds for a first ball dismissal. Not too far off. It's just that one boundary, really, and he's gone for 6.
Yeah, Hussain will be happy, Guraz, because he dropped him on 3, didn't he? He was dropped on 2 and 3. Nazir put him down as well. So both of those guys will breathe a sigh of relief because this time around, well, Zain Ishan doesn't go and punish them. So somebody else is going to have to be the provider. This one just catches up with him a little bit, doesn't it? He doesn't get right under it. It's a nice, straightforward catch there taken by the fielder. That is the end of Ishan. Oh, this is going to get called wide. Yeah. Oh. It's one of those that either goes over the stumps or it just misses. I'm looking at it again. I think the umpire there, Mark Chappell, gets that completely right. And, well, a very warm welcome to Mark Chappell doing his first match here. I know Mark very well. I've known him from when his team, when he was with the Worcester Police, came down to Torrevieja for some tours a few years ago. It was good to see him. It was nice to chat to him to the Cardamom Oval as well, where he was there for the Euros of Cricket. So nice to see another umpire on the network. Mark Chappell, he's out there with umpire Cameron. Umpire Majid is the 3rd.
Outstanding over from Gulrez Hussain so far. As we say that.
Commentators curse that, you know.
As they always say, no danger of running 2. Not too much of a running side or Magic CC as we've delved into detail over the past couple of games. There's 8 runs conceded in an over where Bilal Hassan and Zain Ishan were on strike up top. And he finishes off with what should just be a single. Yorkers, slower ones, just that one fast full one that Zain Ishan feasted on. Solid start from Gulrez Hussain, and we need to watch out for whether he gets a second over after this. He's going well. Yeah,
I also wonder if Janan Zab will get a second. I mean, all right, his first wasn't the best, but I would go with him. I'd keep with the slow stuff, with the spin, and just say, right, okay, we're pretty much on top here. They're going at around about 10s, and just over that. If we can restrict them to under 120 or maybe even 110, then we've got a huge opportunity. Got plenty of good players. Nabil Kaiser, who's going to come on to bowl, has been hitting the ball well, as has Sajil. And then, of course, you've got Shahid Nazir as well.
There we go.
Whacked. And that's not the length to bowl. So a bit of punishment for Nabil Kaiser first up. Watch out in the nets, boys. It's coming your way.
It's gone well beyond, I think. Much closer to the dog walking section. It's a Monchuk facility that we're in.
Nabil has taken over the captaincy the last few matches from Takil Mazar. Chance.
Does anyone want this?
No, they didn't want it, did they? You could see that the fielder who finally gets the ball back in probably was the man who should have been going for the catch. I think that might be Suleiman Asjad. He didn't fancy it, so you left it to a guy who had a lot to do and was trying to take this side on.
It was young Ahmed Jahanzeb going for it. The ball almost filtered through his fingers. Is there a run out here? Jahanzeb goes for it. It's that bounce off the turf. Your question, Rico, very interesting. I've never seen an artificial outfield. Like it's almost like the whole thing's in. I've played in the middle of an athletics track.
Okay.
Athletics track separating two patches of grass.
Yeah.
It's a strange one because the ball pings off it. Is there a catch to be taken here? He holds on this time at deep mid-wicket. And that is Asad Ihsan was just holed out in the deep, leaving Bilal Hassan to still do the heavy lifting going into the later stages of this innings.
Yeah, nice catch taken there, no mistakes. You can see the relief in the fielder. So that's the end of the captain. The captain will depart. So, well, apart from Bilal Hassan, batters coming and going here. Somebody needs to offer a little bit of support and get some things going. This guy can do. Fahad Hassan, he showed that already. He's probably the ideal guy to have come in when you've got a batter who's set at the other end. So let's see if he can play his part in this one, Hassan.
That's a solid Yorker to start off. Is he going to go for the run out? I hope not. There's no overthrows there. Ahmed Jahanzeb doing the job of backing up. Last couple of overs, despite a couple of hits, actually kept it tight and full, mostly into the block hole, and they've landed it. Most of the times when bowlers have tried to do that in the middle of getting their cutters in, it's just been straying into full toss territory. That goes high up in the air. No chance of catching it, but he does really well to stop that one-handed. That's left hand out, getting the ball back in. Keeps them to just a single.
Yeah,
Is that?
that's a good result, isn't it? I think they get two in the end. That's good running. They do come back, but good fielding as well. And when you think that first ball was pumped for a huge 6, that's not a bad finish at all, is it? When the 7th over just goes for 11. So Magic CC 77 for 4. As we remind you that we're coming to the end of this series in Spain. It's the European Cricket Series in Barcelona. We will stay in Spain to finish our season for the European Cricket Championship, the women's edition, starting next Sunday, 7th of December. Can't believe that we're almost there. Can't believe that we're so far into December. And this one is going to sail over. Murad Ali. There's going to be 6 runs. And that's what they need to do here now. And, Fahad Hassan, if I thought he was going to be the guy who's going to push this around and give Bilal Hassan most of the strike, well, think again, because he pumps one out of the ground. Good hit.
Gulrez Hussain being trusted to deliver second on the trot. Delivers 2 6s on the trot instead. Fahad Hassan reading the match situation and deciding to take it upon himself rather than just leave it to Bilal.
Yeah, 2 good shots. And Hussain, remember his first over was very good indeed. Very nice and tidy. He only went for 9. It's gone for 12 with 2 deliveries.
Is that a catch? It just filters through his hands again. That is Hamza Hashim. Goes through his hands. You've got to stay still while taking those catches. He runs in, he covers ground. When he's taking the catch, he's still moving away from the ball.
Yeah, he doesn't get into a good stationary position. He hits the fingers, goes all the way. So 3 6s. That was quite an unusual shot because it was pretty wide. So still managed to get a fair bit of power in to send it on the boundary.
So Reyes going back to the slower ones, which he should have trusted from the first ball, rather than those half volleys that went for 6. He's pulled it back. Unfortunate to go for a third 6. Could have been caught at long on. a little more. The bowler is showing him how to do it. Maybe there's another coming here from Bilal. Yes, it is, but that one's going well above Hamza Hashim. That's gone for another 6. So they're getting a move on here finally, Rico, in the later stages of this innings.
Good shot of that from side on, how Bilal Hassan really gets his hands, sort of moves those hands up to the top of the bat handle there, so he gets a good bit of elevation. Look at the way he's holding his bat here. He holds it quite high up, and this time he gets tucked up, so that's a good comeback there for Hussain. He's pretty keen not to get the ball to be pitched right up into the zone. Well, one ball comes back from somewhere. And, some of the ball retriever, I think that might be a bid. Mid Baboob, who's out there that does the ball retrieving. And a couple of balls, they're coming from everywhere at the moment, so the ball retrievers are out. And, well, they're either getting these balls from downtown Barcelona, or they're grabbing them out of the teeth of some of the dogs that are being walked in the background there. Anyway, 100 comes up, and they get a good bit of pace on here. Now, let's see how well they can finish. 12 balls to go. They'll be looking here, I get the feeling, of these next 2 overs to try and get 35 to 40 from them. Let's see how it goes.
That is high up in the air. Don't envy the fielder down there. He's running backward to get a skyer, and he puts it down.
Yeah, Hassan, he gets put down again, so he's living a bit of a charmed life here. So now gets dropped on 47 as well.
It's very few fielders, infield or outfield, getting their bodies behind the ball, staying still as they take these catches or try to take these catches. Far too many going down. Each of them could be game changers in a format like that. As you see, Fahad Hassan showing why you've got to take the ones that come your way.
Yeah, but that's sorry, I was just seeing, I just caught a glimpse there of Roberto, the groundsman. Roberto with his Christmas jumper on. I want to see Roberto there. There he is. It's Roberto. Oh, he's certainly getting into the festive season.
Sweater Saturdays should be a new thing.
It could be. You like that shout? Hello to Roberto. Hey, I also want to say a very happy birthday to Shazad of the European Cricket Network. Shazad, who does a lot of the social media postings and does a lot of the stats for us. It's his birthday today, so happy birthday to Shazad. This is high up in the air. Ball, ball, in the zona. Shakat lagam, ball to Shazad as well. Have a fantastic birthday.
Speaking of birthdays, that's an absolute gift from the bowler.
Hey, I'm liking this from Fahad Hassan. I thought he was going to come out here and play the supporting role for Bilal. He's done the complete opposite. 32 he smashed of just 7 deliveries. Shorter delivery and doesn't shy away from it. So that's Nazir banging it in. And he walks away like it's the end of the air. I thought there was still one to come. he gets called back.
It's just grinning ear to ear, Shahid Nazir, all morning. It's a bit of a Zain Ishan style personality.
Zain Ishan probably not smiling too much in this one after not quite meeting the expectations. Going for a runnable 6. Anyway, 47, Bilal Hassan.
It's gone. Bilal Hassan is feasted on drop catches and chances. Got it to a 50 with some clean hitting. Pulls it away this time. Tournament's highest wicket taker ascends closer and closer to the top of the runs charts. There's obviously the towering runs tally to meet, but he's not doing bad.
It just allows this one to go past him. I think shots on here, but it's one that he doesn't fancy. He says, I'll take the wide, I'll take the extra ball. Yeah, I mean, you're right about the chances he's given. On my scribbles, have him as being dropped on 2, 3 and 46. Oh, that one is Definitely. It's called a wide. Now, it's an interesting one because, you know, the one he banged in short that probably should have had a wicket from and the catch went down. I mean, I think that one itself probably would have been over the shoulder. So I think he gets a bit lucky here. It's called a wide and that's called one for the over. I think he got lucky before. That one could quite easily have been a no ball, but obviously they ain't called one for the over earlier.
Put his hand up instantly as if to signal he wanted a wide.
Wow, this is huge. What a hit. And that's why you can see why he thinks I'll let this ball go for a wide, the ball before. Doesn't play at this one because he says, I still got one big hit in me. And he absolutely pings this. This is another one that goes up to the sort of boundary fence between this magnificent stadium and the streets outside. What a hit. Bilal Hassan, have a look at the wagon wheel. Well, having a look at that, you can see where they haven't bowled to him. They haven't made him play out on the offside. He hasn't played any cut. I think just one shot I think he played early on, which was a delightful shot, stroked down on the offside for 4. Other than that, everything's been over cow corner. 131 for 4. I said they'd be looking to get 35 to 40 in the last 2 overs, and they're right on, well, they're on course maybe to go beyond that here. 131 for 4.
There's a bit of a conference in between overs with everyone except the captain as this one comes towards us. Is it? Oh, just falls inches from the comms position here. Straight down the ground from Fahad Hassan, who is motoring along to a 50 of himself. He's faced less than 10 balls.
This has been extreme hitting from Fahad. Where to bowl to him? Bang it in short. That's where they've tucked him up.
It's Nabil Kaisar, the captain, who is dispatched once again over the leg side fence. Fahad Hassan, you just cannot stop him. He's connecting because they're delivering every one of those into his hitting arc.
Yeah, you're right. They're putting it in the slot. He is just hitting through every ball. He's standing, batting inside his crease. Look, and he's just picking it. They've got to bowl shorter to him. Got to try something different. Otherwise, you pitch up, he'll hit big.
Straight down. That's going to be another 6, and it's 50. It's 11 ball 50 for Fahad Hassan. We were saying he may play the supporting role. What supporting? He is the dominant act here in Barcelona with that 50. Rollicking stuff from Fahad Hassan.
Rapido, 11 deliveries right up there as one of the fastest 50s that we've seen. The record is 10. We saw Mohammad Ishan beat that record, but that's right up there. Incredible hitting. Bob Badaya, Fahad Hassan, now he goes high again, and it just runs galore. Keep an eye on this, folks. Keep an eye on this, because the number of 6s now, I make that, is that 4?
4 in a row.
In the over. 4 in a row. Remember, the last ball of the last over was also smashed for 6. So we've seen 5 in a row, 4 in a row in this one. There's that short ball. Right, I told you, you've got to bowl short to him. If you put it in the slot, it disappears. So finally, the short one does come in from Nabil. So 4 6s and a dot. He ain't finished yet. 155 on the board as well. So they were 103 off at the end of the 8th over. So they have scored 52 runs. And there's still a ball to go. 52 runs in the last over. Okay, this is a catching opportunity if you can get there. Watch the bounce.
No one's calling for it.
They're going for 2. Very good running. In comes the throw. And, well, look at Bilal Hassan. He's saying, oh, they're going to get 3. Never.
There's a 4.
There's a 4 on here. Are we going to see a 4? He got the throw. Get the dive in. Let it get on. He's not going to get a 4. Oh, we could have had a crazy finish. Well, Bilal Hassan, he says, yeah, there's 3 on here. The wicketkeeper, I don't know what he was doing. Where did the ball end up? He couldn't get it in his gloves. Oh, we got to see this again. What happens here to Shajil Kaiser? So where's the ball? It's stuck
in the pad. Stuck inside the pad, oh boy.
And then the missed opportunity. And then here we go. Let's go for it. And look at the running there. Well, Fahad Hassan, but he needs oxygen. He said, oh, man, I can't take any more. Well, we've seen some fantastic finishes to the innings. And by my calculation, there will be a run out but I think they finished on 158.
Quite an up and down innings there. There's Ranjot Singh who opened the batting. Swung a couple, didn't really find his hitting range up top. And then holed out. It was a good catch by the third man fence. It was Shahid Nazir who was already inviting the next batter. And then he put one down on the other side. So we saw the bail trimmer there to get rid of. Bilal Hassan then found his range. He started hitting, smashing them all over the place because he was dropped twice early on in his innings.
Yeah, but the innings for me, I mean, yeah, you look at Bilal Hassan, take nothing away from him, 59 of 19. Fahad Hassan, though, when he came out there, I remember him coming out with, there's a catch taken there. So Fahad Hassan comes out, I think he's probably going to play a bit of a supporting role. Supporting what? He led the way. He ends up overtaking Bilal. Some of the shots he played were outstanding. One thing, though, I think other teams that will be watching this will know is right. When he's out there banging in short, he doesn't like the short ball. There's no point taking him to a discotheque because he will always get into trouble with the bouncer. But if you pitch it up to him, he will punish you. Look at some of these shots.
Cleanest possible hitting. You put both batters down. Bilal Hassan getting some lives early on in that innings. And then the end, where they're supposed to run two. Then the ball gets stuck in the keeper's pads. The keeper gets an age to find that. And then they run a third. Obviously, then there's more comedy down the other end. There was a fourth. There was time for a fourth, but Fahad Hassan had backed up too far. That was hilarious finish to an innings where Fahad Hassan got his skates on and then got his side over the line from a nothing position at the end of the 7th over mark to 158 for 5, 60 of 14 for Fahad Hassan, coming in at number 6 and going past Bilal Hassan, who started off with 59 of 19. He stayed out till the end, but it was that acceleration towards the end that got them to 158 for 5. Good bowling figures. Once again, Murad Ali bowling really well up top, not getting a second over. Hamza Hashim was impressive, and then the rest of them, Shahid Nazir at one point was in danger of getting hit for 6 sixes in an over. Expensive back end to that innings, and they did not turn to Murad Ali, who started off. So that is 158 for 5 at the end of the 10th. That's a healthy total from Magic CC, well above the par score that we've seen on this ground. But we've seen stranger things happen. Will it be chased down by Royal Barcelona? Join us in 10 minutes as Rico Full and I, Srinath Sripath, take a breather.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Yes, welcome back to the Monchik Olympic baseball ground, where we're still catching our breath from all of that majestic hitting from Fahad Hassan and Bilal Hassan at the end of that previous innings. Some absolute monstrous stuff to turn a game that was meandering away really from Magic CC to pull it back to a score that's significantly above par, but can and has been chased down in the past. Royal Barcelona out there, Nabil Kaisar, the captain, joined by Shahid Nazir, who's already been a centurion in this tournament. So they've got some hitting chops, some muscle to get through a score like that. Will we see a big chase? It is actually Ranjot Singh who's back opening the bowling. He had a torrid time of it early during the first game. The string of wides, 6 of them in his first over, never came back to bowl a second. Remember, he's coming in today for Magic CC. He's not had the best of it with ball or bat so far. And he's bowling to Nabil Kaisar first up. 159 of 60 is what Barcelona need, Royal Barcelona need. See some good fielding to start off. It is Faizanullah, Magic CC's own Zorro with the mask, having had what we believe is a facial procedure or surgery. Ranjot Singh then, starting off much better. Now he's bowling to Shahid Nazir, who's found his hitting range in this tournament. He goes big first ball. They have a deep square leg fielder. The ball goes over him. It's just stopped within the boundary by Waqas Ahmed. Waqas Anwar, beg your pardon. There's a better start. It was almost a chance early on for Ranjot Singh. Fielder overrunning it, as we've seen plenty of times in this tournament. Misjudging it, and then a throw is fired in. That one's gone way out of the park. That's gone almost into the concourse in the dressing room area. That's absolutely pummeled away. It is Shahid Nazir. It's net practice. That is bowling machine stuff. Ranjot Singh not having the best start yet again for Magic CC. Having a bit of a school picnic or a baseball training, I believe, in the background. Lots going on in this part of Barcelona on this Saturday morning. Shahid Nazir has skied one. It's the captain running back. Will he catch it? Nope. That's spillage. More spillage inside the circle. It is a free hit, so the catch does not matter. Even so, there's been plenty of drop catch action throughout this morning. And Jot Singh gets carted away once again. That is gone for El Maximo through the cover fence. It's Nabil Kaisar, the captain, swinging through the line, finding the boundary. Shahid Nazir's impressed. 17, it's just 4 balls bowled. There goes Kaisar again. King stuff from Kaisar. 6 more over the long on fence. Is there another no ball? The umpire's pointing to the crease. Ranjot Singh is fine, but that's been an expensive over. It's not delivered from Magic CC. 23 coming. Significant chunk of the target already bitten down by these two in the first over. Ranjot, no variations, another short ball. Same stuff, same from him. And that's 29 of that first over. As we welcome back Rico Full into the commentary box. It feels like an age ago. It's 29 runs in the first, Rico.
Yeah, it's exactly what is required from Royal Barcelona. There's a few people I know that were in the chat who were saying that Ben Whitehouse was saying that Royal Barcelona has probably hurt their chances with those last few overs. Well, Ben, I think if one way to come back is to get an over like that, 29. Hello to everybody on the chat. John Gray, Helix Kroom, and Jeffrey Mobbs, and Damanos is on there as well. But once again, it's interesting that they go with Singh to bowl that over. He wasn't good in the last match. He went for two, and he went magical. It's the same here again. They have got other options. And this is the one thing that has surprised me all the way through with the Magic CC. With the likes of Zaini Shan, who's bowled really well, with the likes of Bilal Hassan, who can bowl well, why they stick with somebody like Ranjot to bowl the first when he's always been taken to the cleaners? I don't quite get it. It's almost like, yeah, you always bowl the first. They've got to change that because that hurts them now in this contest.
Yeah, there's no formula. You just go with the guys in form. And there's no doubt who's in form with the bat out there. That's Shahid Nazir. Eases that one casually almost over the mid-wicket fence. Holds the post, looks, no need to run, save those legs. Smash straight into those practice nets.
Yeah, no surprise really for me, these two. I mean, Nazir has got a century in this series. Nabil Kaiser, he's somebody who just goes all out attack. As this one is another one that gets over the fielder. It's going to be 4 more. So Nazir just keeps on going. Well, when you're chasing a score 158 and you're needing almost 16 and over, they've made the perfect start.
It's the captain getting an earful from the bowler for missing that. I don't know why. He wasn't even standing too far into the circle. Can't blame him for the height or his stature.
Now, Wakas Anwar is probably forgetting that he's not as tall as he is as he comes in again. It's a good comeback from Anwar. It's fuller. This is like, we have to say, it's been a nice start in terms of runs being hit, isn't it? I mean, we saw Magic CC, Zaini Shan going crazy in the first match. We saw Bilal Hassan and particularly Fahad Hassan in the first innings for Magic CC. But the length of the bowlers has just not been right. We haven't seen too many full deliveries.
Or pace off balls. Another one disappears.
Yeah, I mean, it's in the slot, isn't it? This is what I'm talking about. And you see at the moment, this is exactly the same Shahid Nazir doing what Fahad Hassan was doing to them. Straight out of the ground, big hit, great shot.
Surprising, Rico, that we don't see enough of the change-ups. No slower balls, nothing wide of the crease, nothing hidden outside off. You'd much rather concede 1 or 2 wides hiding that outside off rather than feeding them like as if you're giving them net practice bowling machine stuff.
Yeah, you're right. Not learning. And Nazir, he's 25 of 8. Anwar in danger of going magical himself. And he won't, because that's been fielded. The umpire had to duck under this. It was like a sinking missile, wasn't it? But it gets stopped. It goes for 17 off the over. 2 overs in, 46 for 2. They're well ahead of where they need to be.
Royal Barcelona, 8 of 8. Important game for them as you take on a side like Magic CC, who are in the top 2 playoff spots. Well behind Pakai Barcelona on the net run rate stakes. But it's a significantly important game for Royal Barcelona. And they've started well. They have gone wild in the power play, as we have not seen too much today. And immediately, it's the captain bringing himself on to bowl some spin within the power play. This is going to be interesting.
It is. He's moving his field around. Look at the difference, though, from the two teams. And I was touching on this when Magic CC were batting to say, if you don't have your best batters out there in the power play, you're not getting as many runs as you need to get from them. This has been well fielded, just a single. So 11 came off their first 2 overs. And look at the difference, 46 here. So that's sometimes what happens when you keep your big hitters back. You don't make the most out of the power play. That's when you should be getting your big runs.
That is a wild hack, and fielder runs all around it and stops chasing that ball. He's looking and screaming at his keeper and the bowler rather than chase the ball to the fence. You do not understand some of these moves. Sometimes the plays are very strange. He's dropped the ball. Look at him now. Yeah. Bilal turns around.
Yeah, you can see there's probably a few groans that he doesn't catch it, and he turns around and gives it some back. Bilal Hassan.
No doubts there. That's hit towards the cover fence, where our photographer Diana Oros is positioned perfectly to catch some of that. Easy pickings for Nabil Kaiser. Body language not looking great at the moment, Rico, from Magic CC.
Okay, Anwar is going to see this sail over him, and it's going to be another 6. What we've seen here is an amazing assault from the two openers. They are matching each other with hitting and power ability. They are taking the bowlers to the sword. The captain, Asadi Shan, thought he could come on and slow things down. He hasn't been able to, as this is another one that is pumped out of here. It is big, and just have a look at the body language of Magic CC. They are just down, heads and shoulders already down. They believe that they're going down here quite emphatically. I mean, still plenty of runs required, but, well, they're just bowling runs at the moment.
You know what, Rico? You need to start taking catches rather than doing double teapots and standing up throughout. That's not going to help. They've been sloppy in the field. Just need an inspirational effort. There's a chance there, but it's a chance without a fielder in that position. That just drops away towards Sam Williams and Stefan Gooch and the ECN console behind square.
Well, we've seen another over of 29. Ranjot Singh went for 29 on the first. That third goes for 29. And that means that the power play worth 73 runs. So just look, they've lost their shape, they've lost their rhythm, they've lost the plot, and now they've lost their cool. They're all shouting and screaming at each other. Just saw the captain there when he finished that over. He was shouting some, well, let's just say it was a niceties to one of his own teammates. Game is still there in the grass, and now they're going with some spin of Dilip Bawa, who bowled pretty well in the last match. So maybe the spin can end this partnership.
It's better. It's already ducks him for room. There's a run-out chance already. It's grounded his bat. I think that's what's been missing. A little bit of change-up, a little bit of inventiveness with the ball. The fielding obviously has left a lot to be desired. Ball's going inches above fielders. Some fielders running all around it. It's been a little bit of a comedy on that front. Can Dilip Bawa bring up a change to what's been a shoddy bowling performance in the first 4? He wants to chase it all down. Does Dilip single to deep square?
Yeah, I like the fact that you got somebody who comes on the bowl here who's probably saying, hey, what are you guys doing? They still need plenty of runs. If we get our act together and start doing what we should be doing, which is bowling at the stumps and playing as a team, it's still on. This is a nice, good shot. Straight down the ground. Anwar comes across to make the stop. But all of a sudden, you see the difference. Bowling a better length, keeping the pace off it, some variations, and every ball is not being dispatched to the boundary.
Once again, this one hit with the spin and absolutely carted into tomorrow by Shahid Nazir.
Yeah, it's the only one that he strays. Look, this one is on the leg side, so it's an easy hit because it, like you say, is in the swing zone of the batter. The batter says, thank you very much, I'll put that away. That's a big hit from Nazir.
Nazir's not had too much of the strike in the last couple of overs, so that is correct. If you hear the keeper, he just said, what a ball,
yeah.
That is perfection.
I still think he catches some of the line, you know. Yeah. But anyway, this one, he doesn't need to play it. Could have given his wicket away there, chasing the wide one. They're going to get 2 here. So, yeah, he chases. I suppose having seen the other one not given, he thinks I better play at it. Right, it's the end of the over. It's much better. So, still, though, wrong Barcelona. 83 without loss. The rate is about 12.5. So they've reduced that down big time. But that over, only go for 10, makes all the difference.
It is an outstanding over by the standards of this innings from Dalip Baba. I really hope he's not taken off the attack. But Rico, you're getting what you asked for. That's Zain Ishan with the ball.
Yeah, Zain Ishan. Yeah, Zain Ishan, Bilal Hassan. For me, look, without even looking at all the other players, they're my 2 opening bowlers. They're the guys that are taking wickets. Ranjot Singh definitely isn't. Ranjot Singh for me is another also bowled if you need him. You wouldn't use him at the beginning of the innings. So, okay, here we go. Ishan, can he get his Yorkers going?
There
yes,
you
can.
go.
Thank you very much. You see, we know, and now, well, he turns around and he says something to some of his own teammates. They needed that one. But look, people, you know, you hear myself and Vinny have talked about this a lot. I've been going on about this, and now Srinath is here. He's saying the same. You bowl full and straight, get the ball pitched up, pitch it up, knock over the stumps, juggle the putte, and that's the wicket. So Nabil Kaiser will go, and he's done by the first ball of Zain Ishan. And also, once again, your opening bowlers, Zain Ishan, Bilal Hassan. End of story. You got to get with the script.
Absolutely. You have the highest wicket taker of the tournament in your side. He's not coming to bowl until the 6th over, with the batting side going absolutely nuts from ball 1. Yes, it is a tall total. Doesn't mean it's a chance to give bowlers who are not your strike bowlers a chance. Zain Ishan, again, this time he does not nail it so much, but he's gotten the wicket, first ball.
Yeah, the other thing is, it's all right. It loses the radar on it, but the length is still good. As you see, one Kaiser take over from the other. This is Sajil who comes out.
Top statage from Martin J. Hurst on the chat. The last 6 overs of the match, and I presume that's before Dalip Baba's over, had gone for 154 runs.
Oh, that's quite incredible, isn't it? Quite incredible. Well, yeah, when you think about where they finished. So the last 2 overs, clearly, easily, the last 2 overs of the innings of Magic CC went over 50. So, yeah, it's been incredible stuff.
There you go. Helps it along, the Shahid Nazir. That's not a part of the facility that's seen too much action with some ball peppering as it just gets thrown instantly back. Have we got robots working there?
Well, I was going to say, at least this one will come back pretty quickly, because have a look there. It bangs into the fence. It wakes a few people up. But, yeah, we've got a few ball retrievers there. Well, I tell you what, not one comes back, 2 come back. I think they're a bit keen, the umpires, to send a spare ball out there pretty quickly. Yeah, that lets himself down there. Zain Ishan, he's bowled 2 down the leg side. Got to go back over onto the off. Short and smashed, as this time looks like Stefan Gooch. And that's probably his, I'm guessing, Ravi Panchal. Both trying to stop the same ball, but not able to. And it's started well with the pitched up delivery, but he's got it wrong. That's not the one to be bowling to a guy who's seen the ball really well. And Shahid Nazir smashes another one away. And, well, he's on course for a very quick 50 here as well.
Zain Ishan nails that Yorker. That may be back first, but it's given out. Does it hit him straight on the pad? Yes. He's walking with a bit of a limp, which means it's probably crashed into his boots. I thought that was bat first, but it seems, oh, that is, as Jay said, that is plumb right in front.
Full and straight. Once again, it's similar to the one they got Nabil. And yeah, that's doesn't have to hit middle. I think that's going to clip middle, but definitely hit leg. It's out, straightforward. So they get the 2 dangerous batters, the 2 openers. Got to feel a little bit for the batter. Pretty close to his half century. Shahid Nazir, he goes from 48 of 18. So just like that, the match sort of comes back alive. 97 for 2.
any danger of Bilal Hassan coming on to bowl? It's a question for Asad Ishan, the captain of Magic CC. Zain Ishan's gotten 2 this over with searing Yorkers. 1 bowled, 1 LBW. 2 for 14 in that first. He's gotten rid of Shahid Nazir. That's another one. Fired in perfectly. That's Taqiyul Mazhar at the crease. He's just played a single. As we look back at what's been a Euro trip to remember for the ECN throughout the year. Started off in Malta, ending all the way in Spain with the Euros of Women's Cricket coming up next week.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic 2023 season, which will finish in Spain with the Euros of Women's Cricket. What a fitting way to finish that will be. The very first ever women's event. The Euros of Women's, and here's an opportunity for us to say a huge thank you to all of the federations for hosting us and putting on a marvellous show and being part of the success of the European Cricket Network. And this one, I think this is 4 runs. It's 4 runs. I can tell you why it's 4, because it's already out the field of play. So when you go and look at this again, I think you'll see that I think that's Faizan Ullah has already left the field of play here. And he came from outside the field of play. I'm pretty sure he did.
I think it's fine, Zorro. I think Zorro's just about.
Didn't he come from outside?
Saved it.
I don't know if we get that on camera.
He's in. He's very much in. His foot is inside the field of play. He gets rid of that. No, that's fantastic work from Faizan Ullah by the boundary.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen a bit more of that before he got there. But anyway, from what we saw there, you're right, it is fine. Okay, well, this one is not fine because that gets blasted away too short and smashed. So Bawa comes back for his second. And Ullah stops one going to the boundary, but there's no stopping that one from Taki.
Bawa with the old half-tracker. It's a leggies nightmare. And in this format, a couple of inches are enough. You don't need to drop them halfway down the pitch. That's what happens. It's the most predictable outcome, but he follows that up with a perfect full Yorker length delivery. Still going well, Bawa. He's only conceded 18. He delivers another impressive one just outside off. You've got 2 new batters at the crease. That's all you need to do. Your bad ones are going to be punished, the shorter ones. But as long as you flight them and deliver them full and wide, that's a save, I think.
Yeah, you're right. Ben Whitehouse was saying he thought that LB maybe wasn't hitting the wickets. I have to admit, Ben, I'm going to disagree with you. I thought it was hitting. Remember, it doesn't have to hit middle stump. I think if you watch it again, for me, it's definitely catching some of the stumps as we go to this bowling here from Bawa.
Has that been put down? The bowler thinks so.
It's hard to tell. It's difficult to tell from that. What you can tell, let's see, this will give us a good... Nah, I don't think that's near the bat. But what is good, it's not a bad over there. There's a boundary from it. But he's 2 overs gained just for 19, which means that he's keeping his side in the contest. Score 106 for 2 at the end of 6. So, massive run-out chance miss from Kroom. Yeah, I agree with you there. I think that sometimes you've got to be switched on all the time after that great work from Faizan Ullah.
Still no Bilal Hassan, but it's the wicket taker Zain Ishan who's back.
Yeah, he bowled 2 good balls in that last over. Both of them rewarded him with a wicket. He's got to dart the Yorker in. He's bowling here to Sajid Kaiser. It would be a good one to send back. Bilal Hussain, I think maybe there was a little bit of dissent towards the captain, which means he's being made to sit and back England now.
There he is.
We're talking about the man, and look at him. He is pumped up, isn't he?
He's looking at his captain.
There's something going on between him and the captain. I mean, this is a sharp catch. The captain's not saying congratulations to him. Zain is, this is a sharp catch. Good catch. Now, just have a look at this. If we stay on him a bit, He's finding where the captain is as he throws the ball back in disgust, and he points at the captain and says something. I told you, I just started saying, I think there may have been a little bit of dissent towards his own captain.
The captain
earlier
still
on.
not looked at him, Rico.
He hasn't. And that shows there obviously was. That's why he hasn't come on to bowl. The captain saying, I'll show you. And Hassan, though, takes a really good catch for his team. That just keeps him in it, you know. Now, one thing I've always said about Royal Barcelona, there he goes. He says, there you go, captain. There you go. What do you think about that, then?
Fires it in. I think that's going down leg.
Going down leg,
yes.
Yeah, going down leg this time. But, yeah, this is what I was going to say is this game now becomes alive because you got Taki Mazar who's out there. We've seen him score some runs. I think Guraz Hussain has, but not consistently. Another wicket here, and the runs could really dry up. So got to keep bowling well. Zishan, or Zain Ishan, I should say, 3 for 15. Crunched.
It's the old tailender swing into the arc, out of the park stuff from Gulrez Hussain. It's in no position, doesn't move his feet, but that's the half volley delivered into his red zone. It's disappeared.
Yeah, it's a good shot. It's not a bad delivery. It's on the pegs. He's looking to knock him over again with Zain, but good counter-reactive shot.
Here we go again. No chance for the fielder.
There's all sorts of, I mean, every time the ball goes to the boundary, there seems to be all sorts of vocal instructions or whatever being shouted at the bowler. And I mean, never mind the fact that he's keeping you in the match and he's taken 3 wickets. I mean, sometimes you just have to give credit to good hitting.
A few pairs of hands on hips in the field, but it's Bilal Hassan that's been the loudest. Yorks him again. This time it's just a single. The man who got them all the way, Father Son doing the fielding.
But you know what is good to see here? Zain Ishan run. So this shows he can run. He runs when he bowls, so that's a good sign. So he can run.
It's a beast that's out in the wild. Never seen it when he's been batting. It's a top edge, we reckon. No, that's hit well. That's hit well outside the park. That lands on the final practice nets behind Cow Corner.
He waits for it. Look how quickly he moves out towards this. And that's a humongous hit from Taki Mazar. Well, watching that, they the Mazata. Yeah, that is a good hit. Bengali are up next against Spartans. Spartans, good to see them in action again. They've played a lot of their matches, haven't they, already? Just got 4 to play and they're done, but they're sitting right towards the bottom of the table. They need some more wins under their belt. Bengali, well, they've started the way they did yesterday. They started with a loss, but they did get better and they did get a victory towards the end of the day. But if all their players can click, they're more than capable of doing that. But this one here at the moment has to be said, with that rate now goes to exactly 11, 126 with 3. And you would feel that Royal Barcelona are on top. But one good over can change everything. And look who's coming on to bowl.
Last chance saloon for Magic CC. And it's the man with the fantastic crop of hair who's come in. It's Bilal Hassan, who may strike first ball. That's up in the air. Keeper with bucket hands underneath. The gloves catch it. Yes, the star man is out. Bilal Hassan not looking anywhere in the direction of his captain, who walks gingerly towards that huddle. What have you got to say to your star man?
What? I mean, it's some things I really don't get. I'm not going to harp on the same thing again. First ball he bowls. All right, I don't know what's going to happen the rest of the over or the rest of the match. He scores runs for you. He takes catches for you. He takes wickets. He's the leading wicket taker, I think, by far. I think that takes him on around about 25. Why is he coming on the bowl in the 8th over when all the other bowlers, apart from, you could say, maybe Zain Ishan, who's still gone for a few runs, picked up 3 wickets, why is he coming to bowl so late down? You have a match winner in your side, yet sometimes you're not even giving him the opportunity to give you that win.
We can confirm, though, that Captain Asad Ishan just walked up to Bilal Hassan to talk him through the next ball. Is that a catch there? Oh, that just lands just within the fence. There's all sorts going on with these shots. It's a boundary that's been cleared easily by most batters. But when the ball has landed around that spot, there's never been a fielder underneath.
Yeah.
It's rarely ever the right positioning. As Fahad Hassan now moves to where the ball was, that's cow corner. You don't have a long on fielder now. You practically have cow corner, deep square leg, and deep backward square.
Hashim only bats one way.
Like that. Can he stop it and keep it to a single? It's Ranjot Singh in action again.
Yeah, Hamza Hashim, the times that we've seen him bat, I mean, sometimes he's been absolutely brutal. He's a hard hitter of the ball, but he's only got one thing in mind, and that's to try and crunch it. Okay, Bilal now bowling to Taki Al-Mazar.
It's flicked away. Ranjot stops attempting to get that ball behind square. That's 4 runs. Bilal Hassan coming in late to this party. Almost an impossible task of stopping this chase from going the other way. He's coming around the wicket, trying to get his change-ups in. He's getting more instructions from his captain after getting a wicket first ball.
He's trying to get that slower ball, isn't he? There it is. Now, what he does do, Taki, have a look at, I mean, we won't get a chance as he takes a single. He's a tall guy, but look how low he gets. You know, some batters, they really get low. I mean, when as the bowler comes in, he gets really low. So it's almost like he's getting himself into a position to get after that shorter delivery. Okay, Hashim, I said this guy just likes to hit the ball hard for fun. Hassan trying to stop him.
Excellent. That's the ball he's been looking for. Comes over the wicket. Ball's almost rolling down. They've got Bengali taking on Spartans Hospitalet.
Yeah.
Spartans Hospitalet presumably made a change to that 11.
Yeah, well, that's the 11 there. We can confirm. Tuhin Motalab coming into the side, so there's change there from Bengali. Thank you very much to Andis, who's giving that information through to us on the headset. So it is a change, so Motalab comes in. High, and you might as well wave it goodbye as this one is latched onto. And I have to admit, I am the captain here. Wants to come and bowl his second over, having gone for 27. This, does it surprise me, the way that we've seen the bowling plan executed here today? No, it doesn't. It doesn't surprise me at all. I'm not sure what the captain's trying to achieve here, apart from to lose this game quickly. As this one gets clobbered, it does get stopped.
Is that his final gift to his mate?
It's a season of giving, isn't it? Season of giving. I tell you, it is a season of giving. You know what? It's the day of today. It's a day of Christmas cards. I can tell you that. It's the National Day where Christmas card day. It's also gingerbread decorating day. The gingerbread, of course, gingerbread men. But yeah, Christmas card day here today. Do people still do Christmas cards?
Yeah,
It's
back in fashion, I hear, Rico.
Is it back in fashion? So I'm glad to hear that. I hate to feel that all of those sort of traditional things like sending Christmas cards, etc., has gone by the wayside. I suppose it keeps people in jobs as well, like the postman.
Postmen and postal services.
Yeah.
It's infinitely better, though, than
More personal, isn't it?
e-greetings, which were a thing for a while.
Oh, wow, look at this. This is sails away. Well, that's the 150 on the board. And Taki, who started as the captain, he smashes this one all the way big.
We here from the comm box, we're keeping an eye on Bilal Hassan, who's had his left hand out, signaling to his captain that he needs to bowl outside off.
I don't even think that Assad is making any eye contact with the likes of Bilal Hassan. Okay, can they take it into the last? It's
that a catch? Is that an opportunity? Fahad Hassan just needs to stop it. The final gift from Asad Ishan to his star man Bilal Hassan is to defend 8 of the final over.
Yeah.
Golden ball.
The thing is, though,
Keywords.
the way that the guys are hitting the ball at the moment, and I think Taki Al-Mazar does the right thing there. He takes a single to put himself on strike, and the way he's hitting the ball, well, Bilal Hassan has to just get the ball full straight, hope that he misses, gets the Yorker in. So 8 needed in 6 balls, and I'm going to say that this is one I think that's been thrown away really by Magic CC for a number of reasons. A, the way they did the batting order, and they only scored just 21 off the power play, and B, the way they've executed their bowling plan. There's one that will go out of here. That's 6 runs.
It's hard to defend 8 of 1 ball, eh? Leave alone a full over.
Taki Al-Mazar. Nice shot. कितना दोस्तों आज तक मजा आ गया कि नहीं? Zabardast batting we've seen here today, and we've seen some big hitting, haven't we? Clinical style, I suppose Barcelona style. So here we go, 2 of 5 balls.
It's coming straight down the ground. It's a job for Waqas Anwar, who stops this, only delays the inevitable, we think.
Yeah, that ties things up, doesn't it? Scores are tied, and this is going to be a fantastic victory for Royal Barcelona. And that will be it. It's the slower delivery. There's the runs. And it's going to be interesting to see Magic CC when they walk off the field here now. I mean, that is it. It's done and dusted. Royal Barcelona win, but there's not any magic out there at the moment. Not too much of it. They got a good win in the earlier match to Magic CC, but in this one, because of the plans that they put into play, they went to pot. And Bilal Hassan comes on the bowl too late once again in this one. But I've got to say, the opening attack from the likes of Nabil Kaiser and Shahid Nazil was just electrifying. And then Taki Al-Mazar there, the way he finishes things off, being not out as well. I think the previous captain, 32 of 13, 4 sixes and 1 4, seals the victory for his side. So a sensational win in a high-scoring game, over 300 runs there in that one. Well done to Royal Barcelona as we look forward to the next contest. This one, well, we've got a bit of time before it again, over half an hour, when we see Bengali try to go to winning ways in this day number 13. They take on Spartans Hospitalet. Let's have a look at these highlights. And it started with a bang. It was almost a magical over as Ranjot Singh was given the first over again. But like he did the last time we saw him, the first over from him last time went for plenty. This one was very much the same. They just haven't been able to change it up. And there was some really good hitting. An opportunity there? No, it wasn't. That's what Bilal says about it. And ever since that little outburst, him and Assad didn't see eye to eye.
Zain Ishan came in quite late and picked up 2 crucial wickets with those Yorkers. First, the bowled, and then the second wicket, LBW right in front. Shahid Nazir continued to crack a few of all comers before that wicket. Zain Ishan, the double strike in his first over. Game was still in favor of Royal Barcelona when Bilal Hassan took that catch, threw it down, looked at his captain. The captain wouldn't reciprocate. Zain Ishan, 3 wickets for him in those 2 overs. Bilal Hassan finally came on in the 8th over. First ball wicket for him. Good catch from wicketkeeper Shakil Ahmed. And then it was the Taki Al-Mazar show all the way home for Royal Barcelona, chasing down what was a steep target. It was 159 to get, and they did so with 3 balls to spare in that final over. Bilal Hassan, disappointed at having come on. He's still the tournament's leading wicket taker. Came on very late in the day. And match summary, does not read well. Taqiyul Mazar taking them home, but it was the big hitting of Nabil Kaiser, the captain, and Shahid Nazir, the centurion in this tournament, up top, that really provided them with the launch pad to go chase that down in 9.3 overs. 3 balls to spare in a chase of 159.
Yeah, it was an electrifying start, wasn't it? When you think about it, 29 of the first, 29 also came off the third, which meant the power play was 73. They were almost on the 100 at the 5 over mark, 97. Then we saw some good bowling from Zain and also from Bilal. But the thing is, it came too late once again, and Magic CC, I think their captain Assad, he's got a bit of thinking to do here. The first thing he's got to try and do is get that team back together again. They're a team, I mean, we will see them next Friday, that's for sure, but they want to try and finish higher up that pecking order if they can. But one thing they've got to sort out is the frailties that they have in the team. They've got to sort that out. If you're not a happy team, you're not going to perform well. So work to be done there for them. One team that is pretty happy, Bengali, even though the results haven't gone their way. We're going to see them next up taking on the Spartans Hospitalet. That one coming up in around about 28 minutes time. Join me, Rico Fool and Srinath, who's here with me, hoping to keep you some more company and bring you some more enjoyable cricket. But you got time to have a short break? We're certainly going to have a short break. Maybe get a mug of coffee inside of us, and we'll be right back to talk you through match number 63.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome to the start of match number 63 when Bengali will be in action once again. They didn't have the best of starts in the morning, a bit like yesterday, but we do know they get better with each match that they play. So I'm looking out for them to be playing better in this contest. They're up against the Spartans Hospitalet. Now this is a team with a 3-11 record, so they really need to up their game as well. They've had a little bit of a break. Let's see how they come back and perform in this match. Let's join the two captains in the middle with the tournament referee Stefan Gooch.
Spartans to call.
Tail.
Tails is called. It's tails.
We're gonna ball first.
Bowling?
Yeah.
Okay. Spartans have won the toss and they are bowling.
Spartans decided that they will have a bowl first, which means Bengali are going to be put out there in the middle again. Bengali, the issue has been with the batting. It's good to see some of the players stepping up to the mark though. I think Shahidur Rahman, we know him as a very good bowler, but he's doing good work with the bat as well. Somebody like Abdullah Al Mamun has to find his form, the sort of form that he was in yesterday. Farooq Ahmed, he's pretty consistent, the left-hander, and I think Farooq has to be thinking about batting all the way through to the innings. Hardeep Singh coming into this side is a big add-on, yet he didn't perform in the first game. Spartans Hospitalet, they've got some good players themselves. They're a team that have surprised one or two of the top teams here by showing some grit and some character and picking up some valuable wins. But with matches running out for them pretty quickly, they will know they've got to go and stay in winning ways, especially if they're to make the final stage coming up next week. Key players for them, look out of course for Mohammad Azam. He's going to be very key as well. I think IS Mohammed is another player. He's been performing well all the way through. My pick though would be somebody like Jalal Haider. It's going to be an interesting contest. I know Surinath is ready to talk you through the first ball.
Buenos dias from Barcelona once again. It's a sunny day out here and it's the third game of the day. Bengali CC taking on Spartans Hospitalet. That is match number 63 in the European Cricket Series in Spain. As we see the two teams. Bengali will bat first after losing the toss. They've had some issues with the bat, getting more than 125 on the board. They've struggled to do it consistently. They had a good game against Barcelona International yesterday. And they'd be looking to the likes of Farooq Ahmed and Abdullah Al Mamun to put runs on the board, take them well above that mark that they've been struggling to breach against Spartans Hospitalet, who find themselves pretty close to Bengali CC towards the bottom rung of that table. The top 8 sides qualify. Remember, the playoff spots around that 7th and 8th mark will be crucial for these two sides to hit. Bengali, of course, have a lot more games to play than Spartans Hospitalet and are fancied to win this just about. 56% favourites over 44. They will be batting first and looking to put a significant total on the board for their bowlers to defend. They've had issues with their catching, but more with the batting to see them put more than that 150 mark on the board, which you've seen some of the top sides do consistently. Farooq Ahmed is out, as usual, to open the innings for Bengali CC. And he will be joined, I believe, by Abdullah Al Mamun at the other end. It's Jalal Haider to open the bowling for Spartans Hospitalet. And these two, they've shown that they can hit the big ball, they can hit the long ball, clear the boundaries. It's just that they've struggled to do it consistently against the better sides. Spartans, not one of them. They're towards the bottom rung of the table as things stand. As we look ahead to a game they're fancied to win, Bengal CC. It's Jalal Haider to open up. Strays down leg side as we welcome Rico Full again to the commentary box. Hello again, Rico.
Hello, and it's good to be back. And looking forward to this. Spartans Hospitalet, they've had a bit of a break. We haven't seen them for a few days. And well, they've got a 3-11 record. We saw them back in day 9. Asking the question here, the umpire
Signals leg by.
yeah, shrugs it away. Yeah, they lost both their matches when we last saw them. They lost to Catalonia Jaguar and also to Sohal Hospitalet. So they're looking to try and get back to winning ways. The thing is for them, as you know, Srinath, they're quickly running out of matches. So if they are, and if they do have intentions to making it into the top 8, they've really got to start winning.
Abdullah Mamoon skies this one. This is going to be a difficult one. I believe that's Akash Gill getting under it and he puts it down. That's a skier. The throw has gone wild all over the place. Early chance that from Abdullah Mamoon, who's been one of their main hitters in terms of clearing the fence over the past couple of days. He's found his range. Played a very good innings against Barcelona International yesterday. But he's all offered the odd chance. Good comeback from Jalal Haider.
Yeah, I've liked Haider. He's been a good, consistent performer for the side. Jalal, I like the way that he plays his cricket as well. He's always got a smile on his face. He's gives 110%, and he can make a contribution with the bat as well. So good start from Haider. That almost has Mamoon gone without scoring.
Farooq Ahmed, clean hitting, which has been his trademark throughout this competition. Pulls it away, and absolutely no doubt where that was heading. Yeah,
that's hit hard, and well, looks like a scoring system may go down for a second, and we're going to have to bear with this while we get this sorted. It happens from time to time, so I'm trying to keep you up to date with what's going on.
It's going down leg. That's 7th stump. The bowler signals that it's going down leg, but they had to appeal, because why not? You lose 100% of the games you don't play. Had to ask the question. It's easy pickings. Full toss. Jalal Haider disgusted with himself as he walks back. That's an ending to the over he didn't want. It's the second big hit of the over from Farooq Ahmed. Just helps it along, really. It's been in fine form. Just not been able to sustain this hitting beyond the power plays. Given them good starts. It's 15 of the first over, Jalal Haider.
Yeah, and I can tell you that the Euros of Women's Cricket happening in 8 days' time. And they're at the Cardam Oval. Do come and join us and have a little bit of fun with us. I think we'll be celebrating not only the end of our season, we'll be celebrating the very first Euros of Women's event, and also a bit of Crimbo celebrations as well. So bring your Christmas jumpers. And, well, I put a request in already to have a little bit of a Christmas tree in our commentary position as well. And, so looking forward to that. Yeah, it's going to be a tremendous end of the season. And also, I think during that, the Euros of Women will be giving you some information perhaps about how and where we'll be starting our 2024 season as well. So here we go with the second over, and that's been played down the ground, trying to get it through the gap, and he does. So nice looking shot. Nicely played there by Mamoon, who of course is a little bit fortunate still to be there. It was a chance that got dropped, but Abdullah Mamoon, he's one guy that you probably don't want to give a chance to, because he's a good stroke player and he hit the ball pretty cleanly.
Scoring system still catching up, but it's Sanullah with the ball for Spartans Hospital.
Yeah, Sanullah, I mean, looking at the team there, of course, a big miss is Azam. Ahmed Azam not in the side, so that means that somebody like Ayaz Ahmed becomes pretty key, along with somebody we've already seen with the ball bowling that first over, Jalal Haider. We're just waiting for the system to catch up, and we saw a few gremlins get into our system. It means that we get an opportunity to have a look at the ECL ECL draw here, and a number of good groups. We've seen a lot of players from Portugal playing for Bengali. Of course, Portugal will be represented by Gamblers, the SC. And they're there in Group C with Old Victorians. Alton, no, Srinath was talking about Alton before. And we've got the Turkey representatives there as well, of Yonkra Shah. And then, of course, from Sofia in Bulgaria, you've got the Academy University side as well. So plenty of action there. And like I say, once again, it's one of those groups where I know, Srinath, you know a lot about Alton, and you know they'll be super competitive. Got some big hitters in that side, as I know. But Gamblers, I mean, they've got their own big hitters as well. Someone like Guldeep Gulaya could be a key player in that one.
It is quite competitive, and it's not just Group C, it's across the board, really. Sides who have proven themselves in these competitions, going deep, and some of the biggest hitting we've seen, even on the larger grounds around Europe.
Yeah, any groups there that really excite you where you think there's definitely not a clear-cut winner?
You know what, I'm looking forward to watching Pakai Care Barcelona. I've only watched them on our coverage.
Yeah.
Haven't covered a game which they've played, and they're top of the table here. There's been some exciting hitting throughout that side.
There has, and if you want excitement, don't forget that tomorrow we will see Pagakir Barcelona back in action. This is going to be a teaser, and, well, some dribble. Oh, look at that. He beats the offside trap here. Oh, I'm liking this. We got to see this again. Tell me we got all of this. This is how to beat the offside trap. Look at this. Ah, look at the footballing skills. Gets it past him, goes round him. Great bit of dribbling. Ah, nicely done. Superbly well done there. Jalal Haider.
Afaq Hussain. Dribbled all around there by Jalal Haider, who sprinted across from long on.
Places down, and
Will he
he's
get
gonna,
this?
Yeah, he's going to get 4.
Farooq Ahmed helps it along.
Yeah, nice shot. No, I was telling you, if you Pagakir Barcelona, you'll see them tomorrow. Guess who they're playing, and guess who they've got 2 matches against? Catalonia Jaguar.
That should be fun.
Tomorrow. Yeah, that's going to be big, isn't it? And I know a lot of people already rubbing their hands together, expecting what they might see. I think they'll already be billing this as Hamza Salim Dar up against Mohammed Ishan. Well, that's going to be tomorrow. So you might as well call it Super Sunday. Not a good delivery. This one down the leg side from Ula.
Hamza Salim Dar should be thirsty, hungry to get to that 4-figure mark in the tournament.
Yeah,
Is he close to 893, close to 900 at this point?
He is on 796.
796. So could potentially happen over the next week.
Yeah, and of course we know that both those men reached over 3,000 runs on the European Cricket Network. I think Ishan might have actually gone past 1,000 in the season, and Hamza surely must be there or thereabout as well. So they're just 2 terrific players, but also playing for 2 clubs that, I mean, Pagakir Barcelona, everyone knows about them, 2021 champions of the European Cricket League. And it's fair to say, as this one gets thumped down the ground, and almost a one-handed jalebi catch there from Jalal Haider. He's not able to hold on to it. They either stick or they don't. Well, I was getting ready to take evasive action, because if he didn't stop it, I was going to have to. There we go. Gets hand to it. If it sticks, it becomes a brilliant catch. But it doesn't. Not only does the catch go down the wrong side of the rope, so does the cap. 6 runs. That's a good, powerful hit. But it is an opportunity to remove the dangerous Ahmed.
He covered a fair bit of ground to Jalal to get to the ball. Then full stretch, one hand. Jalebi catch, as you called it rightly. Just pops out. Jalebi a little too fried and too hot to handle there.
Yeah, too hot. And he needed it to be not hot, but more sticky. If it was, it would have stuck. Anyway, throw eventually does come in with a number of Spartans backing it up. It's the end of the over, and we have 36 without loss. We'll have a chance maybe to have a look at the table, and you can see what the Spartans are up against here. So they're on 6 points, 2 ahead of Bengali. Barcelona International not far behind. They have played a lot of matches, so they've only got this one and 3 more to play. Got to try and get themselves into that safe zone, haven't they? So they need wins, and they need them pretty quickly.
Bengali CC benefiting from that late start to their tournament. Still have a lot of catching up to do. They won a couple of games, but long ways to go if they need to seal a playoff spot in a meaningful way. They're well behind the top 2, which is where everyone wants to be. But for Bengali CC, realistically, mid-table to a safe position on that playoffs stakes, and that kind of hitting will help. Farooq Ahmed continuing to show solid intent in the first 3 overs of the power play, and feasting on some of these half volleys and fuller length balls.
He's been a consistent performer. It's got to be said, 37, 39 earlier today. He was back in the runs as well, scoring 26. But this time, he's probably got his eyes set on a bigger score. And I have to say, the aggression from him is better this time. He doesn't want to play second fiddle to some of the other players. He's taking control and he's playing some really nice shots. And has to be said, unfortunately, the Spartans are not able to adjust their line to the left-hander. They're bowling it where he likes it and he's putting it away. Jalal Haider is coming back in. He had the chance to remove him on 20, but wasn't able to hold on to that hot and sticky jalebi catch. And now, well, he's been in trouble. This one gets sort of hoiked out. Fielder should make the stop. They've got the field, I think, more or less right here. I mean, you can't do any better than this in the power play. You've got the 2 men in the main area to the left-hander. It needs to change here now, but they just haven't been able to take that wicket.
So we say hello to all of our viewers in the chat. Hello to Tim Reedman, who's just joined us. Ahmed Marul, Ashraful Islam. There's been plenty of good support for Bengali CC, and that should get more of them happy. Abdullah Al Mamoon dispatches the one. This is what he did yesterday to the Barcelona international bowlers. Some clean hitting, connecting well, very minimal premeditation, swinging across the line when the ball is there to be hit. He's just having to do this a lot more judiciously and with a lot more consistency here.
Yeah, he hits it clean if it's put in the slot. Haider, and he comes again. It's another slot ball, but he takes a bit of pace off this, but wrong shot played there. I mean, look, he's loses his balance. That's why he needs the bat to get up. But he's trying to hit this again, cow corner. Really, he should be hitting this straight, and he can hit straight. We saw that from yesterday when he scored that magnificent 74. Full and hit hard, and we'll go to the boundary. Goes for the Yorker, and that just goes to show just if you miss it by a smidgen, the batters are onto it and crunch it away. So runs keep on coming. That ends up being quite an expensive over. And with that boundary coming off it, 21 come off it. And it's a very good power play for the Bengali. And of course, I mean, you said it, I know there's a lot of support for Bengali CC. Not too many things going right in the cricket world for them at the moment. But I tell you what, if Bengali can get a win here, they'd be very, very happy about it.
It's a disappointing second over after the solid start that he had for Jalal Haider. He did put up a string of good balls up top, but now he's finished up with none for 35. Another excellent power play for Bengali CC.
Yeah, good power play. They've got to make it count there this time, haven't they? They can't fall away like they did in the earlier match. They just got to keep going high in the air, but nobody out there. So the chase is on to try and stop the boundary and can't stop it. So once again, more pain for Akash Gill, who was, of course, the man who couldn't catch Mamoon when he offered a chance when he was on 0. And now he can't get down to get a hand on this. He needed to do better there.
Stretching to put that dive in. Struggling to hit the ground or get anywhere close to that one. It's disappointing fielding efforts all around, and shouldn't be any complaints diving on this outfield, Rico. It's picture perfect. No dents anywhere except for a couple of spots towards the boundary. Should really be feeling better.
Yeah, you got to do better. This one is one that really should have been put away. And I can't believe that there was an appeal there as well.
Why not? Why not ask?
This one will be put away. It's a Gandhi delivery. So overcompensates this time. Hussain trying to get that one out on the offside. Goes down the leg. And Jawad Hussain gets it wrong. But no mistakes from Abdullah Al Mamoon. He's loving things at the moment. And Jawad, this has been the biggest issue, I think, for the likes of the Spartans. Remember earlier on, they gave Catalonia Red 2 good matches when they were chasing high scores. I can remind you of those. Match number 1, Catalonia Red 179, the Spartans 154. That was in a match where 2 guys scored 100. Ali Hassan for Red, and for the Spartans, Awais Ahmed. And when the 2 teams did it again and they met each other, it was very much the same once again. It was a high scoring one, 185 for the Red and Spartans 154. So if they get going, they can score big runs. But what that tells you as well, though, is that they concede a lot of runs. Their bowling is their weakness big time. And we're starting to see that here now, because Jalal Haider, who normally would be one of their better bowlers, is already had his struggles. So it's going to be, I think they're going to have a lot of runs that they're going to have to chase here. I just get that feeling, as Hussain has gone for 14, with the ball to come in the 4th. And he's going to have to bowl this one again. Totally loses his shape as well.
Yeah, this has been Bengali CC's weakness to a degree, following up a good power play with consistent hitting after. Abdullah Al Mamoon's obviously getting a few freebies this over. It's one of those situations, you've got a bowling attack that's not full of confidence and has conceded a lot of runs. It's almost stoppable force meets movable object, if that's a thing.
Well, once again, he just loses his whole shape and balance. Does that Jawad Hussain. So it's Vinny Sandhu is doing a little bit of lurking, and Vinny, you might hear a little bit from him in the second part of this match. Mr. Maximo will tell you a little bit more about that. Hello to Dave as well. And, Tim Redmond in the chat as well.
Mr. Maximo's energy has been called out by many a punter in the chat the last couple of days. The people want you, eh, Mr. Maximo?
Yeah, Maximo. Well, you can always hear Maximo. He's always introduced in all the matches, isn't he? Telling us about, of course, our partners, HCL Software, and the likes of Bizaway Travel. Yeah, big shout out to our partners. Also to, of course, Grizzly Bear Sports, who provide us with these Grizzly balls. And, well, you got to say, we probably have to give a big thank you to Grizzly Bear Sports, because we've been running out of balls pretty quickly as well. A lot of them have ended to downtown. Well, don't bowl there, because you'll get plastered. And this one doesn't go downtown because it smashes in to the boundary fence, but not a good delivery.
Does head towards downtown Barcelona. Geographically, that's where it's gone. It's well behind the mid-wicket fence. Farooq Ahmed nearing another 50. Remember, he was bowled for 49 yesterday. It's one of those that skirted the pitch. This time, no doubts, helped that along. That's 50 for Farooq Ahmed. He's been one of their consistent performers with both bat and ball, more with the bat, and he gets a well-deserved, probably overdue 50, given the consistency shown over the past few days.
Yeah, I mean, we were right when we said that he's going to be one of the key batters for Bengali, but that tells you a story, though. Tell me, how many shots on the offside? 1, which means that they've just bowled badly to him. And, you know, Spartans, I think they're going to have to hold their hand up themselves and say, we have bowled badly. That one's better. At least he starts out on the off. But yeah, still though, you've still got to score them. So well done to Farooq Ahmed Bulbadaya. Opening half century Puri Cully, and he's probably thinking with the time that is still left and the number of balls left that perhaps he can go on and do even better. As Abdullah Al Mamoon gets set to what he would be thinking, send another one out of the park.
Looks like an early lunch for Stefan Gooch, who sprinted towards where the food's just been delivered, of course. Thanks to the Federation Cricket España, who've been taking care of us.
Yeah,
out here in Barcelona.
Lunch looks like it's here, and Stephanie has a nice appetite, so he wants to get stuck in there. Mind you, Stephanie's had a bit of a journey to get here. Of course, we wish Tyrone Peters well as well. See Ravi Panchal. He's going to the. He goes to the tuck shop as well and gets some grub. The old tuck shop. Do they exist? Do they still exist? The tuck shop. Oh, I used to love the tuck shop.
The Grub Hub.
Well, I tell you what. This is Grubbly Jubbly as it goes all the way. That's another one that goes downtown Barcelona. It's another full toss. Well, talking about serving up stuff, this is, well, they're serving up pies, aren't they? And they're being gobbled up in style. And as I suspected, Bengali could be onto a huge score here. And I can't see who's going to stop them getting there. Nakash Gill is the bowler here. He had a chance really to get a wicket early on, didn't he? If he could have held on to the catch. He wasn't able to do so. They're asking for 2, but the fielder doesn't get put off by the call. So it does go to the end of the over, 93 without loss, and a chance for us to invite you into our home. It's lovely to have you here. Rico Ford here. I've got Srinath here with me. And, well, the other thing we're going to try and do here, I think Mr. Maximo, you know, you can't keep Maximo away. So he's desperate to get on here as well. So we're going to try something new. We're going to see if we can get Maximo to do the second innings here from the ECN studio. So, well, let's hope that works well. And if it does, well, you get a chance to hear the sounds of Mr. Maximo here today as well. So, Maximo, I hope you're ready. Don't push the wrong buttons. And, yeah, I think a few people would like to be able to say hi to Maximo. Something that we're trying. And let's see if the connection from the ECN studio goes well. And what's going well at the moment is the batting of Farooq Ahmed. And there's another one that we might as well wave goodbye to.
Ibrahim Hussain comes into the attack. The towering figure of Ibrahim Hussain. It's been dispatched with ease by Farooq Ahmed, who's been smashing him, and he points to the dugout after casually dispatching that of Ibrahim Hussain, who comes over the wicket now. It's better angle from the big lad. Towering figure of Ibrahim Hussain.
Yeah, very much so. And thing is, though, can he use that to his advantage? Not a bad start here so far. And, well, lunch is here. I get the feeling that, Srinath, you're pretty keen to get over there and get some grub. I tell you what we'll do, as we see Ibrahim come in again. This is a swing and a miss. Well, why don't we have a special guest come in for a moment? Well, we're going to do a lot of special things here. So Maximo is going to try and hopefully connect up and do the second innings from the ECN studio. And it gives me an opportunity to maybe have a word with somebody who was in quite fantastic form earlier. But first of all, could we see a wicket here, Ibrahim? He does hold on to it. So with the score exactly on 100, we see Mamoon will go 27 as he hoiks this one up in the air. Caught and bowled by Ibrahim. Well done to him. He does hold on to it. So the partnership exactly 100 as we see the wicket fall. And while we leave you to have a look at that, it's a great opportunity for me to welcome into the commentary position here to Taki Al-Mazhar, who we saw in great form for Royal Barcelona, hitting the winning runs for his side. Muy buenos días.
Buenos días, señorito.
Taki, you must be very happy at the moment with the way that your team is playing.
Yes, we struggled earlier because the pitch wasn't like was before, but now we learned about the pitch.
You're getting used to the pitch. Tell me a little bit about the club. How was this club formed? I mean, you got some very exciting players in there, and a lot of people might have questions about it. As we see another one smashed out of the ground. Tell a little bit about the club and how it was formed.
Actually, my club is we are together all team like since 15 years. We are like the schoolmates. The work jobs are the same one. Even like the team being last 15 years the same one. But we have changed sometimes the team's name. But we are together again. Otra estrellita al aire. ¿Cómo le gusta tirar para arriba todas las pelotas que le encuentra?
Well, there's the Spanish sounds of Taki there. Taki, now you were captaining the side earlier on. It looks like you handed over that to Nabil. It's still going pretty well.
No, actually, he's the captain. Actually, the being captain is a little bit more pressure on you because that's why I didn't play it well the first like 2 games.
Okay.
And when I hand over to our captain Nabil Kasser, then I'm going good.
Okay, look, 4-4 coming into the day, so I think playing that match and getting that win was quite important. But it's the style that you've done it in. I mean, Magic CC, they're a good side,
Exactly.
putting 158 on the board. But, I mean, you knocked them off in the end with 3 balls to go. I think it was a great knock there from the likes of Shahid Nazir. He's been in good form. He's already scored a century. As we see, this one should be just a single. And the captain, Nabil's been good. But you coming in at a difficult time. I mean, they looked like they were coming back on top. There was a couple of good overs there from Zain Isham. Bilal Hassan, of course, is a top player as well.
Exactly.
But you weathered that storm well, 32 of 13, winning the match.
Actually, there was just one thing in the mind because we have much score over than balls.
Yeah.
And it's the only thing, hit the ball or hit out or get out.
Yeah, I think
It's the only thing.
that's the way I think you're going to play this format. And I think you've got some really good explosive batters in your side, haven't you? I mean, both of the guys are absolutely brilliant. Nazir has once again returned to the sort of form that he was in back here, as this one goes all the way as well. 6 carreras más. Que guay, que genial, que grande, grandísimo. And 6 more. And I know that your Spanish is pretty good as well, Stucky. So while I sort of take a look at some of the other performances here and have a look over to see what Srinath's got for lunch, I'm going to let you do a little bit of commentary in Spanish.
Perfecto, ahí lo tenemos otra estrellita que está tirando todo el aire. Aquí le enseñamos, bueno, caballeros y caballeras, bueno, todos le damos bienvenida al juego cricket, que no es muy popular en España, pero va siendo poco a poco. Y la pelota que va en el aire, después fuera del área son 6 puntos, el que va botando son 4 puntos. Y hay algunos regalos también en cricket, o sea, bueno, el que lanza la pelota da algunos regalos. Otra estrellita y va fuera del campo, 6 más.
Good hitting from Farouk. Now, just heard you say there, you're saying that it's a sport being played here in Spain, but it's catching on. And how much is it catching on, in your opinion, the sport of cricket here in Spain, and especially this part of Spain, of course, in Catalonia?
Actually, we have good cricket in Catalonia. Like, we have more than clubs of all over Spain in Barcelona.
This one gets dragged out onto the onside. They'll take a single. What about yourself? Speaking beautiful Spanish, how long have you been here?
Like 15 years,
Yeah?
approximately, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, 15 years, my studies from here. Actually, I need this little bit of confidence that nothing else.
This is what's coming up next Friday, Elimination Day. I suppose this is the key thing, the main thing that the teams are trying to get to. I mean, finish in the top 8 and to get to Elimination Day.
Perfecto, lo vimos genial. Bueno, el sexto equipo jugará con el séptimo, el quinto con el octavo, el tercero contra el ganador del sexto y el séptimo, y el eliminador cuarto jugará contra los ganadores de quinto y octavo. Y luego tenemos semifinales, el primero que jugará el segundo contra... A ver, tenemos otro, bueno, hay chance, no, un punto más para los Bengali Cricket Club.
Listening to the sounds of Taki Al-Mazar here. Is one of the players of a team that have performed very well here today already, winning their first match. Now, I'm going to ask Taki a question. Hay 2 partidos más
Exactamente,
hoy.
tenemos 2 más.
Y claro, es muy importante que ganamos porque quieres que terminado de más
Para
arriba
estar los primeros.
te
Exacto, sí.
puede. Entonces, ¿cómo va? ¿Es el mismo equipo?
Sí, va a ser el mismo equipo. Bueno, habrá algún cambio, porque bueno, o sea, sobre todo los jugadores que tenemos, o sea, están trabajando al día igual. Y bueno, un par de jugadores creo que se han ido a trabajar y ahora entrarán nuevos. Así vamos retornando.
Sí, pero eso de primer partido, partido número 4 en el día, es con los Spartans. Los Spartans ahora, yo creo que falta pocos jugadores, ¿no? Porque antes tienes a Wes Ahmed no jugando. Entonces, eso creo que es más fácil, pero de último partido con el otro equipo que también hay aquí en el campo, Bengali, eso es más difícil.
Sí, son buenos jugadores, ya como veo que están marcando todas estrellas para arriba, que no les gusta jugar para abajo, o sea, ya que vemos que no puede volar, pero quiere ver que los ojos estén al aire, pero a su nombre.
Yeah, well, you have a few people in the chat enjoying Taki's commentary. And, saying John Gray saying que grande. Well, talking about que grande, eso es grande as well. That is a big one. It goes all the way. And Dear Maria saying, anybody feeling that there could be another score of 200 here? I'll tell you what, if they have a big finish here, it is possible. Taki, what do you think?
Is it possible? Because it's hitting game only. You can't stop here because it's just 10 overs and you have to hit every ball.
Yeah, well, Vinny Sandu saying hello to Taki as well, saying there's a big score coming up here. Now, speaking of big scores, this one could be important. You see, he takes it and does well. Well, that partnership of 52 came up in just 12 deliveries. But Hardeep Singh, who didn't quite get going, got a duck in the very first match. Well, he shows the sort of form that he can be in and how dangerous he can be. 31 he scores, and it's ball number 7 that gets him out. A nice catch. A lot of people talking about the amount of runs that we've seen scored here. You know, we've had 12 centuries. Exactly. We've seen 257 scored. A partnership that was between Hamza Salim Dar and Yasser Ali. What is your view on that? Is it just that, is it purely a batting track, or do you just think that sometimes the bowlers haven't bowled a good line?
No, sometimes it's a bowling track, sometimes a batting track, but you can't underestimate Hamza's batting, Hamza's skills. He's an extraordinary batsman, and with part of some senior player like Yasser Ali,
yeah,
he's the most senior player in Barcelona. And when you have on the crease, you have the most senior player of Barcelona, and he's helping you, then you can go from every ball.
Yeah, I mean, you got, of course, Mohamed Ishan in there as well, yep, the Pakakir batter, also Spanish international. But runs seem to come easy. But I still think that a lot of the times that the bowlers haven't been able to adjust and get a fuller line here. The bowling a little bit too short, and good batters, when they get in on that pitch, are not getting out.
Exactly, yeah. No, every batsman has some difficulties to play some balls.
Well, this is what we're seeing here. You come to the end of the 8th over, 153 for 2. And Taki, the 9th over coming up. We say it all happens in the 9th. How would you say that in Spanish?
Sí, lo mismo, o sea que todo lo que va a pasar pasaría en el penúltimo, o sea, pero aquí se pueden cambiar el tema del partido, los goleadores, aquí se puede marcar más puntos, pero los puntos que llevan a 153 en los 8 overs, o sea, son demasiado, y ya que quedan 2, yo espero que marcarían otro mínimo 35 más, y si marcan otros 35 más ya es demasiado para el equipo. Bueno, es difícil ganar estos puntos que marca el primer equipo.
Yeah, that one's pretty close to being a wide, and well, I'm going to leave you to the next 5 deliveries here. Go Taki, go.
Thank you, mate. Aquí tenemos el goleador en su camino. Tira, una buena pelotica para el bateador y no pudo hacer nada con esto, pero marcó un punto, que es lo bueno. Cuando no puedes tirar fuera la pelota, que aunque corras uno, ya es bastante, cuando sabes que no puedes llegar al máximo. Esperamos a ver qué viene siguiente. Como está tirando en buena línea, los bateadores teniendo dificultades en marcar puntos. Que estos son regalos. Mira, a ver, no, eso no puede ser. Eso si le vas dejando así van a marcar otros más, o sea, no de 35, van a llegar a 45 más. Como nos estaba diciendo el compañero, si hay otro 200 plus, si como van, habrán otro 200 plus. No le des extra, no le regales los puntos. diciendo a su compañero que tire flojito la pelota, que ya habían corrido un punto, no hacía falta tirar tan fuerte. Buena línea para tirar pelotas a últimos overs, o sea, bueno, es totalmente en defensa, como no ha habido gran... O sea, no ha marcado el máximo hasta ahora en último este que viene. A ver si tiene suerte y a ver, tira una estrellita y a ver, tenemos suerte de ver una estrellita al penúltimo. Bueno, esto va afuera y es bastante largo, más potente que ha podido. Buen bateador. Lanzó su pelota hacia afuera. Otra perdida para la junta. El Faruk Ahmed ha llegado al 97, le quedan 3 puntos para el 100. Y el 100 se cuenta un buen punto. Hoy entre confusión entre los bateadores que no han podido.
Well, excellent from Taki there. And I thought you were going to be there on that last ball for Faruk Ahmed, as you said, to get the runs he needs to get his 100. Are we going to see another 100 here? I think Faruk misses a plot there. You can see the non-striker. And then Rahman saying, come on, run, because he knew it was the last ball of the over. He was running to the danger end. That meant Faruk would have been on strike for the last over. I get the feeling, though, here, if I'm out there now, I'm the captain, I'm bringing all the fielders in not to allow this single, because you know that is what Rahman is going to want to do here, to give a single there to allow Faruk to get his century. Faruk Ahmed has batted beautifully. Let's see if I'm right. Well, there you go. There's the single. So this is an opportunity now. Are we going to see? Well, it is day 13 here in Barcelona at the Montjuic Olympic Ground. Are we going to see the 13th century? Faruk Ahmed, a player that has played in Sweden for the Stockholm Tigers. He's played a lot of his cricket in Portugal. And now here he's looking to be number 13. Unlucky for some, lucky for others. And they're asking the question. It's down the leg side. It's not going to be. What a moment this is for Roberta. I mean, doesn't matter who you are, where you're playing. 100 is 100, right, Jackson?
Exactly, 100 is 100. Yo tengo una pregunta y le voy a hacer en español.
Sí.
¿Dónde ha disfrutado más el cricket? En toda Europa, o sea, en general.
Great question. He's asking me where's the best place for me to enjoy cricket, or the best place you've been to see cricket being played, right?
Yeah.
Mira mucho cricket en toda Europa. Una buena cosa es que hay cricket en Europa.
Exacto.
Por mucho tiempo no hay. Hay y sube. Pero claro, de cricket y de forma de cricket, claro, aquí en Barcelona, and, well, he's going to be caught. He's going to be caught on 97. Qué pena. Faruk Ahmed goes for the big shot, and the catch has been taken. And when it matters, Avak Hussain holds on to it. So it is going to be unlucky 13. We were looking to get the 13th century here on day 13 in Barcelona. It won't be. That's such a shame. Qué pena. But to the answer to your question, yeah, aquí en Barcelona, el cricket es muy diferente. El estilo de cricket es muy guay, muy genial. Y siempre aquí en este campo hay mucho carreras.
Exacto, aquí han habido bastante carreras. Cuando se hizo en Vidreras, ahí habían pocas, ¿verdad? Porque depende del campo también.
And I have a question for you then. I'll say it in English first, and then I'll in Spanish, or the other way around actually. Say in Spanish first. Aquí, ¿qué tú dices por los niños que mirando que dice que también quieres jugar cricket? What would you say to youngsters that are watching, that'll say they want to watch cricket as well? Well, we were talking about 100, and 100 is now not on the cards because Faruk Ahmed would go. Now we're talking about hat-trick. And Ibrahim Hassan, he's been a bit of a game changer. 2 in 2, and a chance for a hat-trick. And yeah, so the question was about kids. Kids are watching. How would you encourage kids to play cricket here in Barcelona or in Spain?
Es que la mala suerte que hemos tenido desde toda la vida, aquí ha habido muchas políticas. O sea, cuando tenemos una junta, muchas políticas, uno le gusta a otro le gusta al tercero. por eso los niños no se motivaban, pero ya desde que tenemos el SN aquí en España, en Barcelona, los niños se motivan, a lo menos aunque sea para salir en la tele, pero se motivan y están jugando, están intentando de participar en los partidos. Y aquí, como vemos, los Spartans Hospitalet han hecho bien, bueno, finalizaron bien los últimos 2 overs que hicieron, marcaron, bueno, solamente dejaron 13 puntos, creo, sí, 13 puntos, y finalizaron bien.
Yeah, he bowled really well. See, Taki, you're correct. I mean, Taki just saying there that it's unfortunate that sometimes, and not just here in Barcelona, but in a lot of places in Europe, that cricket sometimes gets stopped by politics that are happening. There's a fair bit of politics here that we know. Don't really want to go into it, but I say this all the time, and I remember saying this at the Cardiff Oval when we were hearing about this, is say, the boys want to play cricket. Let them enjoy what they want to do. Let them enjoy what runs in their blood, the passion of playing cricket. Leave the politics out of sport. Taki, speak us and talk to us through the highlights.
Bueno, aquí tenemos el partido. Los Bengali CC lo han marcado 165 puntos, que son 16,3 por over, bueno, o sea, 16,6, perdón. El equipo de Hospitalet, el Spartans Hospitalet, tiene que marcar 166 puntos en 60 tiros solamente. Bueno, o sea, aquí llamamos tiros y llamamos lanzamientos también, porque bueno, es boleador, tirador, lanzador, o sea, se puede llamar de varias, que bueno, si no, me pueden corregir a mí también, porque bueno, a veces me puede salir algo mal, pero bien. Aquí, como tenemos, el Spartans Hospitalet necesita 166 puntos, que en realidad son muchos, pero comparando aquí en Barcelona, cualquier jugador, si se queda unos 5 o 6 overs, se puede llegar cerca, Y aquí ha tenido mala suerte el señor Farouk, que estaba a 97, le quedaban solamente 3 puntos y no pudo marcar. La gran lástima que se puede tener un jugador cuando está a marcarse y quedarse como estrella en su equipo y se queda, le faltan 3 solo puntos y se queda eliminado. Pero jugó súper bien, estableció a su equipo.
Well, super bien was Taki. Well, everybody, I hope you enjoyed the sounds there, Taki. Taki, thank you very much. It's an absolute pleasure to have you on, and loving the commentary there. And also loving that last over there from the bowler. It was quite incredible. I think Ibrahim only went for just 1 run and picked up 2 wickets, which makes a difference. A lot of people were talking about maybe a score of 200. That's a good fight back. Looking at some of the scores that we have seen here, I mean, they haven't batted Spartans Hospital out of this game. I mean, it is gettable, but somebody from Spartans really has to get in and hit the ball well.
Actually, they have some great hitters in the team, because like the Jalal Haider, the Sanullah Jawad Hussain is also a great hitter. The Ibrahim, the last overs bowler, he's also the great hitter. He can hit the ball out of front as well.
Okay, well, this is what the summary is. Once again, thank you very much, Taki. It's been absolutely brilliant having you on. Maybe we'll have you on some other time. And also an opportunity to remind you that the second part of this match will hopefully hear the sounds of Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu, who will be talking to us from the ECN studio. So I'm going to leave you with that match summary. And remember, Vinny will hopefully be back with you in around about 10 minutes' time to talk you through the innings of the Spartans Hospitalet.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Buenas tardes. Welcome to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Time for the second innings of this match. Match number 63 between Bengali and Spartans Hospitalet. Now, if you're watching, you would have seen in the first innings that Bengali scored 165 off the 10 overs. And so Spartans looking for 166. It'll be right up there with the highest chases. In fact, it will be the 5th highest chase of all time if they can knock it over. Vinny Sander here. Well, just trying something now, maybe with an eye to the future from the ECN studio. So great to have your company. Yes, I've been keeping an eye on things as I have been away the last couple of days. But wouldn't it be a memorable one if the Spartans could get up in this one? Bengali, though, bit of a mixed start to their tournament. I was really impressed with the Catalonia collapse that resulted in them knocking over Catalonia Jaguar. That has to be one of the most stunning turnarounds that I can remember. But now we are almost ready to go. And Ibrahim Hussain will open the batting. He's out there with Ehsan Ullah. 166 for the win. And it starts with a fairly innocuous ball that just seems a bit away. It's Hardeep Singh, who, of course, we know very well from Portugal. And I just want to say a quick hello to everyone there. Of course, Srinath doing a great job filling in for me at the ground. And I think that Rico and Srinath are certainly enjoying a little bit of lunch while I take over their duties just for this innings today. Similar kind of a delivery and no bat on ball there. I mean, I suppose this is the thing for Spartans with no Azam in the lineup. You start to kind of worry where the runs might come from. Has been a bit of a tough initiation for Spartans in this tournament, but still we'll be looking to get a few out of the park. This one's straighter and it's high in the air off the end of the bat and, well, just gets over Abdus Samad, who is trying to get out of the circle as quickly as possible. Maybe a bit fortunate to get away with that one. Third time he does get some bat on it. Ibrahim Hussain probably lucky that Samad wasn't back. It would have been a fairly simple catching opportunity. Hello to Kroom in there. Hello to everyone in the chat. It's been nice to go from chatter to commentator here in the middle of this game. Hello to Dave B, of course, as well, to James watching from Estonia. Short and again off the end of the bat. In the air, hanging, and this time it will be caught. Well, almost got away from Shaidur Rahman, didn't it? He kind of had to turn a quarter and then the ball tried to get away, but it went to his handy left hand, didn't it? That is his preferred side, and so not so lucky this time. That will be the first wicket. Ehsan Ullah going for a golden derrick, and the score 1 for 1, and as starts go, doesn't get a lot worse for Spartans. We'll say that, okay, golden derrick on the screen there. I have it on good authority, and I know that everyone will get excited about this, that there is a chance that we may have a royal derrick in the works. The word is he may be about to hatch, but well, I can't say too much more about that at the moment. Some things are classified. Ehsan Ullah, no good for him at the top of the order. He goes first ball that he faces. Ahmed Raza, the keeper, comes out at number 3. Hardeep, solid start from him, slip in place. And this is another ball that just tails away a little bit. Maybe a seam movement there. So when you've got 165 on the board, doesn't get much better than this. It doesn't also help that Ahmed Raza, you could see the footwork there, just going slightly away from the ball. Tim, good to see you as well. I'll probably talk a bit about this as this innings goes on. Last ball, the first. Yet another swing and a miss, and not a lot happening on the scoreboard. 1 for 1 after 1. Hardeep follows up his good hitting with a very solid first over. And so let's have a look at the golden ball count. I'm still waiting for someone to try and get this back to golden ball 0. I thought maybe Srinath is the man that can do it. At this stage, it's looking like 3-1-4 will turn into 3-1-5 at the end of this game. But Bengali again, they won't just be hoping for a win, they'll be hoping for a big win. We'll say that Bengali have been a very exciting team to watch as Shader Rahman comes on. And one thing I will say so far is that Bengali have been very good in this innings to keep it outside the off stump, not bowling any really easily hittable balls. So a bit of a Portuguese opening flavour to this one. Yeah, as far as the studio goes, it is something that we're kind of trialling with. Probably won't be 100% at first, but it comes down to the fact that we're planning even more cricket in 2024. Wild swing this time from Ibrahim Hussain, and well, this looks out to me. And so deciding to go on the fumble, and I think Ahmed Raza is going to pay with his wicket. It was quick work, wasn't it, from Farouk Ahmed? We'll see it here. And yeah, he's well short. Maybe look at it one more time, but yeah, comes in and definitely it's going to be the second wicket down. So things going from bad to worse, really, as it's going to be another duck. This time, just a regulation 2-baller for Ahmed Raza. And the score is going to be 1 for 2. There's Derek. So like I said, there may be an addition to the Derek family soon. Yeah, just, gave it the good old college try, didn't he, Ahmed Raza? He'll be the second to go. Yeah, so we're probably still going to be tinkering a little bit with this. And then, like I said, just before the run out interrupted us, with 2024 being so saturated, we're just looking at certain times where we may need to be 2 places at once, and so kind of looking into the technology required. And one thing about ECN is we've constantly been improving things time after time. And yeah, when you look at where we've come in the last 3.5 years, it's quite unbelievable. So I want to say hi to Jeffrey Mobbs. Again, apologies if my sound is not exactly how it would normally be, but these are all things that we'll work on. Probably have occasional trials for the rest of the season. Right now, Shader Rahman gets another swing and a miss, so still more wickets down than runs scored, and that's pretty concerned. As far as Bengali are concerned, they're really trying to build something here. I mean, of all the teams, they're the ones with the most matches left, but they've been a bit of a Jekyll and Hyde team so far. Another good delivery, and it's just staying inside that wide line. Yeah, so I can't say too much about season 2024, but I can tell you that the trend of ECN continuing to go onwards and upwards as planned. And I hope you get more international cricket, more women's cricket involved as well, maybe some more night series, as well as the ECN schedule being filled up with European cricket series as well. We'll almost run into each other here, and that almost creates another run out. Ibrahim Hussain having to go around Rashid. And that's why it takes forever to get in any sort of a throw, even a good throw to Farouk Ahmed behind the stumps, I think would have resulted in another run out. But in a way, it squares the game up. 2 for 2 after 2. It's quite an extraordinary scoreline. It was 1 for 1 after 1. Now 2 for 2 after 2. And you'll see what I'm talking about with Bengali playing catch-up. And including this match, they still have 12 matches to go. So Rahman is going to walk away with none for 1. Of course, there was the run out in the over. I want to know how everyone else is. How are you enjoying your weekend? I know Dave said that he's been watching a smorgasbord of sport. Interesting that they're going to change the bowler here, considering how dominant they've been so far. Hardeep only went for 1 in his first over, but they've elected to take him off. Abdus Samad comes out now. First ball's a little bit short. This is still the power play over. And it's nice to see A little bit of mobilisation of the troops. Bengali calling on a few contacts in Portugal. Of course, Shada Rahman is a player we saw the MVP of the ECI series that preceded this European Cricket Series. Short again. This is pulled away. It gets away from the fielder, and that will be four. So Samad just kind of letting the pressure out a little bit. If you look at what's been effective so far, it's been balls outside the off stump, maybe moving away a little bit. Regardless, I think that length has been shown to be expensive time and time again. But the first boundary of the innings comes in the third over. Looks like Dave's already a bit excited for the prospect of a Royal Derrick. Full toss and hit hard. And haven't we seen some lackadaisical running between the wickets at times today? That throws wide, so it doesn't really force the matter to stretch out. I've been interested as well in some of the ECL squads or whispers. They're not really squads yet, being spoken about in the background. I think this one will be a wide. In fact, it gets away from Farouk. That'll be a minimo, and that's not really what Samad was after. You see there, it grabs a bit of the tram line, and Farouk just kind of has an awkward hop here just in front of him, goes under the gloves. He's frustrated, and at the moment, Spartans need all the help they can get. Samad gets the outswing that time, but doesn't quite get it in the right spot. Slip in place. A bit short again. This is going to be turned away for another boundary. And so Samad, yeah, let's just say he's been a welcome bit of relief, hasn't he, for this Spartans top order. He struggled through the first two overs. Again, I've got to go back to the fact that they don't bowl out Hardeep in the third. I think you had to do that. Still well on top, though. That's better delivery. And, well, Farouk had some ideas. He might catch the batter. Rashid Ahmed napping, but Rashid alert to it. James Stewart saying he'd like to see the night series back at the Rock. Well, can't say too much, James, but I think you'll be happy with some of the plans for early in the season. This one is pitched up on the stumps, and a bit of work to do out there for Shahidar. In fact, sorry, that's Hardeep Singh out there. Takes it to his left. That'll be the end of the power play, and the score is 18 for 2 after 3. Tale of the two power plays, really. 57 in the first half of the game, but have a look at those first two overs, 1, 1 and 16. Well, if you want to be positive for the Spartans, you can say at least they got something going in third over. But helped out a bit by Samad with a minimo in there. A couple of balls just not where he would have wanted them. But I would also got a bit of a question for the chat. Are you enjoying Srinath? I know you will enjoy Rico. But I've got to say, I've loved hearing the dulcet tones of Srinath on the mic again, of course. It's great to work with him a little bit in the ECS Switzerland, where he's playing for Cossonay with our very own Andrew Ryan, and as well as Ashwin and Jay, part of our ECN office crew. Oh, have a look at that delivery. And you could just tell that Rashid's a little bit bothered by the pace here. The initial movement is away before he even really knows where it is, and then can't reverse course. So they do bring Hardeep back and over later than I would have, but still getting that ball to talk, isn't he? Got to just kind of resist the urge to step away from the ball. There it is again, and this is straight up in the air. Right, who wants it? Bowler was interested, and well, does a very good job there, Hardeep Singh. And well, there's the Ronaldo celebration. I know that it was talked about a little bit. The fact that you're doing the Ronaldo celebration in Barcelona, well, football fans will know. Big rivalry between Real Madrid and Barcelona FC. They're enjoying themselves, and why shouldn't they? They are miles ahead in this game, Bengali. as Rashid has to go for 7, and the score now is 18 for 3. Abdullah, probably someone that we'll see before too long at the bowling crease. Is that a mixed time? Here's Jalal Haider. I'm a little bit surprised he didn't bat higher than this. I think he's emerged to be a real leader for Spartans. He's a guy that'll always give you 100%. Well, even 100%, I think, unlikely to be good enough in this one. Still, Hardy goes down the leg side, and Farouk does well just to knock it down. Some thought of run, they won't take it. And Jalal, he's certainly been a fairly exciting player to watch in the series. Coming out at 5 here. Looking around to the leg side. Now we're out of the power play now, so up to 5 outfielders are allowed, and they are going with all 5 at the moment. It's another one where Hardy didn't get the movement, does he? So he's aiming it for it to swing straight down the line, but I guess that's a couple that he's lost down the leg side. Well, Dave is singing a song which, talking about the night series. Let's just say we won't be rocking around the clock, but we are planning to be rocking in the new year. Still coming together, like I said. That's a great venue. Another artificial pitch as well, of course. This one does swing. So you can see the difficulty for Jalal, who sees this one and expects it's going to do what the last 2 did and just keep coming in towards him. But just have a look at the movement on this one. That's why he misses it by some distance. Haider. Seen a couple of wides and missed one outside the off stump. Hardeep still incredibly good figures. Just 1 off the bat and 2 wides in 1.5 overs. Now another ball that's in, but it is high, and it is going to go over the fence. Maximo, as Abdullah Al-Mamoun, well, he was interested. It was a genuine teaser there off the bat of Jalal Haider, who's had a bit of a tough time early in his innings. Just trying to predict what Hardeep's going to do. And for a second I thought Abdullah might have a play on that, but goes all the way. And so the first 6 of the innings coming in the 4th over. And now Haider tries to repeat the dose but misses out. Yeah, James saying that Srinath's commentating is like cream pouring on custard. So smooth. Well, I got to say that if we ever do get Srinath to karaoke, I'll be lining up the Barry White tracks for sure. Last ball of the 4th coming up. Hardeep pretty much iced the game. Another good outswinger. We lost it momentarily, but got it back by the end of the over. So 8 off it, and Hardeep ends up going for 9. Picks up 2 wickets, and Spartans Hospitalet 26 for 3 after 4. I want to know, though, what songs would you like Rico to do if we go to karaoke? It's hard to get him up there, but I think we probably can at some point. You could say I actually pegged him back. Heard Rico mentioning just 1 run off the last over of that first innings. 164 after 9. Ibrahim Hussain takes 2 for 1 in the last and keeps to 165, but at the moment, seeming a long way away. Just look at the comparative score. Bengali, we're 74 at this stage. Shader Rahman comes back, and yeah, I think this one stays inside. No, umpire says that's a wide. It's a tough one to judge exactly where it goes past the crease. For me, well, actually, on second look, I probably agree with the umpire, especially when it's so far away from the batter's body. Shader Rahman in the ECIs when he was playing for Portugal had Kuldeep Golia up to the stumps, which just created a bit of a squeeze effect. And Farouk, although he's a handy keeper, I wouldn't say he's a specialist. So, I mean, he's going back in the kind of traditional position. Outside the leg stump, and he's going to pay the penalty all the way. And yeah, there's Steph Maximo, as Hussain. Well, I had to try and peg things back in the first innings, Ibrahim Hussain, and now trying to hit a couple back. But once again, you see the bowler error getting pounced on. Schneider has been so good at keeping it outside. The off stump before that. Now short, and it's going to go in the same direction. And so, Rahman once again just dragging this one down slightly. This time bounces just inside. And forward press, then back in the crease, and Ibrahim trying to make this a bit more competitive. But you really see a difference between when you get it right and when you don't get it right in this innings, kind of showing perfectly what we've been saying all along. And yes, there's been some incredible batting, but I don't think the bowlers have got it right. They need to step up. So it angles across. Umpire has a think, calls it a wide. Quite a sizable eye roll from Shahid Rahman. Very similar to the other one, actually. Very similar to the other one. So if he calls one, he probably has to call the other, doesn't he? Still got that kind of floating slip in place. It's a run stopper, but also it's an attacking fielder. Now goes for it, and it's going to go. He's going to fly out of the ground over the fence. Maximo. Bit of a one-man band at the moment. Ibrahim goes a little bit of a charge here. Gets the length he wants. And I think Rahman knew straight away that one was over the fence. Right near the snack table. Don't worry, there is a protective net for the snack table. It's quite a popular place to hang out with the crew in between matches. Rahman with a comeback ball. Oh yeah, he got plenty of that as well. Maximo back to back as Rahman maybe takes a little bit off this, but it's full and it's kind of in the slot. And yes, please, says Ibrahim. And he pumps it, so 12 and 2 balls. And this over now has gone magical, so it's chalk and cheese. Remember Shahid Rahman's first over when he bowled in the second. He just went for one. So big swing and a miss off that one. 50's come up as well for Spartans, so certainly giving it a good try. But have a look at that required rate. It's already ballooned out past 22 and over. Oh, Dave's got some suggestions for Rico in the karaoke. Yeah, maybe he's a crooner. That's a classic charge and not really worry about where the ball is into the 5 overs. And Spartans are 50 for 3. Yeah, ECCW coming up and yeah, really counting down now. It will actually start 1 week tomorrow. And of course, Rico will be there with me. Corey, yeah, a bit unfortunate. Corey's just had a few things come up, so we won't see him there, but I know he'll be following on, and in particular following the Dutch team. But there's going to be a lot of quality on display there. England 11, I think they're the one team they haven't played the format. How will they adjust? But the hosts there, you got Italy, who beat the Netherlands earlier in the year. You've got Austria, who they won an ECIW against Spain and against Malta earlier in the year on that ground. So Spain and Austria, the only 2 teams out of those ECCW teams that have actually played at the Carter Oval. Change of bowler now. Marty Al Mahmood, the skipper, to come on in over number 6. This will be a wide. I think it had to be. Marty looks nonplussed, but I think it's straight over the tram line for me. Not a bad spot to miss, though. Yeah, so Dave thinks that Rico will do a good my way. Yeah. Well, this is well struck by Haider. That was not quite the Yorker, and Haider gets into his work. Very good shot over long off Maximo. And so now it's the Bengali skipper's turn to just give the batter a bit of a chance, and the batter was ready to take it on. Yeah, Rico doing my way. Maybe Mac the knife. Down the leg side, good eye from Haider, who lets it pass harmlessly. He'll take a run, he'll take an extra delivery. Oh, it's the shopping ball, isn't it? He tosses it up, and there it goes. Maximo, in fact. Oh, that's a staircaser, and you don't see too many of those. Goes with this spin. Again, it's the kind of length that the batters are pretty happy to take on. Watch this. Bang. Luckily, no one was heading up the stairs, maybe with a few beverages. That could have been ugly. Some other good suggestions in there. Tries again, but this time will be straight to the fielder. Has to run it out and gets the single. Yeah, White Christmas. To be honest, I can hear Srinath more than Rico doing White Christmas, the Bing Crosby, but you never know. Well, from bat to boot to Hardeep down there, long off. Just a single. Yeah, Bengali. A lot of people were waiting to see them in action. Well, that's another one. Just a little bit shorter. It's going to get hit a long, long way. Maximo. And so, you know, the same, no matter who you are, if you get it slightly wrong, you're going to be expensive. And adios, Palota. Oh, really aims it up again. It's this time, no contact. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting back and seeing guys like Farouk, seeing guys like Hardeep. Of course, I saw Shota Rahman recently. And a 6 and 72 for 3. So, I mean, can't really criticise the two guys at the crease, but you have a look at the 3 that are out. Effectively 7 off 13 with a couple of derricks in there. And when you already need kind of 16 and a half and over from the get-go, it's always going to be tough if you fall behind. I mean, Catalonia Red did actually come back from 2 for 2 off 2 overs to get this kind of a score. And it just shows you how dramatic that game was. It was back in match 38 against Royal Barcelona. In fact, they even lost a 3rd wicket soon after the end of the 2nd over. As we're going to see Ahmedullah now with the ball in over number 7. Right off the end of the bat. First ball. That's why I think you've got to appreciate these things that are rare and recognise them when they happen. Like Hamza's 193. Like the 257. It's not typical. And now he's going to get stumped. And so Hussain, well, he has the right idea, doesn't he? Farouk probably not quite down with the celebration yet. Looked equal parts overjoyed, but also a little bit frightened of Ahmedullah running at him chest out. Kind of foreshadows the charge. Ahmedullah's kind of converted to an off spinner. Oh, it's pretty close. Oh, an interesting one to see again, maybe from side on. About Farouk's gloves. But, oh, yeah. Probably gets the benefit of the doubt there. He's just got to be careful. Ahmedullah's the guy we've seen for Zagreb Sokol, even in Croatia. That was the first time I saw him. And we've seen him for Indian Royals in the Portuguese ECS. All right, taken on again. Now this one is high, and it's going to be taken. Oh, no. Well, it hasn't been taken. I had the back to us, and so I thought that he'd swallowed that, but Abdullah almost couldn't believe he put it down. I tell you who'll be dirty is Ahmedullah, because that would have been a hat-trick delivery coming up. Have a look here. He's got it. All right. In fact, he did get it in the end. Well, he's foxed everyone, hasn't he? So it will be a wicket, and so it will be a hat-trick delivery. So he deked everyone, I think. But the juggle was held onto, and so Well, we did say saw Dick VJ take a hat-trick, didn't we? He started page 4. There's Shahid Rahman. He's on there already. Could Amadullah join that list? Some people asking about my karaoke favourites. Got to say one of my favourites has to be... Oh, there's so many. How about Don't Stop Believin'? That's always a party starter. Got to be careful not to strain the voice, though. All right, hat-trick ball. It's Ayaz Ahmed to face up. Oh, he chops into the ground. He won't get a run. But I've got to say, every time I see Ahmed's off-spin, he's gotten better. I really think he has been working on it. Not afraid to toss it up, mix up his pace. I think when you do start bowling off spin, you have come from bowling fast, it's hard for you to slow it down. And that's that kind of mystery delivery that just shapes in, and Farouk goes for something pretty fancy. Have a look at this, just in case the batter's napping, but the batter was alert to it. So he's on a double wicket maiden here. Could he join the maiden club? Well, maybe. High in the air. And it's going to fall safely. Everyone just kind of stopped and stared at each other. So there will be a run off the last ball, but only the one run off that over. Great stuff by Amadullah. And at the end of 7, the score is 73 for 5. Coming up next, Spartans back on the rack. Royal Barcelona waiting for them. Spartans, I said I'm worried about them getting a score on the board. Well, they'll have to do it first in match 64 because they've won the toss. They've elected to bat Royal Barcelona. They've had a bit of an up and down time themselves, haven't they? But I've got to say, Taki Ormazar, I think he may have a career in commentating ahead of him. He did a very good job. Certainly tested my Spanish listening ability in the first half of this game. He was a special guest with Rico, also Gulray Hussain. He's a guy to watch. So, 3 overs to go in this one. I should mention the next game is coming up in around about 35 minutes. Abdus Samad is going to get the next over. He bowled the third. Didn't go that well, but that's the length, isn't it? I'm loving the karaoke suggestions. I know it's a little bit early for random questions, but I don't mind if you tell me what your favourite karaoke song is. I got to say, song choice is 9/10 of the law in karaoke, isn't it? Don't go too slow. Even if you're a good singer, it can be a bit of a mood kill. That's just my advice for free. Take it or leave it. Angled in, turn around the corner. It's well knocked down though. So they'll only get a single. Joel Hyde is still there. Hello to Steve C in the chat. Great to see you as always. Another good one I find is Mustang Sally. But let us know if you've got any requests. I mean, Rhino is the karaoke king on the tour when he's with us. So just knocked back to the bowler, but he knocks it away for a single. The boundaries have been pretty hard to come by. Didn't have any boundaries in the first, or the second, or the 7th. Just haven't been able to get the run on, have they? Spartans Hospitalet. Abdus is better at nailing that Yorker. But this time, I think it's a bit high. Well, we got one running, one not. Free shot. And he misses. And now, look who wants to run. This is just an absolute schmozzle. And it's going to be some... Well, it's kind of a direct hit, although someone touched it first. Oh, get a load of this. Suddenly, it was almost like Ayaz Ahmed was reborn, wasn't he? But one thing that doesn't happen here is communication. Ayaz cops on the glove first up. Hyder knows he's gone. He would have been better not running back. At least he would have had a head start. Now, Ayaz says, yeah, do you want to go? And he says, well, not really. And meanwhile, everyone gets together. I think everyone at the keeper's end was a little bit worried about what would happen if that ball didn't hit the stumps, saying whose it was. But, yeah. Well, say that was a mess would be a bit of an understatement. Ayaz Ahmed is going to be run out, and for all the starting and stopping, they don't even get a run there. And Spartans now 75 for 6. Only on ECN. Jalal was ready to respond, but when he saw that he was almost certainly going to be run out, he decided, no, I'm the senior partner. I'm going to stay here. Jawad Hussain comes out and skews one up first ball. Hardeep comes to clean up. It is just a single. So what do you guys think of Bengali so far? I mean, any team that can beat Catalina Jaguar, I think they need a bit of respect, don't they? But the inconsistency has been their Achilles heel. All right, this one in the air as well. And easy catch taken. So, yeah, it was another one off the end of the bat. Ubaid Rahman this time takes it and kind of cradles it, doesn't he? And so Jalal decided that Ayaz was just dispensable and he wasn't so much, but now he's going to go fairly soon after. He's caught for 26 and it's the end of the 8th over. Samad gets a wicket with his last ball. The score is 76 for 7. So just a couple to go in this one. Yeah, Dave's got a few good ones in there. Wonderful Tonight. Again, good song. I was kind of requested to do it back at Ollie Malone's when I was in Spain. But again, little bit of a slow one. But I mean, if you like it, you're going to like it. You know, you can get away with a slow one now and then when it's like everyone, you know, grab somebody with consent and get them on the floor. Well, a little peek behind the scenes there. And, yeah, the reverse first ball from Jawad Hussain's an interesting option. Again, we got the classic. Are we, aren't we? In the end, they won't get a run. Yeah, eye contacts and communication, super important. Steps away, so this won't be a wide, but it will be byes. It's going to run away for 4. So, look, I mean, the keeper just not interested here, is he, to get behind the line of the ball. So, like I said, Farouk, he's handy with the gloves, but I wouldn't say he's a specialist. And, yeah, that one gets by him. 4 bonus runs. Tell you who's happy with that is Ahmedullah, because he's been so economical, and those 4 won't go against him. All right, another off spinner, another ball that isn't timed. Yeah, Ahmed's also worked pretty hard on his action. I've noticed that as well. So, yeah, it's nice to see people improving. I haven't seen him since probably March, earlier in the year in the ECS Portugal. He does get a fair bit of turn, but this one is going to be turned away to the leg side. And it's going to find the gap. So it's Kazam Hussain who gets a boundary first ball. I'll be happy with that. Apologies for the score momentarily leaving us, but looks like it's back with us now. Can they crack the 100 here, Spartans? Pitched up. This one not hit quite as well, and it's handled out there by the skipper, Marty. Yeah, Spartans. It's going to be a bit of a task, isn't it, to make the 8 the way they're going. They're averaging 117 with the bat, which in a lot of series, I mean, that'd be fine. But not really in Barcelona. This one bites back. So Ahmedullah with a tight spell. So he finds himself back in form with 2 for 7. And with 1 over remaining, Spartans 86 for 7. Just have a look at some of those figures. Hardeep was very good early. Shut the gate in the first, 2 for 9. His final figures. Shada Rahman, only 1 came off his first over and then kind of got out of control with a magical second. But Ahmedullah with a couple. Up to Samad, not the worst figures for him. And so Raihan Remon will get the last over. Can they get the 100? Well, maybe. It's only 13 now. Okay, James Stewart, under pressure. That's a very good one as well. Give us a bit of a random one if we're still on karaoke songs. Better delivery this time. Straighter at least. Slightly mistimed by Kazam. He will get a single. I tell you which one Andrew Ryan loves is a bit of Ice Ice Baby. It's Vanilla Ice. All right, in the air. Is it carrying, though? Not quite. Hardeep. Did well to get as close as he did there. Ramon. He'd love to burgle a wicket here, no doubt about that. Again, hit straight. And guess who? Hardeep hurls it in. Could see that one being run out that time. Yeah, Raihan is a player we haven't seen before in the ECS, so this is his first series. First time he's bowled, I think. Can he grab his first wicket? Well, almost. It's probably going to cost him because it's going to get through Farooq and it's going to go for 5 wides. Well, if you believe in silver linings, he will get to bowl that one again. Ramon, so he gets another chance to take a wicket. Again, Farooq can see here, maybe a bit of the inexperience there. It's tough, though, with the batter blocking his eye line. Farooq, 97 in the first half. We've had some high 90s this hitting in this tournament, haven't we? That's about 99. Farooq Sahel, 98. 97 to Farooq in the first half of this game. Now lose it the other way. That should be a wide as well, and it is. Well, Kroom saying the 12 days of ECN Christmas. Yeah, well, I'll keep practicing it. Maybe I should shoot something on the piano. What do you think? Hotel California's a good one. Well, that's out. Well, before you even have to turn around, you probably see the umpire. Guess what? Could be the Ronaldo. Yeah, well, that was almost quite a nasty collision between the captain, Marty, and the bowler. It's like they both ran there and didn't know what to do. I mean, it's about as out as you get. Jawad getting a long way outside the off stump. I was a bit worried about the celebration going wrong about here. It's almost a head-on collision. I think that Marty was a bit worried as well. But congratulations to Raihan Rahman with his first ECN wicket. Yeah, that one was a pretty easy decision. I was going to say, just before we go, American Pie. It's a pretty good one. Long one. All right, hit flat. And that will be taken. So, well, never mind first wicket. Maybe it could be first hat-trick because that's another golden duck. Geez, we've had a few in this innings, haven't we? And so, last ball coming up, hat-trick ball for Ramon. Or maybe it's lucky he bowled that 5 wides because he gets the extra delivery. Every player would love to be etched, digitally of course, on the Hall of Fame. 47 is waiting. And this is where, you know, if you're Umer Pervez coming out now, do you just play the role of party pooper? And you're kind of happy to block it out and say, you know what, we've lost, but at least I can say I prevented a little bit of happiness from the opposition. Yeah, it's petty for sure, but hey, they're going to go down by about 70 in this one. So, all right, can Raihan Rahman take the 47th hat-trick of the season? Well, in the air, it's in the cap. Wow, that was pretty close actually, but Pervez, credit to him, he played a shot. He'll get 4. And they do bring up the 100 off the last ball. But they do lose 9 wickets. Hey, look, that's not the worst shot I've ever seen from a number 11 first ball. Congratulations to Bengali. Certainly have made waves one way or another since they've come into the competition. And now they'll have a little bit of a break, but Spartans won't. They'll be back on deck against Royal Barcelona coming up in about 20 minutes' time. Rico Fool will be back. Hopefully he's digested his lunch, and Srinath, hopefully he's well rested as well as we roll into the highlights of the second innings. And really not too many highlights for the batting team first up. They were 1 for 1 after 1. They were 2 for 2 after 2, and it starts go. It doesn't get much worse. A couple of juggle jobs, and hasn't it been the scene of a few circus tricks, Barcelona? This one was a favourable fumble from the keeper, Farooq Ahmed, who recovered to hit the stumps and celebrated like he planned it. But even though we saw a bit of a fight back, Samad going for 16 off the third, and a few boundaries produced. Really 3, 4, 5, 6 is where they got something going. I've got to say that some of this hitting was pretty clean. So Shada Rahman's second wasn't particularly great. Marty's over wasn't great, but Ahmadullah, he continues to impress with his conversion into a finger spinner. That one got Ibrahim after Ibrahim had tried valiantly to get a few blows going. Jalal Haider, well, he would eventually go after the calamitous run out. I think it's not a bad thing we don't see that one in the highlights, because that was hard to watch. If you're a Spartans fan, you've got to say well done to Ramon as well. He came up with not just his first wicket, but a second straight away, and well, it was almost like a perverse game of chicken there, wasn't it, between him and the captain. Hardy made it 2 in 2, and then the hat-trick ball was actually cut away. Credit to the number 11, Pervez. But in the end, it wasn't really a fight. Although Ibrahim Hussain with 29 off 16 and Jalal Haider with 26 tried their best, but they just lost people all around the place, didn't they? A couple of run-outs in there didn't help. Even with the 22 extras, that's probably a bit too many as well. So the 100 probably flatters the Spartans when you look at it that way. As far as the bowling went, Hardeep started off well, 2 for 9, and tried to hold a very tight first over. 2 for 7, although, as mentioned, he was brilliant with his finger spin. I'm enjoying watching his development. And Raihan Remon with 2 for 14, grabbing a couple in the last over. Oh, thanks, everybody, for your viewership as always. I'll become a viewer now, as we'll shut down the studio for now, but thanks again for being a part of this little bit of history. But I'll be handing back to Srinath and Rico Full after the break. Match 64, about 20 minutes away. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, live from the ECN studio. Enjoy this break, and we'll see you shortly on ECN for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready for match number 64. The Spartans are going to be in action again against, well, the powerful Royal Barcelona. Let's join the two captains for the all-important coin toss.
Spartans to call.
Head.
Heads is call. It is heads.
We're gonna bat first.
That?
Yeah.
Okay, Spartans have won the toss and they are batting.
Spartans have just come out of a difficult match there against Bengali when the Bengali batting really clicked. What about that not there from Farooq Ahmed? He's so unlucky not to pick up a century. It would have been the 13th there. Well, maybe we're going to see in this match two teams that really are in contrasting form at the moment. The Spartans, they need to get a spark, don't they? They need to get points on the board so they can come up the top of the table. At the moment where they are, they're in a position where if Bengali keep on going well, they could be pushed out of the top 8. They're up against Royal Barcelona. This team was superb early on. They got a great win, didn't they, against Magic CC. And I think they're a team that have just got some powerful hitters in their side. There's no doubt about that. The captain, Nabil Kaiser, he's been absolutely superb. He comes out there and he starts smashing the ball to the boundary straight away. Shahid Nazir, a centurion that we've had here, well, maybe he'll get an opportunity to get another one in this match. He's been sensational as well. And then you've got somebody like Sergio that can come out there. And then, of course, the guy that we've heard on the commentary today, Taki. Taki is superb. There's nothing tacky about him when he's out here in the middle. And if he doesn't click, you've also got the likes of Hashim that can come out there. They've got so many talented players, and to me, they just seem to be ideal for this format. The only thing is they do lose their line a little bit with the ball. If they can get the bowling tidier, they will certainly cause trouble. They're a team that started today with a 4-4 record. Well, they're 5-4 here at the moment, and they're looking to finish the day well. They've got this match and another one coming up, and I reckon that they were looking to show their strength and their power in this one again. I know Srinath is very happy to be looking forward to this match. He likes to see the power of some of these batters. Well, Srinath, over to you for the start of this match. Match number 64.
Indeed, Royal Barcelona taking on Spartans Hospitalet. Spartans Hospitalet actually had an issue with their kits turning up earlier today, and they haven't done much better either so far. Will they turn up in this one? It's a big one against Royal Barcelona. We've seen some of their batters struggling to get going just now against Bengali CC. But now it's their moment to shine against the big hitting likes of Shahid Nazir and Taqiul Mazar, who you just heard on commentary some time ago. This will be a tall ask for Spartans Hospitalet if they don't raise their game. They are batting first here against Royal Barcelona, and it is time to see tall Ibrahim Hussain in action once again. The win predictor tells you the story of where these sides are on the points table. Royal Barcelona sitting pretty up top, very close to those top 2 playoff positions there or thereabouts, as they play more games and catch up with the rest up top. Spartans Hospitalet right down in the drop zone at this point and desperately need a win or two to lift them up in what is becoming a crowded territory from the positions 6, 7 onwards down to 10. I am, of course, as always, joined by the familiar voice of Rico Full. Welcome back.
It's great to be back, and wasn't it great to hear the sounds of Vinny Sandhu as well from the ECN studio? A little test that we went, which I think went very well, and I think well done to Vinny and well done to everybody involved. Well done to Andis as well from Spring Productions. I think it went very well, and that's just something that we're just trialing at the moment, and it could, as Jeffrey Mom says, prove very successful for the future. Maybe we give it a go there tomorrow as well. Certainly meant that we were able to enjoy the action without the headsets on, and also enjoy a spot of lunch as well. So that went pretty well. Let's see how this goes for the likes of the Spartans. Didn't go too well the last match. I suppose the only highlight was from Ibrahim and also from Jalal. And as Bengali proved too strong, and you saw the power there of Farooq Ahmed, so unlucky not to pick up his century, but also of Hardeep Singh, who came into this side there today. So welcome back to everybody, to James Stewart, Chris Smith and Dave as well. Welcome and enjoy the action. And, well, we're certainly enjoying the sunshine here. The sun finally has made it to a territory where we can actually get some of it. But be no shortage of sunshine out there in the middle as, well, the bowler just sneaks this one in. And, of course, Murad Ali has been good. Been, so far, really, one of the pick of the bowlers in this series.
Lots of chatter about the location of the ECN studio where Vinny was commentating from. I think James Stewart accidentally revealed the location from under Mont Blanc in Switzerland.
He's in the ECN bunker, isn't he, somewhere?
Vinny Sandhu, man of mystery, talking karaoke from his bunker in the ECN studio. Good to know that went well. It's a trial for the future, as Vinny referred to, as there's more and more action coming up on the European Cricket Network in 2024.
Yeah, well, I mean, Vinny was talking about karaoke there. Of course, you know all about the karaoke king, our very own Rhino. And Ryan, as this one gets played away, wherever you go, there's got to be a karaoke place. Otherwise, Rhino ain't coming.
Rhino, singer Rhino is underrated and less well known. Commentator Rhino, medium pace Rhino, much better known within the cricketing world. Karaoke Rhino.
Yeah, well, Rhino did give us a highlight as well, and well, a social media point, didn't he? When he was involved in that run out in St. Gallen's, when he charged the stumps down, that went a bit viral as well. And I get the feeling that if we had a video of Rhino on the old karaoke, that would go pretty viral as well. Back to the action. He loses his radar here. That's a very good take behind the stumps there from Sajil Kaisa. Looking forward to seeing him out in the middle with the bat again. But yeah, I mean, we talked about Vinny being on comms. You touched on it as well. Wasn't it nice to have Taki Al-Mazar on as well? And didn't he speak beautiful Spanish?
Fluent. It was like poetry, I think, from Taki.
Yeah.
The speed at which he was going through it is perfect for the T10 format.
Good comeback from Murad. Gets it right this time. So the difficulties, as you'd expect from Murad. And Royal Barcelona looking to make it 3 wins here on what is a big day for them. On day 13, they got the first one, and they're quite comfortably against the Magic CC. You wouldn't have thought so when they were chasing 159, but some good hitting from all of their key batters got them there. And Taki Al-Mazar was there at the end, 32 not out of 13, getting the win for themselves. You would expect that this one may be a little bit more straightforward, but you never know. It's a good delivery. He's unlucky not to hit the pegs. The batter, yeah, that's the shot. That's where he should be playing. As we have a look at the Euros of women's cricket that will be starting there at the Cardamom Oval. Can't wait to see the gang there again. And big shout out to Joe Wild. Him and his crew will be working very hard around the clock to get everything set up there. He sent me a little sneak preview of the ground, and it looks absolutely stunning. The Cardamom Oval, of course, beautiful pitch there. We play on the artificial, but there are turf wickets there at Cardamom as well. But the ground looking really nice, and the outfield, I mean, it is real turf, unlike here, but it's like a carpet anyway. It's a wonderful, picturesque ground.
Looking forward to some card magic as I settle back down to absorb all the action from the European Cricket Network away from the comm box next week. Is that a catch? That's popped up. It's nice and easy. Settles into the grateful hands of Murad Ali, who bowled an excellent first over. Gleefully picks that up. Ibrahim Hussain, big Ibrahim Hussain, struggling to get going again. Tried to flick it and the ball just popped up.
Well, he's going to go first ball here, isn't he? That's not going to be nice. It's going to just nicks it up in the air. The wicket gets taken, and that's bad news for old Ibrahim. And it's bad news also for the Spartans, because if you're going to get runs on the board, this guy is the one that can do it. So Ibrahim, he's going to have to go as he trots off. It's going to be a 2-ball duck for him in the end. So Derek is going to come out and go. So another duck. There's some running repairs happening here to the wicketkeeper, Sajil Kaisa. So Ahmed will go. What are you up to during that the Euros of women's cricket starting on the 17th? Where are you going to be then? Are you holidaying or you're working?
We'll be working for part of it. I think as we head closer to the end of the year, I do want to explore some of the snow-filled ski slopes of Switzerland. It's been a while.
How long have you been in Switzerland then? How long have you been based there?
Just about 4 years.
Okay.
Very soon. We've never been, and also, in fairness, there was a little bit of COVID, and then followed by actually very little snow during the previous season. Rhino, man, who's a cross-country man, has been offering to take some of us up the slopes, some of us newbies.
It's catching opportunity.
That is taken.
And that's a really soft dismissal. I have to say, Ayaz Ahmed, he just didn't look the part that he came out. He almost just guided one into the gloves of the keeper. This one is a half-hearted shot. So Ayaz, he's got to be one of the key players. You'd expect more from him. He gives his wicket away really cheaply. It's a nice catch taken. And, well, those of you that like the sounds of Derek, it's another one, as Ayaz will also go for a 2-ball duck.
So many Derricks, and it's a little bit similar to the sorry state of Spartans Hospitalet in the previous game. They were 2 for 2 after 2 overs, weren't they? It's just not happening for them up the top of the order.
Yeah, very simple catch there taken by Awais Raza. And the following on from the fairly straightforward one that Murad Ali took as well. So Hashim is the man who seems to be cashing in at the moment, isn't he? So yeah, wickets falling. 2 wickets, no runs. He looks like he doesn't. Oh, wow. Then he bowls this. Well, what is that all about, Hashim? Talk to me about that one. Come here. Come on. Come and sit in my chair and tell me about that one. What is this all about? You've just got 2 wickets, and then he's trying to bounce the new batter. Like, he might be little, but leave him alone. That's Ahmed Raza who comes in, and well, he still hasn't faced a legal delivery though, so he'll be still looking to fend this one away. Called wide. It could be another, and it will be 3 wickets. And if he didn't bowl that dirty wide, who knows how things could have ended up here. But he's going to get another wicket, so 3 wickets in the over. There will be 1 run because of that. Well, Gandhi bowled the ball before this, so another batter will go. So maybe he's saying he's softened him up with the short ball. So Ahmed Raza is another one who will go. Now he's going to go first ball. So now it's time for Goldie. Well, it's all quacking, isn't it? Quacking action here to the Montjuic Olympic ground as Goldie will welcome back Raza. So Raza will go. This is it here. Well done to Hashim. Takes the catch. And yeah, there's Goldie. Goldie doing a little dance there. And sparkling in the Spanish sunshine. 7 for 3. Just the 1 run of this over. There's still 2 balls to come in it. One thing that, hey, could this be it? Me and Vinny have been saying all the records that have been broken already. One that hasn't is we haven't never seen 7 wickets. Never seen 7 wickets. We've seen 6 first, not 7. He's done it again. He bowls down leg side. So well, Hashim is adding runs on the board, but in wides.
That's the formula, Rico. 1 wide, 1 wicket. Keep going. The over ends after a while. I'm starting to think you've spent more time voicing Derek this innings rather than actual commentary.
You're not wrong there, are you? Okay, all right. It could be another. Hang on, there's nobody there. There's nobody in that long on position. So it's chased hard by the fielder. And this time is going to be Cuatro Carreras. Well, goes for the big shot. He says, I'm not going to be intimidated. And why would it be? Jalal Haider, he's pretty decent with the bat. Probably, maybe, they should be thinking about getting him higher up the order.
Where they're going in the power play, you just end up coming in before the end of it, no matter where you bat in the order. He's number 5. He's right up there.
What a hit. Now, this is what he does. I mean, look at the way he gets underneath this max hit. He's just a lovely guy as well, you know, Jalal. I spoke to him very briefly in between the matches, and I said he's always smiling. He was smiling then as well. Hello, sir, he said. I said hello back to him. We had a little bit of a chat, and he was smiling. Never stopped smiling. He's loving his cricket, and why shouldn't he indeed? Well, under pressure, and he comes out and he hits a 4 and a 6. This is the way things look. But Spartans are running out of matches, really, to get them out of that danger zone.
It is, and as I mentioned up top, it's getting crowded from places 6 to 10. You really need to start getting these wins because sides have played an uneven number of games. As you see, another Maximo. This time, the batter is almost no look after hitting. It's gone deep into the practice nets.
Well, that's a great response, isn't it, from the other batter, Ishan Ullah, who's probably, he's seen how not to do it from some of the batters that have been gone with all those ducks, and now he's thinking, you know what, I know how to do it. I'll do what Jalal does. So he hits his first Maximo.
It's Murad changing it up a little bit.
You know what Ali's thinking? He's thinking, all right, I've got to do it the Hashmi way.
Yep.
Or Hashim way. I've got to bowl a wide, and now the batter will think, I'm going to bowl a bad ball again, and I'm going to get a wicket. Let's see if that works.
Sharjeel Kaiser behind the stumps. He's been kept busy by both of his opening bowlers.
Hashim has done well. What a good over from him, but he just lets himself down, doesn't he, with all of those wides, but he picked up 3 wickets. And gone. There's another one, and he's very disappointed with him. I told you it works. Bowl a wide, next ball, get a wicket. This could catch on, you know. 25 on the board. There's another wicket goes down, so 25 for 4. And now is the time for Murad Ali to take a leaf out of Hamza Hashim's book.
For once, it's not a Derek. You get some free time, Rico. It's a disappointed batter, though, just like the previous 3. Spartans Hospitalet have struggled to get going. A little bit of change in the approach, starting to hit out and getting out along the way rather than a sedate start like they had last time. They've just decided to throw everything at this. But Royal Barcelona holding on to their catches. Too strong for them at the moment. It's 25 for 4, and as you see there on the wind predictor, barely a chance at this point, unless we've got Ahmed Raza coming on.
A good delivery, isn't it? First up to the new batter. It's Rashid Ahmed. Just gets done with the pace. I think the angle here, he just goes a little bit wider, doesn't he? And gets his ball to angle in. So you can see the batter there. Look at where he ends up. So he's actually backing away. So he's got to stand firmer, stand still. But yeah, they're in a spot of trouble here. Ibrahim is gone. Remember, he was only Ibrahim and Jalal Haider that did made any impact with the batting last time. And Aiz Mohammed, who do you expect better from him? He gave his wicket away as well. So it's going to be an uphill struggle, to say the least, here to try to get anything on the board that they feel that they can defend against a very powerful Royal Barcelona.
Direct hit, and it was a chance there. It was just raining chances for Royal Barcelona here at this point.
Okay, here we go. Ali. Once again. Goes for the short one. This time, though, he keeps it straight. But look at the movement. Maybe you can see this again, Andy. Just have a look at where the batter ends up. Look, I mean, it's a shorter delivery, but he's going away from it. He's still going away from it. He ends up there. We're really, I think the shot there is to try and stand nice and still, bend backwards, and you either uppercut it or you guide it into that big gap that you see there between the wicketkeeper and the man who's sort of at that catching sort of backward point position. He now moves. Well, all right, he comes in now to a catch. Look where he's moved to here. That's a very strange position. And, done. Absolute beautiful delivery. And that's the way to do it. And you know what? That's the old trick, isn't it?
The double
oldest
bluff.
trick, the double bluff. And gets the short one, and he says, have a sniff of this. And the batter saying, oh, Rashid goes, that's too spicy for me. And then Muhammad Ali, the oldest trick in the book, then gets it full and straight. I think he takes a little bit of pace off this as well. And he knocks him over. Jog, and then Pante. There's another one, bites the dust. And, well, this is not looking good at all because Rashid Ahmed, he'll go for a 4-ball duck. Come on, do the duck. Come on, I set it up nicely for you.
This is not part of the contractual briefing, Rico. and I assumed all along that there was an audio file called Derek.wav.
You got to do it. That's
Excellent.
nicely done. How did you do that?
That works.
How did you do that?
I didn't know I had that in me. Outstanding stuff.
Okay, well, outstanding stuff also here from Royal Barcelona as Spartans Hospitalet, well, they're in danger of a major collapse here. 25 for 5 at the end of the power play. So things are not looking good. And I wonder if, are they going to go back here to something like Hashim? No, it doesn't look like they're changing it around. And so Hashim, he's had his opportunities. He's going to have to wait.
It has been ordinary batting, but you have to call out Murad Ali for the last ball of the previous over. It was world-class bowling. He set up world-class thinking as well.
Yeah.
He set him up for the bouncer. He had a slip in place, almost a catching slip for a spinner in terms of the distance. And then he bowled an in-dipper, just like rolled into the stumps. It's excellent thinking and perfect execution. The double bluff.
Well, it's one thing that Jalal won't do is hold back. He's still going to be playing his shots. And I think he has to. There's no point him thinking any different, because I think if he tries to go sort of think about staying there and batting 10 overs, I think he might find he's going to run out of partners. He's been joined out there by Afaq Hussain. He's taking himself away from it. I think he's got to be thinking. He's got really good eye, Jalal Haider. I think he's got to be thinking about, okay, they're going to keep the ball away from my swing. So they're keeping it wide off me. So I've got to change my guard, and I've got to be looking to hit over the top of the offside. I think he's capable of doing it. I think he can go inside out as well. Let's see if he makes any adjustments. And nope, because it's the bowler that makes the adjustment and goes for the stumps. If you go for the stumps, well, that's where you hit it. He says, can I keep it? Can I have it? I found it. Finders, keepers. Finders, keepers, losers, weepers. Well, that Grizzly ain't coming back. And we have another one. The kids aren't going to let... Well, he's running off with it now. He's going to be over here. And he says, okay, I'm going to get Srinath to sign this for me.
It's time to roll out some of those, it looks like, Rico. The rate at which the balls are disappearing might help to have a batch signed and dispatched.
This one's just a single. Now, this is what he needs to do. He takes a single, which means that he's given a ball here for his partner, Hussain, to try and deal with. And this is an opportunity maybe that Sawa will be thinking that he's got to try and take. Can he get it full and straight? It's high up in the air. It's going to split the fielders. I like this. And we're laughing here. Everybody, I wonder how much of this we've got on camera. You know about the bounces. So the fielder's done amazingly well. And then he thinks, all right, I'm not going to catch it. It's going to bounce. I'm going to try and pull it back in. Watch the bounce of this. It's way over him. And down he goes. Well, it was like he was trying to offer up a tennis serve. Couldn't get there. It's going to be a boundary. So well done to Hussain. Lazy years playing his shots. 36 for 5 at the end of 4.
A lot of these clips go viral because of how funny they look, but I think you need to remember here that this is a baseball field. It's going to have trampoline bounce every time the ball hits the turf after being there in the air for so long. It's just not something you're used to. Think about playing on a tennis court.
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of, I think, many years ago, and I think some of the people on the chat will remember this, when I think it was Queen's Park Rangers when they're playing in top flight. And they were the first team, correct me if I'm wrong, people, that had their whole pitch artificial. And whenever teams went there to play, the same thing happened. You had defenders, you had attackers and goalkeepers coming out thinking they're going to catch the ball, and it was bouncing over them. It's very much like that. Not a good ball, Gundy, and that's going to be blasted away. So, got to try and get runs whichever way they can. I get the feeling here that Royal Barcelona are seeing this as an opportunity for some also bold. And okay, fair play. Well, he gets down. Well, there's a ghost out there, you know. The ghost of Montjuic comes out and he trips out the batter, Hussein. Not before Hussein gets plenty of that and gets a boundary. Yeah, so they're trying some other people maybe. But, this one is out of here as well. So, got to be a bit careful. It's a risky approach. I'm not saying that Ahmed Janazib is not a good bowler that you wouldn't bowl normally, but we have seen him before, and I think if you remember, he went for plenty then as well.
Yeah, he was handed out an impossible task in the previous game, and both the batters were going hell for leather in that chase, in that first innings. Beg your pardon. It's just that as a leg spinner, your margin for error is almost non-existent. It's a couple of inches. Forget bowling a half-tracker.
Okay, anyway, so Jahanzib, that's better area, but is in the hitting zone as well, though. Jalal Haider, I mean, this guy, he does impress. Thing about him is he's so far, if I can remember correctly, every time he's been out there, he's sent balls away. So once again, I think he has a stunning eye. The only thing is they are bowling in the slot. I mean, needs to be a little bit shorter or outside the off. He plays that pretty well, and he will take the single as well. So, bit of a recovery coming here. Remember, they had lost 5 wickets at the end of the power play, 25 for 5. So, to get the recovery in here, well, as we see Jalal Haider playing some nice shots, an opportunity for us to welcome you to our position here at the ground, at the Montjuic Olympic ground. What a beautiful setting we've got here at the moment. I know it just takes your breath away. At the moment here, glorious sunshine. We're looking at all of the 1992 Olympic memorabilia. Later on tonight, we'll be looking downtown into the sunset.
Absolutely. It's if you tell me this is Europe in December, it's resplendent with sunshine across a cricket field, I would never believe it. And that's what we have in front of us. And later in the evening, you'll have the crimson colors of the setting sun.
Yeah, but while you're at the slopes in Switzerland and sort of sitting in front of the fire drinking your hot chocolate, just remember us. We'll be in Cardiff in the sunshine of the Costa del Sol, sipping on something a little bit more chillier. So yeah, we're blessed to be in sunny Spain. Well, most parts of Spain are sunny, of course. Up in Granada, that way, the Sierra Nevada, there's plenty of snow and ice over there. But this part, it's absolutely beautiful at the moment. Yeah, you've got to sometimes pinch yourself. That's why when I see the graphic there saying, you know, yeah, the Euros starting, the Women's Euro starting next week, starting on the 17th to the 23rd of December, I sort of think, it can't be already. Look at it. It's sunny. It's beautiful. About 17 degrees at the moment. Yeah, we like it. Long may it continue. Sawa gets a wide here. That one gets left alone by Hussein. So these two trying to get something going, trying to get a bit of a partnership going. Yes, we say hello to the likes of Chris Smith. And, well, Shabon is there as well. And Sujit Yadav. Lovely to have you all on the chat. Yeah, and Chris Smith saying QPR were the first. And we were talking about the bouncy football ground. Is he split the field here? He has. There's a nice shot. And Chris Smith just saying closely followed by Luton Town, Oldham Athletic and Preston. All four were done. And they back in the 1980s. Yeah, I remember it well. And it just used to see teams there. And I just remember goalkeepers like they do. They kick the ball out and it would bounce and bounce all the way to the other goalkeeper. It was quite funny, actually.
It was. And you do see the odd time when a bouncing ball gets a goalkeeper completely flummoxed. It goes over his head. I think there was one against Stoke City scoring a goal straight from keeper to keeper, bounces in front of him. It's just like a whole awkward thing. It is funny when you look at it instantly and much later. This is one of those things where here you're riding trampoline bounce as a fielder on this surface.
Numan Sawa is going for a few here, couple of boundaries here. Started the over well. This one should be stopped, so will be a single. So starts to tidy it up again here. So this over's gone dot, single wide, and now 2 boundaries. And Chris Smith then just reminding us that AstroTurf was eventually banned. Too many nasty injuries. And I know that as we see this one, I think he does okay here. Sneaks it inside. No touch of the bat as the wicketkeeper does get a little bit excited, but nothing. 68 on the board. 68 for 5 at the end of the 6th over. But I remember playing a bit of footy out here in Spain, and of course having played a lot in the UK where you're playing on muddy, sticky, turf. It's all Astro here. All the football that I played in Spain was Astro. It's great, but one thing that's not a good idea is you can't slide.
No.
You can't slide because, I mean, the newer Astro, like the surface we've got here is very different. It's almost artificial grass, and underneath it's quite soft. You've got those rubber pellets. And you've seen players sliding around and no nasty injuries. But the old style of AstroTurf, if you slide on it, that's it. It's just taking your skin off. And this one, well, it's taking the leather off the ball as that Grizzly gets walloped. That's another one that goes right over. This one actually goes over the nets as well. It's a big hit, so I'm liking this little fight back. I just get the feeling here that Royal Barcelona probably thought, this is looking too easy. Let's just change it a little bit.
Some masala in the game.
Yeah, and now what's happened is, well, it's coming back to Biden because these two are getting their teeth into things. And now they're trying to slow things down. And, of course, the Spartans are not playing ball.
I was worried for a bit. There were kids or doggos sitting out there up that slope behind us. Thankfully landed where absolutely no one was. That's a good ball. That's slower from Gulrez Hussain.
That's not a bad option, is it, to somebody like Jalal Haider? Because, A, look where it is. Just sneaks it in. So he's reaching for it. It's not in the slot. You don't bowl to him in the slot because if you do, it will go. And there you go. That is in the swing zone. That's what I like to call it. It's in his swing zone. It's in his arc. If it's there, it will go. He ain't going to miss it.
Absolutely not. It's the old David Miller maxim. In the wee, out under the trees.
Got a bit of style about him, though, hasn't he, Jalal, when he plays that? I mean, he plays that quite beautifully balanced, and I like the way that, he just swings around, swivels around after the hit. That's in the slot as well. And now he tries to hit it too hard. And he's getting a little bit carried away, maybe. This partnership worth 56 at the moment. He goes for too much power.
Oh boy.
And misses his timing. And it's like he's batting and hurdling at the same time, isn't he?
He's playing the old Nataraja shot, the pickup popularized by old Kapil Dev.
Yeah.
He's attempting that. He's swiveling all around, almost crashing onto his stumps that time.
Hey, speaking of that, have you seen the movie? I saw it the other day. And 83?
Yeah.
You seen it? I must admit, I came across it by chance, as this one will be 4 more runs, just losing his shape, trying to get the fuller ball in here, Hussain. But I think he's better off keeping it outside the off, and that just gets worked away. Yeah, I came across it by chance, and I watched it the other night. Absolutely fantastic. I loved it. And I say to all of the viewers, if you haven't seen it, look it up. 83, of course, is all about the World Cup win for India, and it's based on a true story. Great movie, and I applaud the producers as well, because I think some of the actual cricketing scenes in there have been really well done.
Yeah, great storytelling, and what is a little bit comic, if you notice, is they never shoot the batter and the bowler in one shot.
Yeah.
They're always separate shots. Ah, there we go. Raza brings out the star man. And that's the end of Hussain. Completely playing all around it. And he's castle. That's That's a beautifully flighted one, slowing it down. Doesn't matter if it's just near the slot. The flighted one tempting the batter, and Jalal Haider pointing to him, telling him how it should be done, as it always happens.
Look, if you got batters that are swinging and swinging hard, just try and get the ball up there. And what he does is he beats him with the pace, doesn't he? But a fine contribution. He put a 50-run partnership together with Jalal Haider, so that's good. So a little bit of that Raza attack and knocks them over. And he'll be looking to do it again as we see Pervez who comes in, the new batter. Yeah, you're right about all the scenes though. But I mean, a lot of them well done. Like even the catching, some of the shots that are being played. This is up in the air, but he gets enough of this. Going to be 4 more runs. So, yeah, the new batter comes in. This is Umar Pervez, and still the intent is there to try and score runs. I think they've got to do that. They're not going to win the match if they don't be brave and try to get there. And even if you look at where they are now, look, they could still get to a score around about that sort of 120 mark. So if they keep going at this pace, 90 on the board here now.
Is that going to be a catch? No, that just clears the fence by inches. 6 runs. It felt like it was dipping on the fielder who was running in.
Yeah, you're going to have to look at this properly. I get the feeling it is probably 6. And I think it catches the rope, but you got to be sure. Yeah, there you go. It is 6. So, nice shot. 6 carreras. Manos arriba. Arriba from the arbitro. Well, how about that? 4 and 6. The new batter, Perez, comes out and thought, well, if you think I haven't got it, I'm going to show you that I have. And Raza, oh, he thinks he's got to get back to it again. This is a nice shot as well, but they do push that fielder back now. They'll take the single, and I think Jalal will be more than happy to try and have a go at the 1 ball to come in the over. It's 2 to come, pardon me.
As we speak about 83, question for our viewers on the chat. What's your favorite sports movie of all time? There's been a few. Oh, dear.
Terrible miss this from the keeper. Shajil Kasea, I get the feeling he tries to be too smart and do it one-handedly. Look.
It's to bring out the old MS Dhoni.
Yeah, and he had a lot of time, and he messes it up completely. He doesn't have the ball, so that's a let-off. It's a bit of bad communication, but they have a let-off, so he'll survive. So Powers will be looking to make him pay as well. Yeah, you were saying about the movie 83.
Yeah, no, I was just asking our viewers what their favorite sports movie of all time is. There's been some wonderful ones. I can think of likes of Moneyball. I would count Rocky.
Yeah, Rocky's right up there as well. This 83 was very good, but my all-time favorite still is Coach Carter. Don't know if you've ever seen it. It's if you've never seen it, you got to watch it. Sorry, Andis, what are you saying?
Remember the Titans.
Remember the Titans. Yeah, that's another great one as well.
Outstanding one.
Yeah, what do you think on the chat? Well, let us know. I know it's not quite the last match, but we'll take any of your questions on what you're thinking. Yeah, but Coach Carter, if you've never seen it, fantastic movie. Fantastic movie. That was the end of the over. 98 for 6 with 2 overs to go. Shot. Gone. Forget it. Adios. Watch the bounce. It's all right. So, clean hitting. Jalal Haider is in course to bring up what would be a fine half century. He moves it in to the 40s now. And confidence flowing in the young man. And enjoying his cricket. And I'm enjoying watching him. Brings the 100 up as well. Bit of width. This is where the issue is. I don't think there's anything on this. In fact, it's pretty close to being a wide. We'll get a chance to see it again. But this is the issue. You know what he's going to do. That's where you've got to get the ball. That, for me, is a wide. And I think the umpire probably gets thrown by the appeal. Otherwise, I think that gets given.
Trip out there wondering if it's Rhino on comms. I'll take that as a compliment.
We can say, well, from the same place. Maybe it'd be the mini Rhino. All right, goes for the big one. Chase is on. And not going to get there. Cuatro más. Hay poquito de suerte ahí. Cuatro más. Yeah, there we go. big swing. So he's getting closer, isn't he? Getting closer to what I think is going to be a very well received half century if he can get that. We've seen a few fall though in the late 40s. Of course, we've seen about a fall close to a century as well. That was Farouk Ahmed, falling on 97 in the match earlier today.
Ooh. It's a solid Yorker from Hashim. It's missing everything. He thought he was on target. It was nailing into Jalal's right foot, really. Just missing his foot, missing the stumps, and eventually reaching the keeper. That's another excellent slow one.
He does disguise that pretty well, doesn't he? Oh, better throw here again. Maybe he would have had Pervez struggling, but they get the single. So Hashim, this second over hasn't quite gone as well as his first, where he picked up all of those wickets. But still, it's been a fine spell of bowling from him. And this should be taken, and it will be taken. So he finishes with a wicket. He finishes with a 4 for 23. As we'll see the end of Umair. He played his part though, went out there, played his shots, couple of boundaries. Pervaz, so well done to him. And at the end of the over, another wicket falls, 109 for 7.
Some good entries already for the Sports Movie Hall of Fame. Coach Carter, Andis with Remember the Titans. It's a really good shout from our man from Spring Productions, who's helming the affairs today.
Yeah, see Mr. Kitty is out there, saying he was doing a little bit of lurking. Some people sticking some football results in there. Sam Williams will be happy with that one that's coming through. I think somebody had them last time we saw that where they were one down. So Sam, you're okay. Hey, we've got to say a big thank you. We've got to say a big thank you to Sam Williams as well, because it's his last day here today, our project manager, and he's done an outstanding job. He will go back to wintry Austria, and I know that Wolfie Margie will be taken over, who survived a near fatal injury yesterday when he thought he was going to take a catch and decided to bottle it at the last minute, and he went all over the place, fell off his chair, ended up going into the wall, but he survived. He's okay. So yes, Sam, and safe travels to you, of course, and thank you for all your hard work here. So Marzi will take over. Of course, we've already welcomed the likes of Stefan Gooch, and sits full and straight, and it's going to be another wicket. So Jawad Hussain is going to depart. That's full and straight and knocks him over. So adios to Jawad, as we were saying adios to Sam Williams as well. And we said welcome to Stefan Gooch, and welcome also to Suleiman Saeed, the Italian stallion, joins us as well. We know everybody will know Suleiman as being one of our great umpires in Khartoum for a lot of those our major events. He's here working as one of the scorers, so nice to have Suleiman with us as well. So a wicket goes, Gulrez Hussain gets it full and straight. His first over didn't go to plan, but this one is a lot better. And so another batter departs. 8 down here now. So that was the wicket there of Jawad Hussain, who went for 6. Yeah.
That's clobbered down. That's going for 4. There's no stopping that from the moment left the bat. It's an outstanding shot from Gill, who's come out to bat at number 10. Starts going from ball 1.
Yeah, I like it. Just go out there and play your shots. Why not, indeed? Yeah. Okay, so now I think that is going to be, unfortunately, it. I say unfortunately, though they finish on 120. Unfortunately for Jalal Haider, who gets left out there on 49. But hey, what a good knock from him. Remember, he came out there when his team were in all sorts of problems, because the 5th wicket fell with the score on 25. He came out there and then he put a good partnership together with Hussain, but not able to get the 50. But still, he does get his team to look. If we were talking about 120s, in T10 matches and we were not in Barcelona, we'd say it's a decent score. But we are in Barcelona, and we know that the sort of par score here is around about the 130, 35 mark. So it's a little bit below par, but still, from what it could have been, they've done well. But this was the bowling here at the time. I mean, that was just brilliant bit of bowling, wasn't it, from Murad Ali? The short ball first up, and then full straight, knocks him over. Classic fast bowler style.
Set up his field for the short ball and then bowled in a slow Yorker. That was perfect from him, as some sixes kept flowing during that partnership between Afaq Hussain and Jalal Haider. It did, and there were some stylish ones as well. Swivel pulled towards the seating area behind the deep square leg, and then the wickets fell towards the end as they lost their way once again. There's a tale of two collapses either side of one good partnership for the Spartans Hospital-led. They've gotten to 120 for 8, which is below par. Obviously, there was some comedy, there's some action that's always going to go viral on the European Cricket Network.
Absolutely. Look, it's cricketainment. That's what we're bringing you. It's the most entertaining cricket on the planet, and you can't argue with that. As we say, a good afternoon to Zishan. Zishan, of course, Zishan Khan from Malta, part of the Gozo Zalmi setup. He's the captain of Gozo Zalmi. Look, Zishan, congratulations, of course, to you. And, of course, many people will know that Gozo Zalmi winning 2 European Cricket Series on the spin there in Malta. So they were crowned the champions again. We had a quick look at that scorecard. Jalal Haider, well done to him, 39 to 24. And, of course, the Afaq Hussain, he made 33. The two of those put a good, healthy partnership together with the ball. Well, I think congratulations to Hamza Hashim, 4 for 23. Well bowled indeed, as we take a look at the mid-match summary. Also, Murad Ali, good bit of seam pace bowling from him.
Excellent performance from both of them. The opening bowlers, Hamza Hashim, was pretty much his show throughout the start and the finish. Murad Ali keeping it tight, 2 for 12 in a T10 game, no matter the opposition, is an outstanding spell. A lot of this was thanks to extras and wides that these guys delivered. Still getting to 120 despite all of that, thanks to that one partnership, our Spartan Hospital-led. Join us in a few minutes for the chase. Will it be a below par score that's going to be chased down, or a tight game? We've seen scores at this range defended here in Barcelona. From Rico Full and myself, Srinath, we'll see you in a few minutes. Welcome back then to the Montjuic Olympic ground here in Barcelona.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Ready to go. 121 is the target for Royal Barcelona, who chased down 160 plus in their previous game in the morning against Magic. So we've got their big hitters out there. It's not at all order chasing 120 plus on this wicket, as we've seen. But as always, cricket never short on surprises. We've seen plenty of such totals being defended across the European Cricket Network. As we see Ehsanullah starting off with a wide. Nabil Kaiser, the captain, was player of the match last time. All-round performance, good hitting with the bat. Ensured that they got off to a rocket start in that chase of 165, and he's accompanied by the centurion in this tournament, Shahid Nazir. Rico Full joins me again. This is a chase that they should be acing on most days.
Yeah, and you're absolutely right when you say that they should be getting there fairly comfortably when you look at the batting lineup they got. But at the same time, yeah, you're spot on. We've seen stranger things happen. So they will know that. The first thing is they've got to see if they can get back onto ball, because Ehsanullah getting a good bit of swing, but he's just not getting the ball in the right areas. We've seen this a number of times here today. He's got to get it a bit closer. But sometimes, you know, that throws the batter. And I think we've all been there. You get a couple of wide deliveries and you just want to get back onto ball. And then you get one that you don't expect. It ends up being an absolute dream of a delivery, and it gets you out. So he's got to be switched on. And he plays this away, though. And there's fingertips on this, which stops the ball going to the boundary. And the batters will just take a very comfortable, leisurely single, as it will be now Shahid Nazir who goes on strike. So Nabil Kaiser, we know the way that he plays. He's very aggressive, and his job is to try and get the most out of the power play. I think there's an understanding also between them, and good teams have that. I think we talked a lot about this in the European Cricket Championship, that the good teams, they're not worried about giving their wickets away. They know what their job is in the power play. It's to play shots like this, is to get you a good start. And they know that they've got, if you like, they've got the mercy from the team and from the coach to say, if you get out first ball, but you're doing what we want you to try and do, that's fine, because there's lots of batters still to come. And I think that this team here, Royal Barcelona, they're very much like that. With the amount of depth they've got in their batting, you know, they bat all the way down to about 6 and 7. So the openers, they really are going out there to swing hard to try and get as many runs as they can in the deliveries that they get to face.
Dave, quite busy on the chat with the topic that was not on my bingo card. It was vaccinations.
Vaccinations. Well, he hasn't had one for a while, as Dave is saying there. Yeah, vaccinations, the thing is with them, it's, yeah, all sorts of stories, this to have, not to have. I know there was a lot of conspiracy theories as well over the COVID time. And I suppose, you know, you got to go with the advice that the health professionals give you. It's not a bad shout, actually, but get the feeling when you look at it again, it's probably on the way up. In fact, it's definitely on the way up. So Nazir does get hurt by it, though, doesn't he?
Shahid Nazir having a jab at that.
Nice
stick, and
I like it.
Lots of pain, temporary pain, followed by plenty of gain. It's boundary.
Yeah, that's caught him, isn't it? Just looks like it's caught him on the side of the leg, which is the pad. And now he gets this one away, though, but he's still hobbling around. Look, he's It's almost like he's using his bat as a bit of a walking stick at the moment. But yeah, I mean, you got to go with the professionals and what they say. They feel that you should have a jab, you have the jab. And I think also, for me, you know, of course, during the COVID time when we're travelling around, it's about being responsible as well. So swing and miss here. He's looking uncomfortable here. So a bit of a concern, this, I think, for the man at the other end. He's captain, Nabil. He certainly is struggling. He doesn't seem to be wanting to put too much weight on that right leg. Is he okay? I thought for a moment maybe he's walking off. 350 matches since the golden ball, so that number just keeps on climbing. We need to have a couple of some close matches here, don't we? Seems to be very one-sided at the moment. Teams seem to be winning pretty comfortably. The first over comes to an end with 12 on the board, 12 without loss.
We had an excellent game yesterday between Barcelona International and Sohail Hospital, if I remember right. That was close and went all the way down to the final over. But not too many either side of that, as that one is helped along to the fine leg fence for 4.
Yeah, it looks like he catches a bit of the pad. His leg by has been signalled. So it's a loopy delivery, and yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's pad or bat, actually. I mean, leg by has been given. There's no real protest from the batter. And a bit of a wayward one first up from Jalal. Jalal, who ended up 49 not out. At least he's given his team and himself something to bowl at. This one's been whacked away. Catch it. Well, catch what? Because that's gone past him before he's even had a chance to see it. And you got a man there. Looks like that's our friend Taki, who's trying to keep the scoreboard ticking. Taki, leave it to the end of the over, because with your back turned to the action, you're in the firing line there. There's Taki. He's turning around. Yeah. Outside the off has got to be the key here for Jalal.
It's better. It's a short of a length. Nabil Kaiser known to swing through long on, as we saw a few big hits disappear in the last game. That one, line is right. It's just outside off. Hide it away from that leg side fence and outside of the hitting arc. There we go again. That's what I was talking about. Nabil Kaiser, extremely strong. Feeding him some delicious treats.
He's got a knack, hasn't he? You see there, it's all about getting your legs out the way and still allowing to have a good swing at it, and he does that really well. It's a good looking shot. Like I said, Nabil, particularly more than Nazir, he knows his role. It's all out attack, every ball that comes his way. Well, here we go. That's going to be 4 runs. I think there's a little bit of a mini chop there. Ah, lovely pickup there. One-hand pickup from Diana Raluca Oros and her burrito. Well, she's taking some pictures, or maybe someone needs to take a picture of this. First of all, there you go. There's a little bit of the mini helicopter shot. And the fielder, he tries to stop it. Couldn't. But Diana Oros, there you go, says, yeah, I'll do it one-handed. No problem at all. And now this one is out of here as well. They're just not bowling the right length, are they? 3-0, and they're getting punished.
Kaiser just helping himself. Stepping down the track, he was about more than a couple of meters down the track.
Plays that Hollywood shot, doesn't he, as he comes down and clubs it big. 2 overs down, 36 on the board.
Looking good here for Royal Barcelona. That net run rate. They're already ahead of Catalunya Red on the net run rate stakes. Can only get better if they beat Spartans Hospital at here. The rate at which they're going, that's straight into the top 5.
Yeah, and the worry, of course, for Spartans. I mean, look, Bengali have leapfrogged them already with so many matches to play. Bengali, of course, will be up next as well. And if they drop this match, I can't see a way from them to try and avoid not finishing in the bottom 2. They're really going to have to do some work to try and get there. Okay, it's going to be Ula who will continue, and once again a little bit funky here, does Nazir. Yeah, it's probably the shot to play, but you've got to execute it, and he misses out on it. Doesn't get low enough, does he? doesn't get under it.
Yeah, trying to get funky when the conventional methods are working for Shahid Nazir. Doesn't need to really scoop, does he? He's got the power, he's got the connection. There you go. Keep doing that. Hitting through the line, getting underneath the ball. Same formula. Works perfectly all day, every day for Shahid Nazir.
Yeah, still he's in trouble though. I reckon it looks like it's either the knee or it's his ankle. So he's definitely twisted it, because when he plays that shot, when he tries to keep balance, he can't. So there are issues here for Nazir. Goes for it again, misses out. He gets the wide because it was going down leg side. Yeah, see the way he's walking there. I suspect, looks like needs to me. What do you reckon, Srinath?
If there's one format where you can hobble your way to 50 or 100 without having to run, it's here. It's in this chase. He's clearly struggling. He's still going 12, 15 and over like that.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's just a massive hit, isn't it? And this time puts all his weight into it. Well, we're talking about injections. There's an injection of runs and an acceleration here as well. I'll say one thing on it, and this is what I was saying to my physiotherapist the other day, because I've got a bit of a frozen shoulder, which is giving me a bit of jip, as we see Hayder see that one go flying over him. And, well, this is up in the air and gone. The wind has also changed direction, by the way. It's now blowing into us. Whereas early this morning we were saying that the wind would probably stop balls that are being hit high in the air, might give the fielders a better opportunity to get to them. Now it's blowing from right behind with the batteries and right into our faces. That means that all of these shots are wind assisted. So at the moment it's a batter's paradise out there. And you can see Nazir, even though he's wounded, wants to make the most of it. High in the air. Opportunity this time though. Fielder. And he's going to get this wrong. He tries to take this, I think, crocodile style. Comes forward, then starts to go back. And this one, look, he's ready for it. But this is also, I think the wind does catch some of this, because look where he is. And then he starts going back, back, back. Doesn't get there. Chance goes down. And, well, the dangerous Nazir gets a life. You could have had him on 26.
That is Maxwell ball from Shahid Nazir. He's clearly not in a place to run. His hands and eyes are doing the job. Just beautiful coordination. He's just made 22 of that over while not being able to take 2 steps down the wicket after being hit.
Yeah, wants to hit it hard, and he does hit it hard. It's a magical over, isn't it? But yeah, on that jab thing, I'll go back to my shoulder. If it existed, give me a jab and everything's good, I'll take it. It's the same as going to the dentist. We go to the dentist and say, oh, we've got to do this, got to do that. My first question, because I don't like the dentist, got to admit, my first thing is to say, can you give me something? Can you, give me an injection so I don't feel a thing? Then you can do what you want. So I think there's some injections you think, yeah, give it to me. The wind definitely has picked up here. I mean, our tent is blowing around proper here.
Proper shaky here. Speaking of dentists,
Oops.
bowling attack. Not too much teeth in it at this point.
Not too much teeth in it. And there wasn't too many teeth in that crocodile catch that was attempted as well, because that went down. Well, that's a minimal. Gets a little bit of the glove onto this. That's Amin Raza. But that's a Gandhi delivery. And now he's got a... I can see probably what he's trying to do here, trying to keep it outside the off his gill. But that's not a good start, is it? Not a good start at all. And... okay, now he wants to come... so it's coming round the wicket to see if that helps him. Right in front of the umpire, and what's the umpire? Yeah, loving this. Loving this. And just having a conversation there. That's umpire Cameron. He's saying, don't mind you coming around the wicket, but you've got to run away from there. And look at this. Idra, let me have a word. Yeah, like it. Like it. Good work. And he ends up in front again. This one, it's an unbelievable catch. Now, they did change the fielder. I think that was Nabil who was out there before. This is a great catch. I didn't see him catching this at all. I mean, it's hit pretty hard. And let's see the catch. Watch this. I mean, it's happened quickly. I wonder if we get another look at this. It's a really good catch. Fantastically well done. What a catch that is. And that is Afaq Hussain, who's just taken a tremendous catch to remove Nabil Kaiser, the captain. Brilliantly done. What a catch.
Outstanding catch, and your call about the wind may just have been right. The last over, the previous over, was absolutely howling across this ground, and the ball just popped over his head when he was expecting it to land straight into his gleeful arms. There's an appeal for a catch. Wonder what for. I thought that was a clear bump ball.
Yeah, slight change here in terms of what we would expect to see in terms of the next batter. It looks like Gurez Hussain getting an opportunity to bit higher up. And don't mind this at all, because he's shown already when he's sort of been coming in, what, around about 6, maybe 7, that he's more than capable. He's probably said to his captain, hey, I wouldn't mind a bit more of a longer hit, a longer chance. So it's another wide one from Gill. When he gets it wrong, he gets it wrong, doesn't he?
Gill's been spraying it all over in these 4 balls. There's a few that are wide and way wide of the tram lines, and there's a couple might have been short and into the batter's body. There's another one.
Sorry, I'm giggling there at the comment about Chris Smith saying he loves going to his dentist, and he's saying on there wide. All right, fair dues. Yeah, there's another wide, and still chasing these. I mean, you leave these alone, because the other problem he's got, he does sort of go across out his stump, so the line could technically move with him. This time he stays pretty straight and he gets lucky. And I think it is Ibrahim who was on the boundary before and made a mess of the catch. He was then replaced by Hussain, who took the catch. And of course, you know, the ball is going to follow him around. He's a tall chap though, isn't he, Ibrahim?
Chris and Dave, meanwhile, playing their own games, questioning each other's IQs on the chat. Always welcome a little bit of non-cricket chat out there, as this game still alive technically, but Royal Barcelona need to lose this rather than for Spartans to, you know,
that's
find
right.
a way to win.
That's right. It's theirs to lose, isn't it? And with Gill struggling maybe with the wind as well with his line. This one again probably would have been a wide, but he draws Mazir to play at it, who then does have to hobble all the way to the other end. They have got another game after this, so this is probably a bit of a concern here with Nazir. You'd expect it to be a tougher contest against Bengali, who have impressed in the day. So this is the way things are here at the moment. 69 off just 4 overs. So going well with the rate under 9 as well. You'd expect Barcelona to knock these off pretty quickly. And the wind definitely picked up a bit here now. And hopefully it will pass us by. Won't be nice in the night time to have the wind, especially when the sun's not out. Should be dealt with, is dealt with. Nice little pick up again. You'd expect just that from Hussain. We saw him take a really smart catch to remove Nabil. It's things maybe just slowed down on the boundary front. I mean, even that last over from Gill, only 10 runs from it, a lot of wides, etc., etc. Right, launched. And this will go all the way. Bolle, 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 quinta zona. Shaka lagya. Es muy grande. Grandísimo. 6 carreras.
Grandissimo indeed. Been looking to do the Rico balle balle for one of these. Maybe it's coming out soon. I've been practicing it.
Have you? I hope it goes better than your duck.
The duck was perfect.
That was it's a squeaky duck.
It's a real duck.
The tall guy we're talking about. Let's see if he can get something in this. Oh, that has been cream crackered. That's another biggie. Well, he's bowling it in the slot. And Gulraz Hussain is saying, That's the way I like it. Adios. Look at that sail. Goes all the way, goes deep, bang. Crashes into the old storage unit there. It's a good job there's nobody there. I think we're calling that the James Cantor area. James was there the other day and got a fright of his life.
We just call it the Cantaria.
The Cantaria, yeah. Okay, takes a single. That's smart batting. Maybe. I don't know if it's smart batting because Nazir probably thinks he's not smart because he's thinking, I don't want to run. But if he wants to get on the strike, he has to. He's going to get a couple of balls here to face from Hussain. Oh, that's full. How high? I think too high. They'll have a look at it. The umpire, well, umpire signalling 6 here, Mark Chappell. But I'd like to have a look at this.
It is time to go. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna sona chaka lagaya.
Yeah, nicely done. Nicely done from the batter as well. It doesn't get the free hit. And, well, okay, do it again because this is coming over us. And just to a right, 6 more.
That is an over and a half. Ibrahim Hussain going for 26. 26 in that over. Shahid Nazir, the near immobile Shahid Nazir, just having a party out there. It's been a year on the European Cricket Network, starting all the way back in January in Malta. It feels ages ago when the tournament began.
Wow.
Now, passed through all parts of Europe, you can imagine, through the east and the west, and we're here in Spain to round off the season, round off the year with the Euros of women's cricket, the ECC next week, Rico.
Yeah, looking forward to it indeed. Well, I don't know what Tim Redmond's been injected with, but he's seen something that we haven't seen. But anyway, Tim, he's gifted an ECN membership, and it's Bitu Tandel that is going to get the gift. Well, it's the time of giving. And, well, there's some gifts out there for the batters as well, and they're cashing in. And Bitu will be, as he is there, saying very big thank you to Tim Redmond. So, membership gifted, better delivery, better line. Needs to get that bit straighter. Yeah.
Commentary about injections and vaccines. He's just putting the jab in Jabberwocky. Tim Redmond, Chris Smith, Dave, all of them.
The Tim saying welcome to Bitu. So Bitu, there you go. You see the nice things that happen to nice people, as this is another gift for the batter. It gets plummeted. The 100 comes up, and well, Hussain, he wanted his opportunity. He's getting it, and well, he's cashing in, isn't he?
Fielders with crocodile hands in the deep. Ball's just disappearing beyond them. See ya later, alligators. It's just boundary after boundary, 6 after 6. Balle, 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 indeed.
Oh, well, here we go. It is the old helicopter shot, and he's going to get 4 runs for it. I don't think it's quite where he wanted to go. There we go. Showtime, he says. It's time for a little bit of showtime. As Gurran Hussain says, I'm going to give you something to talk about, Rico. And Srinath, how about this for a shot? Well, I don't mind it at all. And I get the feeling that he's thinking, yeah, it's time to do a bit more of this, a bit of showboating as they look to cash in here with the big win. And Tim Redmond has been a member for 7 months as well. He's got his silver spanner now.
Oh, wow, congratulations, Tim. Thank you for being a partner and a loyal watcher of all the action on the European Cricket Network, which just keeps coming and coming. That is another heave and a half that's gone into tomorrow. This time it's again Gulrez Hussain. Bit of playmaking and showboating out here in Barcelona.
Yeah, what a hit that is. And he's enjoying himself out there, isn't he? It's great hitting, great batting. Really is. And, wow, this partnership worth 47 in just 14 deliveries. And that's, you see, I know what he's doing here. I can see here. I reckon a few people have shouted out to him and said, oh, yaar, ki kar raha? Or score 44 ban gaye on a 50 bananan de. So this one, which you would normally smash away to the boundary, he just leans the bat on it to allow the likes of Shahid Nazir to bring up a half century. Anyway, let's hope he doesn't mess it up. He's 111 for 1 after 6.
Royal Barcelona on their way to another win. Bengali CC need to brace for it because these boys are clubbing and tonking them all over the place. They've been going well at Bengali CC. It's a different challenge though. It's a different level of hitting, big hitting challenge. As Shahid Nazir brings up his 50 here. He's barely been able to move a couple of steps. I can't remember more than one single that he's taken so far. His calculated assault, his miss hits are flowing, they're just disappearing over the fence, all parts, mostly on the leg side, but to all parts of the leg side. Shahid Nazir, take a bow.
Yeah, well done. I like the way that Hussein is the one celebrating. Nazir does finally. He gets another Gandhi ball on the leg side as he plays this one away. And if this goes to the boundary, this will be it. No, they're stopping, and he just takes a gentle trot to the other end to take a single. So they are almost there. But yeah, well done to Shahid Nazir. He certainly has found his form again. The last time we saw him a few years ago, he brought up a century. And then he sort of went to... disappeared for a while as this one is smashed, and that will be that. That is the end of the match. And of course, he came back the other day with a century. Now he gets a half century. And I like the opportunity here. Gurresh was saying he probably put his hand up and said, hey, Skip, come on, give me a chance. Give me a chance when there's some runs to get out there. And he gets his chance. He makes the most of it. A fine 36 from him, 51 from Shahid Nazir. Congratulations, a good win for Barcelona Royals. I have to say that the Royals, they're looking the business here. And the thing is, though, I think they're going to have to be in good form. Bengali, as you mentioned, they're a team, they didn't lose the very first match against Magic CC, but since then, they're starting to click, and they're looking pretty dangerous as well. You know, you've got Farooq Ahmed, who's found his form, batting so well. Hardeep Singh comes in the side. He's a top player as well. Samad has been good for them. Shaidur Rahman is bowling sensationally well. So, and then you got the likes of Abdullah Mamoon, who, if he turns it on, is pretty dangerous as well. So, if they click, and we know what Royal Barcelona can do, I think we're going to have a very exciting last match of the day. Match number 65, that is coming up in around about, just about 40 minutes' time. As we have a look at these highlights, he might have been hurt. He might have been shaken, but he kept on going, didn't he? He kept on going.
The Royals, led by the Kaiser, went for it from ball one. They just kept smashing and smashing. Shahid Nazir just twisted himself into 1,000 pieces at different points of time, but the sixes just kept disappearing all over the place. The leg side was peppered. There was a drop catch. The wind made an appearance for a bit. And the fielding did not help from time to time. Kaiser went for it up front. He got enough bad balls to punish as well. This full bungers that you see, the practice nets, center of action. Kaiser almost made this a no contest by the time he was dismissed.
Yeah, I mean, the captain bats well. You saw a bit more pain there as this one get blasted away. That was the 50 being brought up. Hussein was celebrating. Just answer Chris Smith's question. He's saying, how come Gibraltar is missed off the list there that we're showing? Chris, it's because what we're showing there is just all the European cricket series. Gibraltar is an ECN night series, and that series, as well as the one that we did in Portugal, and it's not listed on there. It's only the European cricket series. So in other words, it's only the daytime series that we did. It doesn't include the night events. But you're quite right. If you were to put those in there, I mean, you can see that the season looks even longer, and also the T20 internationals that we featured in are not on there. That's just purely the European cricket series. As we go back to this, I mean, on the batting front, well done again to Shahid Nazir. Excellent from him. Jalal Haider, I think in the first innings, I think he gave his team something to at least bowl at, but we knew that 120 wouldn't be enough. And it was nice to see Gurresh Hussain getting an opportunity from the captain Nabil Kaiser, who made 21 earlier and scoring 36 not out. On the bowling front, and they just didn't get the line right, did they?
No contest at all between bat and ball here. Akash Gill with the sole wicket. Gulrez Hussain, it was a nice catch in the deep. But other than that, it was a dominant Royal show from Royal Barcelona. that's what's coming up. It's a tasty clash between Bengali CC, who've put in a few wins on the board, against Royal Barcelona, the form team of the day.
Yeah, how do you see it going? What are your thoughts on this one? Because, I mean, Royal Barcelona, a good side, but Bengali, they're improving all the time as well. How do you see it going?
It's just going to come down to whether the Bengali CC bowlers can keep these big hitting boys and get them out early. They just need to catch well. The chances are going to come. Shahid Nazir obviously batting on one leg, half a leg, I don't know. Like, you need to get those bigger hitters out early, which is the secret to beating them here.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that Royal Barcelona have probably got a little bit more depth in their batting, even though the likes of Hardeep Singh has come into the Bengali side. I think Bengali, when they have a look at Royal Barcelona and what they've done here today, they will know one thing, and that is don't bowl at the stumps. I know that sounds crazy, but if you're bowling just outside, if you're just bowling outside the off stump, keeping the ball inside that guide up the wide, then the batters aren't hitting in their natural arc. So you've got to try and change things up slightly. And if I'm talking to my bowlers, I'm saying to all of my bowlers, right, I want you to try and get these batters to cut the ball. I don't want anything on the leg side. I'll give you the field. I'll protect the offside. Third man will go backward point, get a sweeper out in the offside, the two men straight. But just don't bowl on the legs, because that's where they capitalise. If you have a look at the wagon wheel there for Nazir, you know where all of the shots went. If you look at the same for Hussain, all of them on the leg side. So it's got to bowl better. And Bengali, I think they're a team that can do that. And maybe somebody once again like Ahmad Ullah could be the key here again. A bit of spin, a bit of change in the variation. Hardeep Singh bowled with a lot of pace as well, generated a lot of pace. But it's not about the pace on this pitch, because I don't think it's a quick pitch. I think it's about the line. So that could be key. But it's going to be a very interesting, exciting match. I think it's all about which team has done their homework, has done their preparations, and gets it right on the night. But I think we're going to have an explosive finish to the day.
Bengali opting to bat first in that one. So it's just going to be a question of how much more beyond that 125 mark they can get to. And that will then dictate how Royal Barcelona go about their chase. Another 120, 125 is not going to bother them. Gulrez Hussain getting into form with the promotion there. There's just way too many hitters for a total like that to bother them. So it will come down to how much they can put on the board here.
Yeah, and of course, the match that we're talking about coming up in about 36 minutes' time. Bengali taking on Royal Barcelona. Join me and Srinath when we come back to talk you through the final match of this day, number 13. 13, unlucky for some, lucky for others. Which one of these two teams will enjoy this night festival coming up? Match number 65. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello viewers, welcome back. Well, it's that time again, the final match of the day, match number 65. Everybody looks forward to this time because it's when the marvellous sun starts to make its way down and the warmth disappears. And though it gets a bit chilly, we are left with amazing scenes when we look downtown Barcelona as the sun starts to set. And I think we're going to have a really good match also at the same time. Bengali, they're a team that are starting to find their form and they're up against Royal Barcelona, another team that are playing some sensational cricket at the moment. Bengali, they had issues with their bat, didn't they? But can they put it right? They seem to be doing it at the moment. And Royal Barcelona, they've had no such problems. Why don't we join the two captains and the tournament referee for the all-important coin toss, and then right back over to me to give you my insight on the way I think this one could be going.
Royal Barcelona the call. Heads is the call. It's tails.
We want to bat first.
Okay. Bengali have won the toss and they are batting.
Bengali winning the toss and saying they're going to have a bat first. I don't mind that at all. I think there's a couple of reasons for it. First one is, of course, it means that they will be batting when we still got a fair bit of natural light around. And bearing in mind that they have played 2 matches already in the day, I think that's quite important for them. I've liked what they've done as well. They've managed to get better all the time. It's the one thing that I've been saying about them. Farooq Ahmed, what can you say? He batted beautifully well for 97. He'll be bitterly disappointed that he was caught on the boundary and he didn't get his 100. But he will also be pleased that other players are starting to step up. The likes of Hardeep Singh that came into the side, I think he batted brilliantly. The two of them had a really good partnership, and I think that you got Mamoon, who's going really well as well. Watch out for him with bat and with ball. But of course, they're up against Royal Barcelona, a team that are loaded with hard-hitting top-order batters. Shahid Nazir has been absolutely fantastic, and then both the Kaisers have been really good, Nabil and Sharjul. But the captain will be hoping maybe once again that if need be, that Taki can come out there and smash the ball all over the place. And if all else fails, remember, you've always got Hamza Hashim as well. I think it's going to be a really good contest. Well, I know one man who saw the sunset the other day and he thought, wow, this is quite fantastic. Well, Srinath, we're going to do it all over again. I think the cricket this time around is probably going to be as spectacular as that sunset. Back over to you.
Golden hour, glorious sunsets and some good cricket. Rico's called it. It's Bengali CC taking on Royal Barcelona. It is going to be a treat for the eyes and a spectacle on field. We're looking at Bengali CC batting first. Not their stronger suit, even after the insertion of some power hitting to their armory over the last couple of days. They've got Hardeep Singh coming in. He batted well in the previous game. Farooq Ahmed, Abdullah Al-Mamoon getting going. But they're up against a side who are packed with power hitters and have been showing us why through the course of the day. Royal Barcelona starting all the way up top. Nabil Kaiser, Shahid Nazir taking sides to the cleaners all day today. And you see why they're 75% favorites to take this game and are higher up on the points table than Bengali CC. Will this play out, or will Bengali CC spring an upset as they did 2 days ago against a much more fancied side defending a lower total? Farooq Ahmed, as usual, opening up for Bengali CC. He's been firing. He went all the way into the 90s in the previous game. Almost gave us that 13th 100 on day 13 of this European Cricket Series in Barcelona. Murad Ali will begin proceedings again. He was excellent. Still got his hat on. Needs to give it to the umpire as he walks down. Murad Ali, along with his opening bowling partner at the other end, Gulrez Hussain, kept it really, really tight through the course of the last game. Hamza Hashim, of course, player of the match with the 4-for. New ball stars doing the business for Royal Barcelona. This may be a tougher batting side to take on. Here we go. Farooq Ahmed doing what he does best. Sending one across the line. It's windmills. Just meets thin air, this Farooq Ahmed. Slightly out of his hitting arc. That's what Murad Ali has done so well during the course of the day and throughout this tournament. Just keeps it out and well within the wide lines. Coming around the wicket again. That one's much fuller. You thought that was a chance for the fielder just behind square, but no, that just heads away. Trickles down towards that fence for 4. Farooq Ahmed is off with 4 runs on the board for Bengali CC. He needs to carry them again to a much bigger total. It's Murad Ali, that's lifted up, that's heading towards us, that's into the camera tower, just short of it. That's the first maximo of that innings. Farooq Ahmed going downtown Barcelona here. Murad Ali hasn't been hit for too many big ones, especially in that last game against Spartans CC Hospitalet. Farooq Ahmed taking him on early doors here in this final game of the day. It's almost guided to short. Fine leg. Is that a run out? Is that a run out? Drama. He's got his hand on his hip. I think he's gone. It's referred to the third umpire, but I think it is a formality. Farooq Ahmed switching off. That is absolutely lazy from him. Oh dear. That's an image he would not want to see. He's guided it to short fine leg. Taken his eyes off. Wonder what the complaints are about. Oh, he's just talking to his partner. Was there a call from Abdullah Al Mamoon that he was responding to? I don't think so. Let's watch that again. It's Farooq Ahmed. Guides that towards. He's not calling. Unless his partner's called and he's responded to it. In which case, he's thrown him under the bus. It is Abdullah Al Mamoon's call. That ball's gone behind the wicket. He's dragged his partners a couple of feet further down than he should have. Farooq Ahmed's got every right to feel hard done by here. It is not his call. And that's real sharp work from the fielder. Hardeep Singh is in. We saw some big hitting from him. It's our friend from the combox, Taqi Mazar, with a direct hit to get rid of Farooq Ahmed. And that's a big wicket. It's one of Bengali CC's top performers and consistent hitters. Can Hardeep go big from ball 1 here? Hello again to all of our viewers on YouTube and those in the chat. Hello, Dave. Building bricks indeed. 4s and 6s. Raining here in Barcelona. It's the only kind of rain. We're blessed to be in such glorious sunshine this time of the year. You wouldn't know. This could be late September in most parts of Europe. Hardeep Singh goes for it. Doesn't bother moving more than an inch. That one's gone. One's gone way behind the ropes, way behind the practice nets. Into the walking park area. Clean swing from Hardeep. He's joined us today, turning out for the Bengali CC. So well-known player on the European Cricket Networks is Hardeep Singh. As we count down, mark your calendars, excited for the first ever European Cricket Championship for women. Got a fair few solid sides there, including an England 11 who'll be replacing France. We're unfortunately not at this event, but it is nonetheless a solid lineup of international teams at Kartama Oval in Malaga. You're going to be seeing the reunion of Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu and Rico Full, who will very soon join us back on the combox. Hello again, Rico.
Great to be back, and well, wasn't it great to see somebody who was in here not too long ago be involved in a fantastic run out. I've got to admit, It's an error on the part of the two batters, bad communication, and poor Farouk Ahmed. Well, if he thought he was unlucky when he was called on 97, I think he'd much rather be 97 out there and getting out than getting out like that. It wasn't a good look. And now Hamza Hashim, the guy that I was talking about in the introduction, proving that really, rather than somebody who's coming on to bowl sort of towards the end of the innings, he's much suited higher up the order. I think his variations and his control and his sort of lack of pace and getting the ball in the right areas suits him bowling up the top of the order.
Hamza Hashim is a rare example of a bowler who bowls a heavy ball. He's got pace, and he's managed to use both his faster ones and slower variations to good efficiency during the course of that 4 in the previous game.
Well, I mean, you're right there. Doesn't he show what he can do if he wants to bend his back? I mean, it takes some doing on this surface. But that one, yeah, clearly goes over the head of the batter. So, thing is, though, he wastes that short ball now. Can't bowl another.
It's better from him. Oh, that's put down. That may prove to be costly there for Royal Barcelona. It's Abdullah Al Mamoon. And I think that's Ahmed Jahanzeb, the young leg spinner. That covers. Oh, dearie me.
Yeah, you're right. It is Jahanzeb. I mean, that was motoring, though, it has to be said. But, well, if you'd taken that one, that would have certainly made a big difference. He's absolutely crunched it. But not able to hold on to it. So Mamoon gives his chance but gets lucky.
Is Hardeep guides it for a single.
Now Mamoon has been in that situation before, hasn't he? When without scoring, he's been dropped on 0. Then of course he gets going and he punishes you. So you don't want to put him down. We know it. We've seen it already. Gets an opportunity. The young man just not able to hold on to it.
Hamza Hashim again with that knack of finding a chance every over he bowls. See, yokes Al Mamoon this time. It's pretty decent pace, but it's not what got him. It's the accuracy of Hamza Hashim. Shakes his head in the end. Why wouldn't you? A little bit of movement, which he's been finding for most of the day, would have actually sent that crashing into off.
Ahmed Janazab, by the way, is one of the under-19s here. Just 16 years old. So he's up against the big boys. This time it's over him, and the spin has been well watched by the fielder that's patrolling. It's always nice to see the youngsters out there. We saw the 17-year-old Dick Vijay the other day not just take a hat-trick, that was amazing, but in the very next match also took 4 wickets. So the youngsters are being used by some of these clubs as well, and that's great to see as well. What's great to see there, especially for Royal Barcelona, is they're marching upwards. Bengali, though, they've made a good start as well. They've got plenty of matches still to play, and that's what makes this contest so exciting and so thrilling. Bengali, they get a win here. They sort of can say, right, we should be, with all the matches we've got to play as well, putting ourselves in a safe zone. It's not good news for the likes of Royal Barcelona and the team that we've seen already today is Spartans Hospitalet. Quick delivery, but into the pads. Bowling with some wheel here, isn't he, Murad Ali?
Some top seeds from him. Crashing into Al Mamoon's pads. Obviously going down leg, hitting him around 5th stump. If Al Mamoon did not have those trigger moments, he could just cash them wides.
Yeah, what a great over that was for Hamza Hashim as well. Just the 4 runs from it. And here comes Murad Ali once again. Goes for the short one. Gets played out towards the fielder. Makes no mistakes out there. That's nicely done by Gulrez Hussain, who's already shown his captain about some of the capabilities that he has. And great hitting from him in the last match. But that one, I think, just under the shoulders. I didn't see any signal there from the umpire. I think we're going to have a really good fist fight here from these two teams.
Hardeep Singh playing it out more like a 40-over game so far.
Yeah,
Some of those shots.
Yeah, we've seen two sides of him, haven't we, already today? Early on when he never really got going, and then we saw him put a good partnership in together in the last match. And now again here, I just think that earlier wicket and the way that it fell off Farouk Ahmed, the man who made the good partnership with last time, is it sort of put him into a spate of being a little bit cautious. They're under pressure, good tight bowling.
It's flicked away. Should be going for 4. Well fielded though. Fielded, and they come back for 2. It is Awais Raza chasing that one down.
Yeah, Wade Raza does well. I think he's got somebody else's pants on though. Those ones look a little bit too short for him. I bet he's got chilly ankles. Well, if he hasn't, they will get chilly, because it is getting a bit chilly here now as the sun starts to go down. And Murid just showing the ball to the umpire there. So umpire having a look at it. And shout out to the umpires, Ijaz, Majid and Kamran for this one. All the umpires have been absolutely fantastic. It's great to have some great top quality umpires. Mark Chappell's been here today as well, been brilliant. And of course they've been led by Stefan Gooch today, who's took over from umpire Tyrone. So that one gets rolled back, and obviously there seems to be an issue with it. And looks like another one will be rolled out. And it's going to have to be a fairly new one, because that ball's not even 18 balls old. So, and it hasn't had too much hit out of it either, has it, with the score on 23? Anyway, welcome back to everybody. I know Dave is enjoying this. I think it's going to be a really good fight here. Some of you keeping us up to date with some of the other action, cricket-wise and football-wise, happening around the globe. And here comes Murad Ali. Gets a lot of shape on this.
That's an excellent sharp catch.
What a catch this is. This is sensational. So Hardeep Singh will go to a really sharp catch. That is gone quickly. Oh, it's all happening out there at the moment. Look, it's evasive action. It's a really quick delivery. Look at the way Hardeep plays it. It comes to him quicker than he thinks, and that's a good catch. That's travelling quickly. It's also swinging in the air. Sensational catch. Oh, well, they're fired up, aren't they? They are fired up here, all Barcelona.
I think that's Ali Hassan down there at short square leg with that catch. Tricky one with this angle, normally, as the ball shapes along that curve and it hits the bat there. It's well held, stable body position, gets behind the ball and pouches it perfectly. There's Ali Hassan. It's a huge wicket.
It's a good wicket and a huge one. Yeah, I was saying there that Hardeep Singh, maybe he was just trying to be a little bit cautious, maybe a bit shell-shocked with the start, especially losing the guy that he put a good partnership on before. But that one just, the pace gets him. It's too quick for him. He ends up playing it with just one hand in the end, taking evasive action. Sharp catch, though, from Ali Hassan.
Brings out El Capitan.
Yeah, the captain. Well, we don't see the captain come out. It's almost like he doesn't come out unless the team are in a bit of bother. Well, they are in a bit of bother here. So he comes out to try and lead a bit of a fight back here. And it is a Mahmood, captain, that comes out. And he gets one that gets past him pretty quickly. What a spell of bowling. We've seen 2 top quality overs here for Royal Barcelona. Hamza Hashim, he only went for 4 of his last one. And that one from Murad Ali, it was sharp. It was quick. In fact, it's probably the quickest that we've seen so far. You know, we haven't seen too many as quick and fast as that. Great bit of bowling. 23 for 2 at the end of the power play.
And if you don't face that kind of pace in the nets, you're not going to feel comfortable when it hits you suddenly in a match situation.
Yeah, and one thing I want to say here, and please note, and this is to not just, you know, the likes of Barcelona International. When you got the team on the rocks, don't change the bowlers.
Yep.
Murad Ali bowled both these. And now you're seeing Hamza Hashim coming on to complete. You got the team struggling. You got them on the rack. Keep the pressure on. They're not changing it around. They know, keep getting a few more wickets, and then the other bowlers can come on. It's that short one. He goes for it, and this is going to go all the way, I suspect. That's going to be quite a crazy shot, really. We've seen him go for this short one before. I am surprised because the last time it was called a wide. This time it gets clobbered to the boundary. 6 runs. That will take a little bit of the pressure off. That's a brave shot to be played, but he gets it right. He gets it out in the middle, and that's Abdullah Al Mamoun gets one away, and also will be one for the over. So once again, the one thing about Hashim here is he shows that early. Got away with it in the last over, didn't he? Only went for a wide. This time, well, Mamoun says, I'll have some of this. Puts it away. Look, while he's still out there, remember this guy scored 74 the other day. He's a good player, and you got to treat him with respect.
There is a reason he bats at the top of the order for Bengali CC. It's a slower one. It's much better from Hamza mixing it up.
Yeah, he does everything right here, does Mamoun. He takes the step to go across, but then he goes for the shot down cow corner rather than hit straight. Look, he gets across, should be hitting straight, but look what he tries to do. He tries to drag it on the leg side.
Trip, Mr. Kitty Denny. Our old friend has joined us back. He's watching it with Kitty. So, hello kitties, as they say. Zal Mamoun tucks it away for 4. He's getting going, and he's decided to take it upon himself. It's one of their better hitters. They've lost a couple of them. Farooq Ahmed to what is frankly a schoolboy error there from both of them. It's partly Al Mamoun's fault, mostly Al Mamoun's fault.
Yeah. Hello to all the kitties. Meow. Hello, great that you're all tuning in. Hello to Emma and to Skylar as well. And I think we said hi to Emma once before. And Emma, great that you're tuning in again. And I'm glad that you are, because I think we're going to have a really tough contest here. I think both these two teams will challenge each other. Has a big swing that should be a wide, really.
Hamza asking the question, but I think it is the right call from...
Yeah, it is. I think he's just saying, didn't the batter move too much? Not towards and outside the off, he didn't. So I think that's a good call.
Same sweep shot. Hamza is a smart bowler.
I'm puzzled here. Mamoun, when we saw him and he was flowing, he was hitting straight. He was keeping his body nice and straight, and he was hitting through the line of the ball. Here he's trying. I think he's got carried away with the way the field is set. He knows. You can see that there's no one on cow corner, so he wants to eye up that area. But the way he hit it straight. You're going to clear the field anyway. Now that's got to be straight. It's high up in the air. He's going to give a chance. Who's going to get there? Oh, it comes out of the hands from the fielder, and in the end, it's Gulraz Hussain who just couldn't hold on to it. And you can see there's a fielder pretty close to him who almost takes it on the second chance. Not an easy one. See, this time it's a better shot played by Mamoun, but he's hoiked it high up in the air. But in the end, maybe that makes it a difficult chance, and it's not taken. Wouldn't have been a great catch if Raza was to take that on the rebound. It's a bit of a high one on the legs and not really capitalised on by the captain.
Strange one, this. Al Mamoun has benefited from so many lives, so many drop catches early in the day.
Tim Redmond, who I think earlier has got his silver spanner, well, gifted another membership, and something. Tim, is there something we're celebrating here? Well, Tim, thank you very much, and I know who's going to be very happy. It's going to be Petra. So Petra, and we saw Bitu earlier, who got a membership, and now Petra. So Tim Redmond, thank you very much. I'm sure Petra is going to be over the moon. Well, it is the time of giving. We've said that all before. Yes, we're in December, I suppose.
Maybe Tim's the secret Santa.
Oh, yeah. Good call. Really good call. 37 for 2. Somebody else who could do with a few gifts here at the moment are Bengali. They still got, they've still got batters out there. I mean, there were other possibilities to come out, weren't there? I mean, the like of Shahidul Rahman, he's shown us that he can bat pretty well. Samad is somebody else that's produced. But the captain, I don't mind that. The captain is saying, you know what, hey, when the going gets tough, the tough get going. And he's looking to make the difference. And gets beaten here. Tries to go, maybe the right shot to play. Perhaps a little bit too close to him. But he just doesn't get it right. I think he starts to go forward and then he rocks back again, doesn't he? Look here, he starts to go forward, then tries to get back, but a little bit too close, I think.
He's that rare commodity in this tournament. He's an offside first player. He's very technically correct. Goes for ground shots. There we go. He's still trying the same region.
Problem here with this is, I mean, that's a slow delivery as well from Sawa. Well bowled, but look where he's going here. Look where he starts. He starts to fall away. If you start to fall away, you're not going to get it. I mean, the first rule is if you're being taught the cut shot, they always tell you, don't they? Walk into the shot. He's walking away from it, and that's why he misses out. He's a bit disappointed. I think he's disappointed as well that he knows that with the length of that delivery, if he was able to rock back, he could have hit it into that open space where there's no mid-wicket.
There he goes.
This time he does step across and he plays a nice shot, risky in a way because he swivels on it. There is a square leg there, but he gets it away, and you can see there Mamoon going to the captain and say, yeah, that's better, well done. Santa Tim is what Christopher Ward is saying. And they're also saying congratulations to Petra. And Bitu, who got his membership earlier, is in the chat. And there's Petra, who's saying, thank you so much. It's so welcome. Yeah, well, Petra, enjoy. High up in the air. And this is another one that goes down. Well, we're struggling to see it because the sun is in our eyes. There should be no such problem for the fielder out there because the sun's behind it. Chances being created, but they're not being taken.
Hamza Hashim underneath that. Got his entire body under it. Couple of attempts and pops over.
Yeah, well, it's a life there then for El Capitan. He gets dropped.
Al Mamoon, that's 6. That needed a fielder behind it with a stable position and not in a mobile state as it happened. He's looking into the sun, as you can see. He's looking into the sunset. It's glaring into his eyes as he walks in. He just can't make the ground. Goes for 6. Al Mamoon, that's his hitting zone. That's straight down the ground.
Absolutely, and glad you picked up on that. That's what he should be doing, not trying to drag the ball on the leg side. We saw a beautiful shot of the sun going down. Well, the sun might be going down, but it's not going down on what we got coming up next year. It's going to be a bumper-packed year. We'll have the schedule out pretty soon, but we know this one is down for it. 26th of February is going to be the Euros, well, what we call the European Cricket Championships, the European Cricket League happening at the Karama Oval, and it's going to be an absolute blast. We know all the club champions now that will come together, and of course Drew are the reigning champions, the team from France, and they've got another team that's in their group. You've got the university side as well from Paris. It's nicely played. A good moment this for the youngster. 16 years old, everybody, as Janan Zeb comes on to bowl.
It's a great 40-over shot from Al Mahmood. They really need to start get going. It's 49 for 2 in the 6th over. This may be the over. You go crazy. Crazy town goes Al Mahmood, and the 16-year-old strikes. He holds out in the deep, and the fielder holds on to it as well. He's looking across where the sun is coming from, and that's a huge moment. He's greeted to hugs from all his teammates, and what a moment for the youngster.
Yeah, bravo, bravo, muy bien, espectacular. Solo tiene 16 años, pero tienes una wicket aquí in el campo de Montjuic. What a historic moment this is for the young man. And look at that. It's lovely scenes. Look, they're coming from everywhere. Of course they are, because these are memories that will be there forever. And the young man, I think I said this the same about Dig Vijay the other day when he not just took wickets but took a hat-trick. You know, he's only young. He's 16. It won't be long before, you know, his life continues, whatever his path is, when he goes to uni with his friends, when he gets married, or before that, of course, with his girlfriends, maybe. But he'll have a long, long life of playing good cricket, but he'll always be able to go back to this and say, this is where it started. This was my first magical moment on the European Cricket Network. He ain't finished yet, though. This one's going to be wide, and it gets left by Hassan, who now comes in. Somebody else who we've seen can bat, Zahid Hassan, a little bit more aggressive than his captain. And Mahmood, though, he's got to start playing some shots here as well, isn't he? He can't be chewing up deliveries. Oh, there's an edge. That's definitely an edge. An apology from the keeper, from Shajil Kaiser. It could have been the second wicket, and Hassan, well, he could have gone without scoring.
That's the wrong one. The length is a bit short, but it's still the wrong one that was not picked by the batter. There we go again as he put it down. Oh boy, what an over from young Ahmed Jahanzib. It's outstanding stuff.
Oh, I'm loving this. Oh, I'm loving it, loving it. Well, the wicketkeeper, what's he saying there? That it's choked him? Well, I think he's choking, full stop. Keeper is choking. The youngster, he's got them in a spin. Oh, he gets it! Chog! Kinna sola ramle tenno banaya. Oh, this is a marvellous moment for the youngster. He picks up another. He had no answer to this, Zahir Hassan. He will go for a 3-ball duck. And the young sensation, the leg spin of Ahmed Jahanzeb, has taken the world by storm here. Oh, that's an absolute peach. Brilliant bowling. Talk us through this, Srinath.
Few more brilliant sights than a leggy. He had him like a keeper. That was turning in. That was the third googly on the trot. And I am going bonkers here seeing this as a leggy. That is beautiful flight. And the length just had him unsure whether to go forward or go back. And he didn't do either by the end of that. And they just crashed into those stumps. What an over from young Ahmed Jahanzeb here in Barcelona.
Oh, it's a wonderful moment. And as the sun goes down here in Barcelona, it looks like it's going down on Bengali as well. Because the little lad, Jahanzeb, has got them in a pickle. He's got them in a spin. Outstanding bowling. Take a bow, young man. Quite fantastic. And, well, Bengali being reduced to 51 off 4 and 2 wickets in that over. 2 for 3. Quite sensational. Quite sensational. That's sensational as well. Well, I told you in the intro that we're going to see a sensational scenery and also sensational bowling in the middle. Oh, there you go. There's a young man. And don't forget, he's not just that he's bowled him here. He had him done proper in the previous deliveries as well. He was dropped behind. Then he turns around and says to the senior wicketkeeper, Sergio Kaiser, "Je tu catch nahi marna na, chal main dande chak dene hai." That's exactly what he did.
Indeed. What an over from young Jahanzeb. Not forgetting that in a hurry.
Well, you got it. There's only one way to do it, and that's to attack, attack, attack. And that's exactly what happens here. That's 6 runs. Big hit, good shot, 6 runs. All right, that's the only way to get out of this is to attack. And look who comes out. It is, of course, the guy who's got him out of trouble before, Abdus Samad. Yeah, shouts a catch, but he could be gone here as well. He will be gone. It's another wicket to Samad. He comes out. He wants to be brave. He wants to throw the bat and everything. But this time round, there's no mistake from the fielder. The catch is held. Samad will go as well. I think this time he's just done by the extra bounce. The bounce is a bit more from Numan Sawa. The catch has been taken. Another one bites the dust. They're 5 down now for 57.
That is a deep hole they find themselves in to Bengali CC. That brings out Shayad Rahman to the crease. He's shown some big hitting prowess in the past. Boy, do they need it. They've got 23 balls to go here. Still on 57 for 4. Nowhere near a competitive total or even one they can bowl at. Shayad Rahman facing up. That's gone up again. Is this another wicket? Just about holds on to it. That's Shahid Nazir still hobbling around. It's a bit of a jump, hop and skip move from him as he catches that safely. It's an ice cream cone as you call it, Rico. But he holds on to it, does Shahid Nazir, and this is...
Well, they're falling apart, aren't they? They're falling apart. Shahid is a better player than that. And yeah, ice cream cone from the man who's hobbling around Nazir. That's going to be a golden duck. And wickets are falling. They're crumbling, aren't they? They are crumbling under pressure. And that's another one that goes. And that is going to be a golden duck for Shahid Rahman as he's going to get quacked off. There's Goldie. And Goldie enjoying himself more than the batter there. Shahid Rahman goes. And now, just like that, we have a bowler on a hat-trick. So Numan Sawa bowling the hat-trick ball. We've had just the one hat-trick Can we have another?
Is that a nick?
Close.
Oh.
Pretty close. Wicketkeeper, I don't know what he's the keeper there behind the stump. Shajil Kaisa, he's probably got some ghee or something on his gloves. He can't catch the ball at the moment. And this time it's straight in, straight out. But there's that late movement again. But yeah, well, this is looking like a sort of collapse that we saw from the Catalonia Jaguar not that long ago.
Drills it away. It's just a single in the end. Fielding's just shown up for Royal Barcelona here. Just another ball to go to what I hope is the second over we see of young Ahmed Jahanzeb, Rico.
Has to be. And if it's not, well, we should put a sign up. We want more and put his name on it.
Put a petition on the chat and everyone's going to endorse it, I'm sure. Al Mahmood hitting that single. It's not going to do it, those singles. Captain's got a job on his hands and he's got to turn up. Everyone else has fallen by the wayside. We've got an action-packed day tomorrow between sides in the top half of the table, including that big one. Parkai Care Barcelona playing Catalonia Jaguar in the second game of the day and the fourth. It's a double header between those two. And also we'll see Royal Barcelona in action along with Barcelona CC. All top half teams.
Top half teams. Quality day tomorrow. I think it's going to be definitely a Super Sunday as this one's been hit away. And you probably spotted there, the other thing about those matches tomorrow is those teams, they play each other twice, so they will all have a double header. So Barcelona CC will play Royal Barcelona twice. That's going to be an absolute cracker. The likes of Naresh Kumar and also Omar Ali going head-to-head. That one gets played away, but it's only going to be a single. And then, of course, the one everybody's waiting to see, Catalonia Jaguar taking on Parkai Care Barcelona. Those two teams will do it over 2 matches as well. It's going to be an absolute cracker.
Can't get enough of this young leggy at the moment, Rico. He is doing all the magic things you associate with leggies. He's getting it to flight, and then that odd wrong one just sharply turning off the deck. And it must be said at this point, props to the captain of Royal Barcelona. It's a 16-year-old leg spinner.
Yeah.
It's very easy to walk away from giving him a bowl after he gets hit, which he has in the last couple of games. He's been trusted with it. Is there a third wicket here? It's well fielded by the fence. I think he's got that under control. Ali Hassan there.
I think they only take the single as well.
It's Taki Ul Mazhar, our man from the com box.
Yeah, this Taki does really well, doesn't he? You know, see, this, he's not trying to catch it. He says, all I've got to do is par it back in the field of play. That's what he does. High in the air. This one is just going to drop short of the fielders as well. So creating problems, isn't he, Jahan Zed? But you're right. When he's come on before, I mean, we saw him just try the quicker ball there. He tried too much of that. He was afraid maybe to fly it. Now, look, he's got his natural rhythm going. He's feeling good. And you know what it's like with leg spinners. If it comes out right, if everything works well, then you're in the mode, you've got the rhythm going, and you're producing brilliant stuff. That is the end of the over. And haven't we seen a sensational spell of bowling? Sensational spell of leg spin bowling from Ahmed Jahanzeb. Well done. 2 for 11. Outstanding.
Outstanding indeed. Not outstanding so far is Sharjeel Kaiser. Almost got a little bit of action close to his crown jewels of the last one.
Yeah. And
got another spinner.
Hey, what about, I mean, there's everything happening, action everywhere. What about the chat? Because we saw Petrel, who did get gifted a membership. Well, she's doing some giving as well. There's a lot of love at the moment in the chat, and Ashweer was the one who was gifted it. And, well, Petra, thank you very much. And, well, thank you to everybody on the chat. It's been a super day. Sujit Yadav is there, Christopher Ward as well. All the kitties having a wonderful time. And, yeah, it's been a great day. And, of course, can't forget the Sweet Caroline Dave as well. Not so many Sweet Carolines at the moment here for you, Dave. Okay, Raza, the bowler. Oh, he flights his up and instead of just get scuffed down the ground from Ula. And the fielder gets there. That's Murad Ali. Almost throws it away.
It's what we call an Entu potato, the fielder. Got too
You
much
call it
energy.
what? Say again?
It's an enthusiastic potato. Enthu potato, as we call him. Too much energy, too trigger happy. Ends up dropping the ball every time while attacking it.
Oh, well, this is going to be a no-e. Too much flight. And, if that hits, he would have been gone. And you can be run out of a no ball, remember. Raza wants to give it some flight. But it's another wild swing. But Mahmood, this is sometimes a problem. He would have been run out there. Sometimes a problem when you don't give yourself batting opportunities. Can't be out because it's a free hit. It would be classed as a stumping because he wasn't trying to run. So even though he probably is out of his crease here, Ulla, let's see. Well, he gets the bat down anyway, so he couldn't have never been out anyway. But yeah, he's not giving himself the opportunities, and now when he really needs to bat, because he hasn't had the practice, he's not doing it. Well, this will do nicely. Yes, Ulla wasn't able to put away the free hit, but he gets this in the slot and he puts that away. So, well, there you go, Dave. Sweet Caroline. That one does go all the way.
Waste Raza. It's just that one boundary so far. That's a wide.
Interesting delivery this. Look at the way it's released by Raza. And then I was worried for the wicketkeeper here. He's not caught anything, has he? But he nearly caught the bat.
So interesting.
It doesn't look like he's got even the helmet strapped on. That's the strap. All right, Gundy ball. Well, he's bowling runs here. And he just gets to swivel on this. Dust is MJ style. He gets, this one goes for 4. So just falling before the boundary. But once again, not a good delivery, but nice swivel, nice hit. And,
Is that a sixer? Does that have to be checked again?
Well, they'll see it again there. We saw like a bit of the old clay there puff up, but you've got the match officials are sort of in. Oh, that's even worse. Now this one is just hit me balls, aren't they? I don't know what's going on here, but this one will go all the way. Shaba, ginna sona, shakka lag gaya. Eso es una malo, eh? Eso es malo. Así no puede. And once again, he says, this time I'm going to throw everything into it because I want the 6. And, Ahmad Ullah will get it.
Single-handedly dragging them towards that 100 mark, Zamedullah. It's the 10th over. Has to be bowled by a new bowler.
Yeah, that one goes magical. But is it happening too late? It's only 87. And another bowler comes on to bowl. And they've got this in control. I mean, even if they go 20 off this over, to keeping the score under 120, Royal Barcelona are going to be looking to lap this up and finish it pretty quickly. So, bowler getting his marching up. I'm liking the front of the kits there. It looks like the old, the sort of skyline that we see as the sun starts to come downtown Barcelona. Got a bit of the Manhattan about that, haven't they? Okay, it will be Ali Hassan who will bowl. He's fielded well out there, and his captain saying, well, you deserve to have a bowl. And he starts with one that's nice and full, gets played away for a single. So Mahmood just hasn't happened for him. 15 balls, 16 runs.
Indeed, he's played one of those knocks that ends up harming his team more than benefiting. He's hardly had a bat through this tournament. Played a few good shots yesterday against Barcelona International. But other than that, he's really not found his range. Seems like a classical batter. As that goes up in the air, someone's called for it, gets underneath it and then puts it down. It's a bit of leaky buckets there in the outfield.
Nabil Kaiser, the captain, hasn't had his catching boots on today, has he? That's one of a few he's not managed to grab hold of. So a life for the likes of the captain of Bengali. He moves to 16. Ullah has managed to get one out of the park. A few more and he gets his team past the 100 mark. That's a good leave. That's a good leave. That's good, sensible, smart cricket. Doesn't get his pads or anything in the way of that. So he gets that bowled again. It's one more to go on the board. Kitty Huntley, a member for 3 months and has a silver spanner. Congratulations, Kitty.
Last 4 balls coming up, and this is handy. That's well fielded down there. It's good field placement as well.
Yeah, it's a man with the short pants. Makes the stop, even though he's got frozen ankles. It does really well. And just remind a lot of people some of the international days. Anti-corruption day today. International Anti-Corruption Day. And corruption could be one of the biggest tragedies of mankind, for the simple reason that it's ongoing and extremely difficult to combat. And they're forcing poor into ever more helpless conditions, while a select few in power get even richer and more powerful. Oh yeah, God, oh yeah. That is a bit of spicy action there in the middle. Ali Hassan, a little bit of masala as he makes the stop and fires it in and runs out the non-striker. Great bit of fielding. Oh, it's excellent. Had to hit, lines it up, knocks him over, and that is the end of Ula. And Ula goes, ooh la la la, not me, please don't. Well, he does. Another one goes, Royal Barcelona. As we said, all right, couple of catches that haven't been taken, but other than that, in the field and with the bowling, they have been clinical.
Top quality celebration as well. Tongue out stuff. Pulling back. Getting set for some kind of reverse pile driver there is Ali Hassan.
Okay, so 2 balls, 2 to go, 92 on the board. That's a good little innings there from Samar, 23 of 12. Well bowled. It's a good delivery, but once again, the batter just losing shape, doesn't move his feet. He's like he's planted to the pitch. And sensational. I've got to say that Royal Barcelona, they seem to be a team that can turn it on when they need to. And they knew this was going to be a difficult match. I know when we had Taki in here and we was talking to him, he said, yeah, they're a good team. It will be difficult. But first part of the match, and it is only the first part of the match, certainly does belong to Royal Barcelona. This one again, good length delivery. They will just take the single.
Oh my word. It's not even an intent to take 2. What are you going to do with those not outs?
Yeah, very good question, isn't it? That's something the teams don't realise. You've got to, last ball, you've got to, I mean, they didn't even start to run. If you ran hard and thought, nah, we're never going to make it, it's impossible, fair play, but they never even tried. An exquisite bowling performance. I'm looking forward to seeing this again, especially young Ahmed, who bowled beautifully well with his leg spin. This is how it started, with a disaster as Farouk Ahmed gets run out, and that was a bad sign, and it was a start of more bad things to come. We thought things were going to change as we saw that one latched onto. It was good hit, but then Hardik, he got done by the pace of Murad Ali, and a good sharp catch there from Hassan Ali as well. He's been good out there in the field, and he deserved to have his wickets. One man who had a few problems was Guraz Hussain, and that one got worked away, but this one, chance just out of reach. So we thought maybe that Mamun was going to get things going, but no, he finds the safe hands off the fielder, and he would have to go as well. And that was a great catch from Raza. And then here we go, the young sensation. That's an absolute peach of a ball, and he doesn't just get 1 wicket, but he picked up 2. And look at the delight. Yeah, loving that. That's what teams do. Good teams come together. They work together when things aren't going well, and they work together to make sure they celebrate together when things are going well. Good catch there from Hassan. This one goes up in the air as well, and it was time for Sawa to pick up a wicket as well, as the hobbling Nazir takes a catch. Almost stops this one, but that's the thing. They tried hard, they worked hard, and there we go. That is Taki Ul Mazar making the stop. Then there was some loose deliveries, it has to be said, in this over, but this was just sensational. Oh yeah, it wasn't he pumped. That was outstanding, really great, and that sort of sums up what we saw there from Royal Barcelona. As I said before, they were clinical. It was a very good, polished performance from Royal Barcelona.
Just 93 on the board at the end of that from Bengali CC. Nobody really got going except a little bit from Ahmedullah at the very end. Abdullah Al Mamoon, couple of big hits from him, but the captain played throughout, stayed not out. but that's not an innings he'll remember. 17 of 18 in the end, 93 for 7, well below par on any surface, leave alone here in Barcelona.
Yeah, it is well below par. I mean, the only thing, remember I said one thing about Royal Barcelona, with the way they use the opening bowler. They're bowling well, they're the team in trouble, keep them going. Well, the same applies to batting. Samad, he's been scoring runs for you. Why have him coming in so low down, having him up the top of the order, especially when your team is struggling? Him coming in low down didn't really help the cause with the bowling. I mean, you just have to admire what we saw there. It was sensational. But for me, of course, the pick of the bowlers, Ahmed Jahanzeb, absolutely superb. 2 for 11. He had them in a pickle. They didn't know how to handle him. And Numan Sawa picks up 2 for 19 as well.
Will it be a competitive chase, or is it going to be Royal Barcelona coasting to another win to make it 3-on-3 for the day? It's never easy to do games on and off, but we'll find out. Rika, Full and myself, Srinath, join you in 10 minutes time for the final chase of the day. See you in a bit.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. Well, the action doesn't cease to amaze us, does it? As we see Bengali 93 for 7 of their 10 overs. We saw some sensational performances. Well, how about that bowling spell from Ahmed Jahanzeb, the youngster, 2 for 11. He was well supported by Numan Sawa as well. Puts his team in a very good position. And the way that Royal Barcelona go about things, you just get the feeling that if things go right for their openers and their top order batters, that they are likely to knock off these runs pretty quickly. The scenes, the skyline above this cricket ground is quite amazing at the moment. The colours in the sky are just dramatic. I don't think I've seen it look so pretty. It looks beautiful. The colours of yellows and pinks and purples and mauves are really nice. What's been nice as well is the action that we've seen. Needing wickets and needing them early. Hardeep Singh knows what he's got to do here. 94 is the target. Hardeep Singh looking to see if he can give them a stellar start. And Nabil has to still bat the same way he always does, and that's to attack. I'm sure he'll be looking to do that. Shahid, well, he doesn't let his ankle or knee problem put him off from going out there. Well, there you go. That's what Nabil will do. He'll attack. And Hardeep Singh looks like he wants to make a bit of a change here. What's he saying here? I think he may be thinking, well, he's got two men back out there on the offside. And what's the play here? Looks like he's, a bit of a change. So the man who was a backward point on the boundary comes in and he gets a more orthodox sweeper in. And is this one okay? The umpire says it's fine. So joining up the dots at the moment. Hey, that's one way you make this score look a little bit higher, right? Get the dot balls in, make it look like a bigger score. Hardeep Singh walks back to his mark. Just loses his footing there for a moment. A lot of noise from Bengali. If you think that they've given this up, forget it. They haven't. Looks like some more. So another change now from Hardeep. He's deciding he wants to push long off back, and he brings up the man who's on the offside boundary. And such a good over. Great over. I wonder if we can bring you some of the colours that we've got in the sky at the moment. Oh, look. Isn't that sensational? Wow. This is one of the best ones yet. One of the best yet. Look at the colours there. Oh, I could have that. I could have that up in my living room. I could. He's playing completely wrong shots. Are we going to start with a maiden? And it's quite amazing. Remember they said the target is 94. Well, the way things are going, you could say that target now goes up to like 100 and something. Haven't got a run yet. Hardeep Singh wasn't able to catch him with the bat, but he's looking to, okay, he's thinking every ball. Now he wants to make a change again. Now he brings the man who was on the boundary back up. Long off comes up. The sweeper goes back in place. Really good bowling. Sensational bit of bowling. We have a maiden, people. We have a maiden to start off here. No runs come off that one from Hardeep Singh. Quite sensational. So Bengali, they only get 93. But with that maiden and with 9 overs to get these runs in now, it's like they've scored 105. Sensational. 316 matches since the golden ball. But I know one man who'll be impressed with that opening over from Hardeep Singh is Srinath, who joins me back in the commentary position. Srinath, what a great start.
Bengali CC still doing better than Manchester United, Rico. 0-0 is the score after the first over.
It's not
United down.
It's not for United, is it?
Down 0-3 at home.
They just scored it. Oh no. Well, I know there probably is some. I'm sure there's one or two United fans in the chat as well. I've got one right next to me. Well, you're not going to be very happy. You might as well forget the football. Concentrate on this. Well, there's the biggie. And he latches onto this. That's Shahid Nazir. Well, he says enough of this dot stuff. It's time to get hitting. And this is short, but he whacks it straight. That's quite an extraordinary shot, isn't it? It's like a straight bat pull shot for 6.
Like a tennis swat, as they refer to. Climbed up with the ball. He just puts it back where it came from and beyond. Abdus Samad has to start off with a 6.
Samad. Will he go short again? And it's powerfully hit out of the reach of Hardeep Singh. He can't get there. Well, that is like a missile. 6 and 4. And we know this already. Well, Nazir is hungry for more. What a hit. Hey, I'm just going to distract you away from the cricket at a moment. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Isn't that amazing?
It's incredible. It's straight out of a wallpaper. That's
beautiful, isn't it?
Crimson.
Just beautiful. Anyway, let's get back to the cricket here. Nazir, he's been about in form. So looking to go after this. Okay, now a chance. Taken! It doesn't get dropped by Hardeep Singh, so they get one big wicket. They are pumped about it. And he wanted to take it on. Look, the field got changed before that delivery, didn't it? Hardeep Singh went back. The fielder from the offside came in. Nazir couldn't stop himself, hits it well. Hardeep Singh does not drop these catches. Doesn't matter what time of day it is. Gets behind it, takes the catch. He's absolutely pumped about it. Of course he is. Well, he's bowled a maiden. He's taken a catch. A new batter will have to come in. I get the feeling it normally would be Shahadir Kaiser. Let's see who comes in. But it's 10 for 1.
Swat catch Shahid. It's not lucky the third time. First swatted it down for 6. Another swat down for 4. The third time they put their fielder, goes for it. Straight down his throat. Hardeep Singh catching that safe after that maiden over. Bengali CC think they are in with a chance here.
Oh, you beauty! You beauty! Samad bowls an absolute peach of a delivery. What a jaffa! And Sajil Kaisa will go very first ball. Don't forget, folks, we're looking at the team that bowled out Catalonia Jaguar when they were defending just 115. They made 114. Catalonia Jaguar were 82 without loss. Next thing you know, they were 103 all out. That is an absolute corker. Now, game on. Nabil Kaiser, the captain, still there, but he faced 6 balls and didn't score anything. And here is the duck. It's time to go. Your duck's gone silent. What's happened to it? There you go. There you go. Knew that was something quackers going on here. Oh, what a beauty. All right, hat-trick ball now. Bengali, they are not giving this up. Okay. Sets the field. Looks around. Ready to go.
It's our man Taki to face it.
Yeah, Taki. He knew this was going to be a fight. They just need a partnership, don't they? Just need a partnership. So they don't mess around with the batting order. It's not a good delivery straight down the leg side. It's going to be a wide.
Do. Of course you ask for it.
Yeah, no, nothing on it. Nothing on it. It's Motalab and Samad want it, and they don't get it. Maybe it brushes a bit of the pad, but I don't think it does. I think that's a wide ball. It doesn't catch anything. I think there's a fair call from the umpire. Well, look at Taki. Well, you know what he's wanting to do. He's winding himself up, isn't he? Winding himself up. Samad, after being hit for 2 boundaries, came back with a corker. That's another wide, you know, goes too wide outside the off. Just got to, I think Stick to what worked. What worked? Full, straight, at the pegs, knock him over. Don't let the new batter get in. Don't give him any width. Don't give him anything short, because as soon as he gets one out the middle, he's got his confidence.
It's hard to be distracted from that sunset, Rico, but this over from Abdul Samad, it's been quite something.
Yeah.
That corker to get rid of Sharjeel Kaiser. Is that an LB?
No, that's in his bunties. I'm telling you, that's hurt. That's got to hurt. Well, Taki's made a strong stuff, but he's saying, come, I need something. He wants a bit of water. This hurts. The furniture has been moved. All men, cross your legs. Yeah, that's hurt. It is right in the bunties. Okay, no, he doesn't say that. He said, oh, well.
Oh, boy.
Well,
It's a family program.
Giving it some air, isn't he? He's giving it some air. Well, Taki was in the comms with us a little bit earlier when he was talking, and I don't think he'd be talking with such of a high-pitched voice anymore. And he talks some brilliant Spanish, and I think in Spanish he will say, "Oh no, es muy mal, mi cojones." That hurts. That does hurt. And he's gonna. You see, as soon as that hits him, he's like calling over and says, "Okay, somebody better come out here. Give me a bit of water. Give me something." Oh, that hurts. Let's watch this again. Oh, yeah. Every time we watch this, both of us are like,
yeah, we're folding our legs.
That hurt.
It's
I mean, that is a quick delivery from Samad. Anyway, Taki.
Jewels under siege.
Yeah. Well, Taki ul maza aad dekh ke maza nahi aaya. Kafi sara lagi. Well, there's a few people that got tears in their eyes watching that. Okay.
Good
here
money
we go.
on that. A big swing for a 6 on this ball.
He's going to go after it, I think. And this is where someone has to go full and straight. He goes too wide. And Taki says to mere sat laayana hurmat ne butt ke marna bar kada dena hai to. Well, there you go. He hits back hard and he just checks himself. He's okay there. Well, I like him this. He hits the ball for 6 and does a little bit of the Michael Jackson as he goes, oh! That is gone downtown.
What a hit, son. What a hit.
Just watch him here. He goes a little bit of the Michael Jackson. And first the celebration. Okay, here we go. This is the way it's looking. You can see why it's so important. Bengali, right, they have got plenty of games, but they love to be level with Sohala Hospitalet, having played far fewer matches. Royal Barcelona, they know that they can get closer to those teams above them. And Barcelona CC, a team that we'll see tomorrow. Team that beat Pakakir Barcelona the last time we saw them. All right, that over, it had everything, didn't it? It had everything. You could say that it was a cracking over. And 18 come off it.
Not bowling a second.
Yeah, why? Somebody talk to me. Why? What's going on here? All right, I know that Abdullah Al-Mamun is a good bowler, but for me, yeah, you bring Hardy back. You haven't got the runs to play around with. He hasn't been scored off yet. Oh, Gandhi. And that's why you bring him back. It's a magnificent take from Motalab. But, yeah, come on. Now, remember what we were talking about, Royal Barcelona? When they had Bengali in this same position, did they hesitate to bring their openers back on? No. Hashim bowled all of his 2 overs straight away. So did Murad Ali. This is a mistake for me.
Drill it in. When you're on top and your bowler's on song, you might as well get him to do the entire quota. That might just be a wide. It is. Al-Mamun. What are you doing, sir?
Yeah, it's an error for me. I mean, I think even like a lot of times I say this, and the bowler who's on may pick up a wicket or something, and some people on the chat will say, yeah, it didn't work out too bad, it's okay. But I think cricket decision, when you got a team on the rocks, and especially since they got 18 off that last, you come back with your key bowler straight away. You try and take the wickets. That's firmly hit. And don't forget, we've said this a few times, that Royal Barcelona, the core of their batting is the top 4. Okay? 2 of them are being removed. If you can remove another 2, makes a difference. Or even if he bowls another over like that, and it could be another maiden, it could be just a couple, the rate goes up. They've managed to bring the rate down. Okay, here's Taki, who after being hit a big 6. High in the air.
Yes,
oh, wow. How high is this? This would be amazing. This could be the most amazing catch we see. And he goes all the way, Motalab. Isn't able to get gloves on it. That would have been one of the most amazing wicketkeeper catches that you'll ever see. And that is whizzing in the air. He makes sensational ground to get to it, throws himself at it as well, but doesn't quite take it. Just have a look at this. Wow. And in he comes. Oh, that if that went in his gloves, that would have been sensational. Great work there, of course, from Dennis, who's up in the tower. Spring production crew, absolutely fantastic. Dennis and Martha Maria, who's here at the ground today, and Andis. Top work from all of you today. That's played. It might have got deflected away from the fielder from Singh, but he keeps his eyes on it. They keep it to a single. Oh, what a battle. A bit of a tug of war going on here.
It's a lovely, low-scoring tug of war. There's very few better, more competitive kinds of games than, so much better than watching unending rains of sixes.
Yeah, that was Ali Hassan, beg your pardon, who made that stop. Slow ball, almost gets his man. Beautifully disguised. What a good ball that is from Al Mamoun. The problem with it was it just kept on swinging. Bit of class here. Oh, that's so unlucky.
That's the ball from Murad all over again.
Yeah, so
Swinging,
unlucky.
Dipping, almost grazing the surface of that pitch.
Well, he liked it. Will he be brave enough to try and bowl it again? That's the question. Into the body. Then once again, they don't take these runs. I'm quite surprised. Maybe it's because Taki is still feeling the pain in, the what area, that he doesn't fancy trying to run too hard at the moment. But in a low-scoring tussle, I mean, even the ball before that got past Motalab, you could be thinking about taking the single. And for all of you Man United supporters over there, if you haven't heard the news, well, make it 4. And
who doesn't make it 4? It's Kaiser.
Do you need a cuddle? Are you okay? Who are you playing?
It's week on week these days, Rico. It's not new.
Who are you playing?
We're playing top-tier Premier League side.
And who would that be?
Could lose to any of them any of these days. It's Bournemouth.
Who? Bournemouth? Well, that's a seaside town, isn't it? It's where I do like to go behind the seaside. So you're losing to Bournemouth.
Like Barcelona, you'd imagine. The seaside town.
Well, all right. That's why you're better off sticking to the cricket. All right. It didn't go that badly in the end, that over. And it's not what we were expecting. 6 come off it. 24 for 2. So at the moment, I can tell you the score is 23 for 2 opposed to 24 for 2. And, all right, yeah, you might as well go back to him. So Hardeep Singh does get given the ball again.
Hardeep's got protection now. He's got 3, 4 on the offside. 2 on the leg side, I reckon. Is that?
The one just come in.
Thankfully.
There was too many, yeah. The reason I didn't mind the field before, I would have had one more in the leg side because the amount of movement is getting away. Watch this.
It's excellent from Hardeep.
I still think, if we look at this one more time, I think he gets, I mean, it's not his fault, but I still think this catches a bit of the line. What do you think?
I think it's passes. When it passes, it's fine.
Yeah?
Probably.
Difficult one for an umpire, this. I mean, I've umpired bowlers similar to Hardeep Singh. When they follow through, it's very difficult to see the line. So you can't call it because you can't see it, but the bowler's not really doing anything wrong.
It's a good heavy ball under lights, and that's the first run he's conceded.
Yeah.
It's the 8th ball he's bowling in a T10 game. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, he's batted well. So take the single. The problem now is, though, it's the man who faced all 6 balls first time round, the captain, Nabil Kaiser, back on strike. And Nabil knows, he'll know what the ball is doing. He knows where he's bowling it. He's got to be looking to go over the offside. He's got to give himself some room and hit through the ball. Oh, that's oh no, that's criminal. That's going to be a minimal. Well, the man who bowled an incredible maiden. Now that's 5. And he just I know exactly what he's trying to do here because of the movement he's getting. He's trying to angle it or fire it in towards leg and hoping he'll get the same movement to cut the batter in half. He doesn't. And then I think Motalab there, he moves a little bit too early, goes too far, then can't get a hand to it. He's saying it's the movement on the ball. I just think he gets that wrong. Oh, yeah. That's tragic, really.
Bit too much footwork. Sometimes it's a problem to over-index on one side, and that's what he did. Takes this one safe. Hardeep Singh is bowling a spell for the ages here.
Yeah, look at the carry through on this. I mean, we said that we liked the bowling of Murad Ali, who bowled with some pace, with some wheels. I think Hardeep Singh is doing the same. That's that good heavy length that he bowls there. And nowhere near it. So swinging blind here. Nabil Kaiser, I don't think I've ever seen him struggling so much here. That's ball number 11. And he's only got just the one run. He hasn't been able to get anything away from Hardeep Singh.
Oh boy, that's French cut for 4.
Yeah, that's that Yorker length delivery. But the only thing wrong with this one I spoke from Hardeep is, once again, it's just a little bit on the legs. And all right, you could say he sort of has it covered, doesn't he? Because the way he brings the bat down on it. And I'm not saying it's a shot that he's mastered and he's played. He does get a bit of luck on it. But Hardeep just strays down the leg a little bit there. And, you know, I'm not going to say that this is, again, a fault of the captain. But this is another reason why when the bowler's on, you bring him back straight away. Because maybe this just allowed him to get a little bit cold here. Keep them going when they're bowling well. All right, it's a great spell still under the circumstances. 10 off them. 5, remember, was a courtesy of 5 wides. And it's still a great spell. If you could pick up a wicket here, it would make it superb. They need another wicket. Look at where the way Nabil is standing here. You've got to go for that Yorker.
So deserved a wicket, that spell from Hardeep Singh. Finishes with none for 10. That's what the scoreboard will tell you. What it won't tell you is 5 of those came from wides. The other 4 from a French cut. The only thing unlucky about that is, if you ask Hardeep, he'll tell you Kismet Kharabe.
Yeah, and I like seeing that graphic, but I like what's behind it even better. Quite sensational at the moment. The colours out there, similar to what we're seeing here. What a contest, and well, what a sunset.
Well, Mamoon's back. The game's still on. It's incredible. 4 overs, 34 for 2. Still need 10 and over. This could go up very quickly if you get a couple of wickets, especially that of Taki Al-Mazhar, who's on strike now.
Yeah, Mamoon gets another. He could have gambled with Samad again. Better delivery, got him. Full straight, Yorker length, gets the man, gets the wicket of Taki. That will do, won't it? Now, this is what I'm talking about, full and straight. And that one beats Taki. Taki, he acknowledges it as well. Look, he comes into him. I don't know if this gets any of the pad onto the stumps or straight on. You can see Taki, as he walks away, says, Idai, right onto the pegs. He's on the money, full and straight. It's another wicket. So Bengali, they keep their hopes alive. Remember, the other thing is, they're keeping the rate going upwards, not downwards. Defending 93 here, folks. Defending 93. Royal Barcelona lose their 3rd wicket.
That has doubled their chances as per win predictor. They were 14% to win. Taki is an important wicket. And you see all of them tails up. Hardeep Singh is directing the bowler ball by ball, and why wouldn't he? There's another Yorker. Is this going to be a catch? That's going to just clear the fielder at long off. That is fine margins. And with this boundary, it's just a touch too full from Abdullah Al Mamoon, who went for another Yorker. 2nd attempt at that.
Yeah, well, Guras was saying he is now looking to cash in the little bit of batting time that he had in the previous game. He wanted to go up the order. He did. He batted well. He hit the ball well. He's seen the ball good. He wants to continue where he left off. Slower delivery and into the body. He doesn't see it early enough to be able to work this away. So a dot ball followed up with the hit straight down the ground. And you know what? As long as you keep it to just that one boundary, it doesn't hurt you that much. Oh, this game is very much alive, everybody. Very much alive. We wanted to see matches like this early on. We wanted to see bowlers being competitive and bowlers having the upper hand. That's that slow one again. Oh, nearly gets it through. Now the chase is on. Andre, iba, si puede. Así, they get there. But look at the batters. Look at the batters. Even though the ball is still at the boundary and not even in the hands of the fielder, They're not going for, look at the running here. And look at the, oh, that is just, what do you say about that? This time it's Nabil Kaiser, who's just not running at all. Well, we've seen a fair bit of this in the day, haven't we? And Kaiser saying, no, I don't have to run.
It is
a little bit of Zayn Ishan about him.
It's atrocious from all parties. Rehan Raymond took his time to get to the ball, throw it back even longer.
Hasn't stopped trying to play this shot, has he, Nabil Kaiser? No matter who the bowler, you bowl that length at him, he's swinging and missing. The captain here, oh, wow. I mean, unless he starts getting going and gets a few, he's really hurting his side. Remember, he cost him a whole over already. Okay, now he's high up in the air. There's nobody out there. I can't see anybody stopping there, surely. No. I mean, it's great athleticism from Mutalab to try and get there, but he goes all the way. 6 runs. It finally gets one. It's not quite how he wanted it. Hits the toe end of the bat, but it goes all the way for 6. He needed that, didn't he? Because he was really putting his team under pressure. And that boundary, the second in the over, sort of hurts the likes of Bengali, because now the rate just starts to go the other way. Well, we've got a bit of a cliffhanger here as we talk about something that we're very proud to announce. The first ever European Cricket Championship for the women's happening at the Cardamom Oval, starting next week, a week tomorrow, can you believe, on the 17th of December. It goes through to the 17th to the 22nd. The Euros of women's cricket happening again in Spain, in Malaga, at the Cardamom Oval.
Some top sides in that competition, just like we've seen here. We'll see tomorrow with all of the top 5. There's Shahidur Rahman coming in late this time, not opening the bowling. Gets carted down the ground just for a single. Al Mamoon comes to stop it. Throws it rather too well. Straight back down to Tuhin Motalab.
Shahidur Rahman, he didn't quite do what was expected of him with the bat when he went, I think, the very first ball, didn't he? Got a golden, but he's a good player, and I think having him bowling here, he's a left armour as well, creates a different angle. Let's see if he can get through the defences of Nabil Kaiser. No, because Kaiser now finally gets his rhythm. You notice the difference here by Nabil Kaiser. The first one really that is pitched up, and where does it end up? Out of the ground. All the other balls that he's had have been short of a length, and he's been swinging wild. This one in the slot, and he's not going to miss out on it.
The chopper comes out. It's the half a helicopter from Nabil Kaiser. It's what he's been trying to play for 17 balls. Hardeep Singh rightly walking up to Shahidur Rahman, telling him to do what's been working. As that goes up into the night sky, there's absolutely no one there. I think that's disappeared just beyond the boundary. That might be 4. Yes, it is. Runs starting to leak for Bengali CC.
He's swinging hard, is the captain. He knows he's nowhere near his best. That's not where he wanted that to go, but it's another boundary. And Bengali here now starting to point at fielders. The bowler wants changes. Other fielders are making suggestions to the captain. The captain's nightmare really this, isn't it? When everybody is shouting out instructions to Mahmood. Nabil, after being in serious pressure, starting to, well, at least he's gone over that run a ball. At one point, what was he on at one point?
Just 5 of 15.
5 of 15, yeah, wow. Okay, I don't think that bowling up to him works. You've got to go wider. And he gets that ball to move away as well. There you go. That's the length.
It's better.
That's the length.
Better.
Yeah.
It's what's worked for every one of their bowlers. Don't want to change it up by feeding him half volleys. Understood that he's coming from a different angle. Shahidur Rahman should know better. A bowler of his quality and reputation is coming in to bowl the 6th over. He's been held back to do the business in these middle overs. He goes again. This one's cut away. Oh, is that some fancy footwork? Yes, it is. It's kept inside. Is that Farooq Ahmed down there? Yes, it is.
Yeah, it does well. It's a nice shot because he's expecting the same delivery again. But I suppose the fielder here, he
dancing shoes. Well
gets
done.
one, and he's lucky there with that little back flip with the foot, because he makes a good stop. Rahman really needs something here. Kaiser keeping the strike at the moment, feeling more confident with every ball he's facing at the moment. Tries to hit it too hard, and look, he's just not hitting straight. And I mean, he's saying the ball, it's the wrong shot. It's got to be hitting straight. And it's the end of the over, but again, these overs starting to be slightly win-win situations now for Royal Barcelona as they take the rate down to around 8.5 and over. 60 for 3 after 6.
Gulreis Hussain, who's been getting a lot more batting these last couple of games, was promoted to number 3 in their game against Spartans CC.
Yeah, we know they've still got other batters. You've got the likes of Hamza Hashim, who can come out and can hit the ball pretty well. So there's still plenty of batting, but it's about how they handle the pressure. Every time a batter comes out there, there's a lot of pressure on them. So I like this move to go back to Samad. He may have gone for 18, but he did pick up 2 wickets in that over. And if he gets it full and straight, well, he can knock the pegs over. That's what they've got to try and do here. Gulreis Hussain. Out. That's gone. Yeah, plumb. Absolutely plumb. Full straight on the money, and that is gone. That's what's required. Well, a misfired celebration there. Kazula comes in to do the Ronaldo celebration, but they weren't expecting it. That's where you got to bowl. Look, batter wants to stand in front of his stumps. He gets done by the length, and I think he's already walking. I think he's been given out there by his captain. I think Nabil Kaiser is putting the hand up. Let's see that again. You don't have to appeal for this, especially when your partner and the captain is giving it out. Watch this. Keep an eye on the non-striker, the captain. Watch this. Hits him. He's out. Watch the captain. He says, you're gone.
Oh,
you're
boy.
out. And then the umpire gives it. Well, there you go. Get given out by your skipper, by your partner, before the umpire puts the finger up.
That goes into the Hall of Fame clips territory. You normally ask your partner if you can review. If your partner gives you out, few things to be said after, especially when it's your captain. Farooq Ahmed forced to cover. Will they come back for 2?
Yeah, they've got to run hard here.
Comfortably in the end.
Got to run hard. I think early on in this nail-biting innings, there was probably 2 or 3 singles that they turned down. And now I think you're thinking, yeah, we've got to run for everything. It's Hamza Hashim who has come out. He also stands right in front of his stumps, gets a short one. Bit of a miscue, but they'll take the single. So Hashim out there. Let's have a look at the other batters that are available to them as well. This one you'd have to say is probably the 2 more recognised ones. And Hussain has been and gone. So Nabil Kaiser, I think he holds the key here really, and he's on strike now.
Oh, another corker.
Oh, he's had so many of these
Samad
that have almost got him out. He's managed to get a bit of bat onto one from Hardeep Singh, but this one goes straight through him. Great execution of the Yorker here from Samad. He's got 3 for 21, and really, if he had a little bit of luck, he could quite easily have had more.
Samad is sprinting back to his mark because they have under 9 minutes to bowl. 2.2 overs. Unless they get a spinner in, it's going to be a tight one. Won't be a tight one if they keep hitting those boundaries. It's Kaiser finally finding his range, staying still, waiting for the ball to come in, and it's probably the first shot he's played in the offside.
Exactly. First time he's actually, instead of swung across the line and trying to hit it cow corner, he's actually played a shot of merit, and it's a good shot when you look at the field. That's to be a sigh of relief really from the captain. Well, why? Why would he go to try and play the Hollywood shot? If he stayed in his crease, you go and play the same shot again. Anyway, it is the end of the over. 67 for 4. It's a good over from Samad again. This is what's coming up tomorrow. And if you're thinking today is being hot and spicy, tomorrow will be the same. Barcelona come back in. They got 3 matches. And you got Royal Barcelona will also be there tomorrow. Pakai Care Barcelona and also Catalonia Jaguar will be in action. It's going to be a bumper pack Super Sunday here on the European Cricket Network. Make sure you don't miss it.
Shahid Rahman coming back into bowl and finish his quota. big conference in between overs. It feels like there's 4 or 5 men trying to direct and lead this team. Not one of them, the designated captain, was Hardeep Singh. There was
straight down the ground.
Crashing.
Straight down the ground, and that had us in the firing line. That's a big hit, isn't it? If you get 6 off the very first ball, that takes all the pressure off. That's an outstanding strike. Really hit well. That's exactly what this guy Hashim can do. Powerful strike. Out on the off, they'll take the one that's available.
It's well fielded in the infield. I think it's Ahmadullah in the ring.
Thing is, though, he took time before the start of that over. I don't think they have time. And we'll keep an eye on the clock. So this over and one more. Goes for it, and he's going to go all the way, I think. Well, the fielders are saying it's 4. I'm not so sure. We're going to have to check this. But this is a really good hit. Waits for it, leans into it. And let's have a look. It's a bit of a shovel shot. And yeah, it is 4 runs. 4 carreras. But valuable runs. They're edging closer to that score. 20 of 16.
16 of 15 now after that. It's almost
16
a
or 15, yeah, beg your pardon, yep. High. How much of it does he get? Does he get enough of it? I think he does. Gea, Shakalagya, Ginna Lamba, Ginna Sona. And, well, Nabil Kaiser, it's taken a while. He was shaky. He was shaking at the knees. He was shaking all over early on. He played out the maiden. Hardeep Singh had him in all sorts of trouble. He had a few lives, a few inside edges, but he stood firm, stood tall. He weathered the pressure, and now he's looking to bring them the victory.
That landed straight on a bottle of soft drink on the table. It's just a single this time. They barely get there. Tuhin Motalab not alive to the possibility of a run out.
A roar every time, whether it's a single or whether it's a boundary from Royal Barcelona. They weathered the storm pretty well as their captain, Hamza Hashim, waits. Look at him, he's just waiting to pounce, isn't he? And hits this down the ground. It's going to be 6 more. They've just bowled the length that they like. Look at the noise being made there from Royal Barcelona. They're loving this at the moment. He waits for it, unleashes it, hits it straight as a dart down the ground. 6 more. They move to 85. And 85 becomes 91.
Just 3 needed. Doesn't matter who bowls. It's the spinner who comes in finally, Ahmadullah.
Okay, have a look at this. Just the way that they come back into this. Bengali, though, they knew it was going to be difficult, not getting as many runs on the board. 93 was always going to be difficult. You just add another 25, 30 runs to that, even those 2 are below par, it would make a huge difference, wouldn't it? Okay, looks like the wicketkeeper pretty late on deciding this. We'll put the lid on.
Doesn't help the clock, yeah?
Yeah, it doesn't help the clock at all. Probably because Ullah is bowling it, and I suppose it's the plan is to try and get a quick one in here. But the thing is, it might be the last. This might even be the last delivery. Right. Well, I think they've got the wicket. It's caught and bowled. He puts it gently back into the hands of Ullah, and Nabil Kaiser will fall for 38. So with 3 balls required, the captain, who's weathered the storm, then gives his wicket away quite tamely. Ullah caught and bowled off the first ball he bowls.
That is an anticlimax. I think everyone from Royal Barcelona were waiting to sprint in after a 6 from Nabil Kaiser to finish it off. Instead, it's a ball that stops on him. It's the off spinner, who you may wonder why wasn't given the ball earlier after that wicket. Hindsight, perfectly 2020, of course. It stops on him, and it's a nice sharp catch from Ahmedullah.
It's a good point, isn't it? And a lot of people would say it's a brave move to bring a spinner on when you haven't got too many runs to defend. I probably would have gone for him in around about that 6th over. When you've tried all your seamers, you know, you've tried the main wicket-taking bowlers, rather than go back to, I mean, who did they go back to in 6? They went back to Rahman, didn't they, Shahidul Rahman? You could have said, no, I'm not going to try Shahidul Rahman yet. It's going to be very much the same what we've already had, even though he's left arm. Let's try a bit of spin. And, of course, don't forget, Ahmedullah, he did pick up 2 wickets in the last match as well. So, anyway, another batter comes in. The equations are still the same. Need 3 runs. And, well, he's going to do it with 1 shot. Well, what a way to finish it. That's Murad Ali smashes it away. And look at the roars and the celebrations of Royal Barcelona. They're loving this moment, aren't they? They were vocal all the way through this. And, well, it's nice to see that Taki's walking pretty well after he had a bit of a scare. And good win, you got to say. And we had a good contest. When you look at this on paper, Srinath, you'd probably think that it was pretty comfortable victory. But let me tell you this, it was anything but.
Absolutely. It was so close for a good 6 or 7 overs, especially after the start that Hardeep Singh gave them with that maiden over. And then they kept it tight, Abdullah Al-Mamoon. And then you also had wickets from Abdus Samad consistently. Yes, there were runs. Yes, there was some leakage. But this was a top-notch fielding bowling performance from the Bengali CC.
Yeah, it was. I mean, and remind you what's coming up tomorrow. Well, you talk top-notch. We're going to have some quality on display tomorrow. Barcelona CC, they're a team playing really well, led by the young captain, Omar Ali, Catalonia Jaguar. Yeah, Hamza Salim Dar, everybody, will be back in action. And, well, it's going to be the battle of him against Mohamed Ishan, because Pakakir Barcelona also playing tomorrow. And if you like what you see from the Royal Barcelona side, they're here tomorrow as well. We are really going to have some really good matches, probably the best lineup that we've seen so far, and a test that everybody wanted to see. Jaguar up against Pakakir Barcelona. But let's take a look at this. I mean, the first over was a maiden by Hardeep Singh. That shot there going for 6, that was really important. There's the catch there. That was great. Hardeep Singh taking the catch. That's Shahid Nazir. After hitting those 2 boundaries, he would go, what about this? Samad. Sensational. Comes in, made it 2 from 2, shatters the stump, and then he shatters something else there as well, doesn't he? And you can ask Taki about that, who was, well, I don't think he'd be talking as freely as he was when he was in the comms, but it was a real battle, it really was. That was a superb effort from Motalab. If he got to that, it would have been a brilliant catch. 5 wides here from Hardeep Singh, and then this one, right, full and straight. That was Mamoon coming back. And when we thought, well, would they go for Hardeep? No, they went for Mamoon. It worked out because they got the wicket of Taki. And this one, LBW, as plumb as you get. Samad, he got called back and he delivered straight away. At that moment in time, they were still in it. But then, what was important? The important thing was that Nabil Kaiser finally found his form. And, well, we saw Hamza Hashim come out there, and he played some good shots as well. It's always good when you can call upon somebody like Hashim who can come out there and stay pretty calm. That's, I suppose, the only downside, really, there towards the end for Real Barcelona. I think that's, look at the joyful scenes there in the background when that one gets smashed away for a 6. Look at that. Murad Ali, hasn't he had a good day with the ball? Well, he's been absolutely fantastic, lightning quick. He caused all the problems, didn't he, when they were in the field with his bowling. And then it's a lovely moment for him to smash the ball away for a 6. What a match, what a finish, what a skyline. And remember, we do it all again tomorrow. Some of you may be going away pretty early, so I'll say my goodbyes to you now. Thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. If you're going to stick around, well, join us. And so we say our goodbyes to you. And don't forget, we're going to see some sensational highlights of today. 38 from Nabil Kaiser. I mean, he stood firm towards the end there with Hashim, but he had some troubles, didn't he?
It's only half the story from that scorecard. You'll see Hardeep Singh's maiden captured there. That was a sensational over. Abdus Samad picking up wicket every time they needed one. A breakthrough. Abdullah Al-Mamoon bowling well. Very disciplined. Got that wicket. Shahidul Rahman. That's where things went wrong. Went south for Bengali CC towards the end of that innings. Nabil Kaiser, Rico just mentioned, he was 5 of 15 at one stage. Turned that innings around completely to finish 38 of 28. turned the game around for Bengali CC with all of that hitting against Shahidur Rahman, and then Hamza Hashim and Murad Ali taking them home pretty comfortably in the end.
Yeah, I mean, it looks comfortable, doesn't it, when you have a look at that? But I mean, if you were here and if you were watching, you knew it was anything but. I know a lot of people really enjoyed that, like Kitty Hunley, Dave, Christopher Ward, and everybody else that's been involved in the chat. It's been absolutely fantastic to have you here with us. And of course, here, meaning here in Barcelona, for myself and Srinath, I think we had a really spectacular day today. I think it was a day when we started to see a proper, genuine battle between bat versus ball. Maybe up until today, it's been too much one-sided on the bat. But we've started to see bowlers turn up and cause some problems, like we said, like we see in that match. Murad Ali, absolutely fantastic. Bowled with some pace and with some fire. Hardeep Singh did the same there. Samad did the same. And I think tomorrow, and maybe from here onwards, we're going to see more of that. And I think we're also going to see teams do their homework on batters and know where to bowl. Maybe, for example, Nabil Kaiser, don't pitch it up to him, short of a length.
And we saw that consistently from all sides during the day. Some of them obviously trailing behind the likes of Spartans, Hospital, trailing towards the lower end of the table. You also saw some wonderful moments like Ahmed Jahanzeb, the 16-year-old, with that wrong one, foxing that batter from all ends up, beating him all ends up and getting 2 wickets. A joyful moment for the entire team, and that's what this is all about. You saw that yesterday with Ibrahim Yunus. You saw that with Ahmed Jahanzeb. You already have a teenager with a hat-trick in this tournament.
Yeah, of course, Digvijay. And I think that's very important as well for us to touch on, because one thing that we do know, especially here in Spain, that in this Catalonia region, there are so many teams, so many players. I know that the under-19s do really well here. They have an under-19s league. And it's nice to see that some of those young players are filtering in to some of these teams. I mean, years ago, we saw the little maestro, as we call him, Gaurang Avanashi. He came into the scene, and look how popular he became and what a good wicket taker he had become. We've seen other young players as well. I mean, good example we're going to see tomorrow, someone like Omar Ali, who's leading Barcelona at the moment. So we're going to see some more cricket, but it's great to see the youngsters come through and performing on the big stage. What a great day it's been. It's been absolutely sensational. Also, we tried something new today as well, where we had Vinny Sandhu tuning in from HQ and doing an innings as well. Maybe we'll have some more of that tomorrow as well. I want to say a big thank you to Taki as well, who was here in the comments as well. We did a little bit of commentary in Spanish. I think that was super duper as well.
It's flowing Spanish.
Yeah, it was flowing.
Poetry.
It was just rolling off the tongue. The R's were rolling, as we like to say here in Spain. But also, look, we got to thank all of you, wherever you're watching from around the world. You've been absolutely superb. I mean, we wouldn't have the same amount of fun, would we, and banter if it weren't for you. We are blessed to have this most superb viewers in the world. So thank you very much to all of our supporters. Thank you for your support, not just for us, but of course to the European Cricket Network indeed. And also, look, umpires. We saw a new umpire out there today. I want to say, I think Mr. Chappell.
Mr. Chappell,
did very, very
popular
well
name
indeed.
on the circuit.
Popular name, popular guy. And of course, all the men in black. Also, a good start from Stefan Gooch. Good start from Suleiman Saeed, part of the Blue Crew as well. We're going to want to say farewell, of course, to Sam Williams, our project manager. It's his last day here today. Sam, thank you very much for all the work that you've done. And I know that Amazi will be stepping in those shoes for the rest of this series. So well done to the Blue Crew, well done to the umpires, and of course, look, what about the guys that are always here every day working around the ground? All of the help has been absolutely brilliant. They're here before we start and they're here long after we go. So thank you to Cricket España, thank you to the Federation here in Catalonia as well for all of the work that you do behind the scenes. We've had a really enjoyable day here today. Tomorrow is going to be sensational, and if you want to know what's coming up tomorrow, well, just have a look at your screen. We're going to see Barcelona in action. They're a top side. Omar Ali, Naresh Kumar are going to be playing tomorrow. We've got Catalonia Tigers are going to be in action as well. Hamza Salim Dar has been in amazing form. We're going to see
Hamza Salim Dar.
Yeah, we're going to see the likes of, who else are we going to see tomorrow? Well, we're going to see Royal Barcelona again as well. Well, Shahid Nazir, he's been great form. What about Hashim? He's been sensational as well. It's just loads of top players coming into action. It's going to be a great day of cricket. It's going to be quite sensational.
Royal Barcelona making it 3-on-3 today, and they have a game tomorrow. There's a big one against all of the top half sides.
Yeah, it's going to be good.
huge.
And what I like about tomorrow as well is that in those big matches, so Barcelona taking on Royal Barcelona, they do it twice. Yeah, so
All double headers.
double headers, and Pacaquet, Barcelona, they take on Catalonia Jaguars. They'll do it twice. It's going to be a real feast. It's going to be some sensational cricket. Don't miss it. It will be a super Sunday. So once again, from myself, from Srinath, we want to thank you very much for your support for the European Cricket Network, and we look forward to seeing you here tomorrow. So for now, it's goodbye from me.
And a goodbye from me, Srinath, and a well done to everyone except Manchester United.
Yeah, enjoy the highlights. Hasta mañana, mi familia.